your best to not be like me. Bad
Mexican?
pronunciation.
Did you
But
guys
if I
talk
am
to
what I eat,
Busta yet?
Oh, I should go to the Fluent channel.
nah, bro, you ain't fluent in English right now. Trust me.
What the fuck do you mean I'm not fluent in English?
Because you're scouse and you're drunk, which is double removed from fluent English.
Yeah, I'm drunk, but who gives a shit? They're getting an education.
At least half scouse. Scouser. Scouse people are like the Highland people of the UK. Can't understand what they're saying. Unless you really pay attention. So back to the globe and its shortcomings.
Yeah, the globe is an impossibility, isn't it? When you put all the variables together, it all sounds impossible. The impossible. I coined that one. I think I never heard anybody saying that. Maybe someone did before me, but I think I brought that one into the using it.
Why? What is beef? What is the beef with Trace and Creation Beer?
Oh, it's something
Oh,
that should be handled privately.
Creation Beer is an OG flat earther, bro.
they both are. I mean,
Yeah.
Actually, OG will be Larry right here that you're talking to.
Yeah.
And I will say I'm near that timing as well. More than Dre's and Creation Bear. But yeah, we can say OGs. But
And
OG,
triple OG would be
Larry
like
is.
triple OG would be like Mark Sargent, Taters, and them.
You know, and if I just add in, brothers sometimes have discussions that should remain behind private doors because at the end of the day, they're still brothers.
True, that's true. I have a twin brother, and that's 100%.
Yeah, I have twin kids, so I didn't really. Maybe you told me and I forgot. And Brother Larry, it is good to see you again. It's been a little while since I've run across you. So hope you're having a great evening, sir.
You, brother, likewise. Things great on my end. I'm prospering here in Colorado. Things doing good.
Yeah, very cool. Very cool. Did you move to Colorado?
Turns out the stoners here in Colorado, they order pizza a lot.
Good.
Indeed, they
Good
do.
for business. It's a triple plus, Larry, because you get to make some money and you get to keep most of the meat and the good food. They eat all the bad stuff.
The bad stuff, steaks. So I eat the good stuff. It works out.
Yeah.
So did you move there?
I did.
Very cool. Yeah, we returned to Florida, so we picked up and came back here in August.
Please state, like Texas, So whatever you do, just keep your nose clean.
Are you talking about in Florida or Colorado?
Florida, like Texas, is a police state. Very strict.
Oh yeah, no doubt. Yeah. Oh yeah. The highway patrol here. A good example is they will actually pull over local police in their cars. Yeah, they don't play around here.
Cops do not play in Florida and Texas.
Yeah, there was a lady here who she pulled over a local cop and ordered him out of the car at gunpoint. And something like 88 police officers from 25 different jurisdictions started harassing her and looked up her information. And her settlement ended up being well over $500,000. And that happened, I think, about 10 years ago when I was living here. And it cemented the thing that you do not play with the highway patrol. It doesn't matter who you are. They're coming for you.
Patrol, in my opinion, they're like the old East India Trading Company. Nobody is above the regulation of commerce. So according to the Constitution, Congress has the right to regulate commerce. Basically what that means is the Commerce Clause to be more supreme than any other clause, as far as I could tell. Anybody tell me what's the limitations of the enforcement arm on commerce? Because as far as I could tell, there is no limitation. But that's just my opinion. I'm not a lawyer. This is not legal advice. You're standing over and signing the plea deals, right?
Unless you have like a military force that stops the commerce and...
I will say this, that living in Indiana where they actually have the state police, that any state where you have a state police, I can't say this with an absolute rule, but I will say this, that they are nowhere near as ruthless as a state with the highway patrol, because like you say, for them, it's all about commerce, and they're not typically here. And you'll see that on the state, like on the car, you don't even see state police on it, or there's a little small part where it says Florida Highway Patrol, but they make sure you know that that's a state trooper, and they will put you up into the grass or whatever else. If they're not up in Indiana. They'll just say, "Oh, we'll let them drive around a few extra hours, and then we'll catch them eventually."
Well, I think sheriffs are the coolest law enforcement. Really, you're not going to really mess it up. But when it comes to the highway patrol, just comply. They're not playing. They're the East India Trading Company, like I said. That's how I see them.
Oh, yeah, it's yeah. They're not. When I was talking to a sheriff's deputy down here, and I asked him what his thoughts about the highway patrol, he kind of smirked a little bit and said, "They're a no F's given agency." He's like, "Yeah," and you're right. That commerce, and that's exactly where their authority comes from. Is it's not like the state police. It's different.
So, like I said, in Florida, mind your P's and mind your Q's. Retroactively dot your I's, cross your T's, or if they say you cross your I's and dot your T's, you better do it.
And here's the way I'd like to say it is it's really hard to actually get their attention. They're not looking for you going 3 miles an hour over. They're not looking for you. But by God, once you got their attention, you're toast.
Yep. Fact.
The postal service is more powerful.
Yeah, I think
they don't even have plates.
Their inspectors, I think, they can just they can go into your house or whatever. I think that's how postal inspectors are, that they can just whatever, and they're like the marshals. You can't tell them no.
I mean, my rule of thumb is, you know, for order, I'm going to comply with it. I'm willing to comply 100% within the law. But any that's not lawful, I think resistance is how you keep a free state. So, I recently had an interaction with cops. I told him that I didn't want to give my ID. And if he would have been like, okay, well, you're going to have to give me the ID or I'll take you to jail, probably would have just went to jail. But the cop was actually chill, and he was like, yeah, you don't have to ID. I was like, okay, and I'm glad you said, because I'm not IDing unless I commit a crime or if I'm suspected of committing a crime.
When you said my ID, that's when you fucked up, Larry. It's not your ID. State's property.
This guy who's blocking the road, his truck, my truck, or can't see. Could you turn off your lights? I can't see.
You see, Larry, it's not even your truck. It's state property too.
Trash guy. Oh, okay. But there's case law that says that I don't have to give them their ID. Well, it doesn't say it in those exact words, but I've said that because of what you said. Unless they suspect me of committing a crime. If they suspect me of committing a crime, they can have their ID.
Yeah,
I'll take
their
the
ID.
lawsuit.
Yeah.
I'll be
Yeah, you
patient. Yeah. I'm not scared of getting arrested. I got enough money to get my car out of the pound and bond myself out. So, be as scared of getting my rights.
Yeah, just keep it peacefully as possible. Those people that go crazy, start acting crazy and trying to get shot or something. I don't like that stuff.
Don't do that. My MO is to be so chill that if they hurt me, it's going to be obvious that it was their fault.
Yeah. You did this
No,
to
I'm
yourself.
a big goofy.
I had to shoot you because you didn't give me your ID. Damn.
Yeah, I'm not trying to get shot. I don't mind getting arrested, but I ain't trying to get shot. The way that I act around cops, it's, they can see both of my hands because one of them is holding a camera. So if they do anything to me, it's on them.
That camera can be used as a weapon.
Do you remember that, debaucherous movie? Do you remember that?
No.
Harold and Kumar, like all the bad people were like white people. And the cops was like one of the major bad people in Harold and Kumar. They said, only weakness. How did you know? And instead of it being bullets, it should be cameras. Because, use a bullet against a cop, that's not his weakness. He's got 1,000 more people that can show up in like seconds to outbullet your bullets. The cop's only weakness is the camera. Because they can't shoot you for having a camera.
With cameras, there's been so many atrocities being made in front of the cameras. I can only imagine what has been done without the camera.
Civil rights lawyer just posted an update on a video where this guy was parked because he was exhausted from driving to see his grandchild. So he pulled over and went to sleep. And the cop pulls him out and punches him a whole bunch of times and hits him in the rib. And the whole time the guy's like, what? Because it was really weird. As the guy was putting on his shoes, he's like, "Oh, you don't need your shoes. I'm not getting out." And then the guy was like, "Okay." And he was like, "Get out." And then he's like, "You're under arrest." Smack, 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 smack. Which you're supposed to, ground. You're give him time to. Well, that cop is charged. He's actually charged for what he did.
Hello, what are you talking about now?
Oh, we're talking about the non-existent spinning water ball through the vacuum of space. You know, the globe thingy that we saw on the
Sorry.
TV. It's not
No.
real.
Okay, so let's jump into another topic.
Sure. Yeah, the Earth is not curving. Yeah.
So what do you think that we can talk about right now?
The Earth is not spinning.
Another topic.
Okay. Space is fake.
Space is fake.
Outer space is fake.
Explain it.
Exoplanets? That's cartoons.
Explain it.
Oh, explain it. Thanks for that. I thought he's an exoplanet.
No, I mean explain it. Okay.
Go ahead, Larry. That's your cue. Just kidding. Explain it because you know when they tell you that you're standing on a ball, on a curving, spinning ball, and next to that ball there's a vacuum of space, right?
Okay.
Have you?
Oh, yeah.
So the air that you're breathing is a pressurized gases. And if it was the case that the pressurized gas was next to the available unlimited volume of the vacuum of space, the air will be leaving your lungs violently. There will be no air for you to breathe, and no conversation will be happening right now.
So
Because there will be no vocal cords triggered by the airways.
well, it's a complicated situation.
It is not that complicated.
No, not. So in order to have gas pressure, you have to have containment, right? Like a steak for your grandmother, just for Mother's Day, right? Go to the propane dispensary and be like, "Yeah, I'll take the gas." He says, "Well, you need the tank. I'll sell you the tank so you can have some gas." I said, "No, I don't need the tank. I got gravity, right?" They're going to laugh, right? Because you have to have containment to have gas pressure greater than the surrounding. Is that true? $250 psi to grill a steak for your grandmother. It might be her last Mother's. Really love your grandmother. You're going to buy the propane and propane accessories, right? Tank, right? Not that complicated.
Okay.
You got that, buddy? You hear that?
Yeah.
In real life, there's gas pressure. There has to be a container because the definition of gas pressure is the force the gas molecules exert against the walls of the container. Is that true?
I can agree with you.
So, are you breathing right now? If the vacuum of space is virtually infinite compared to the minuscule atmosphere of the Earth.
Okay.
Must be containment, right?
Yeah.
I put gas pressure on the rim of your car for your wheels, right? you have to have a rubber container, some sort of container, put the gas pressure in, because if you're at sea level, it's 14.7 psi. If you need to put 30 pounds of pressure around your rim, it's going to be about 45 psi. You have to have a rubber tire for a container, right?
Yeah, it's clear right now.
Pretty clear. So they told you when you look at the TV, hey, look, the Earth is a sphere and there's a near infinite perfect vacuum right next to the Earth's atmosphere. But it's not only the Earth, Jupiter, Neptune, all these other quote unquote gas giants. The atmosphere is not escaping. What if they told you a story and you just believed it because you were only 5 years old going to government school? And they showed you cartoons and pictures and your young mind was not capable of differentiating between reality and the TV. They tricked you. Possible that you were tricked?
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry, but there's something wrong in your voice. This go and come, something like that.
Actually, it's not his voice. It's might be the connection. It was cutting out a few syllables cut out, so the words weren't completed. His voice is fine.
Okay,
Might be
okay.
the
So
connection.
there's my problem. This is my problem of my internet connection. Is that right?
It's not your connection. It's his connection.
Is his connection? Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
The
Or his
microphone.
So
microphone.
first I want to ask, have you ever traveled to any country?
Yes.
Uh,
Too many.
where?
Too multiple.
Multiple. Okay. And
Yes.
what was the first one?
The first one is called the United States of America.
Called what?
United States.
USA?
Yes, USA. USA, yes.
Okay. And what did you do there?
So
what
I got in I got in the car, I got in the airplane went up and then it landed in the airport, and then I got off the airplane, I got in a car, I went to the place I was going to, had
Okay.
dinner, talked to my family that I was visiting, my friends, did all that.
You started a family. We get it. What's the point of your question?
Got a job.
Okay, and what was the aim of traveling to USA?
does that have to do with the shape?
It was to, as an adult, just grow up and go into the world and live life.
Okay. And the first point, where are you from?
I'm from America.
You're from America, and you travel to America. How?
Yes, because America has many regions. There's the Caribbean, there's South America,
Yeah,
there's
many
North
states.
America.
I know.
Oh, United States is in America. So you can be from another area of America and go to another area of America.
Okay, so you mean that you are from America, North America?
Yes, yes.
Okay, so
How are we getting any closer to talking about the shape of the Earth? Yeah, let's try to get off this line of reasoning. We don't need to be doxing somebody here, so please stop the doxing questions.
Yeah,
Stop
so
what?
tell
Look,
okay.
listen, you know why I'm entertaining this? Because it's obviously He's obviously like his English is not as good, so he's more like in the basic sense of things. Because I already asked him about, let's talk about the curvature, let's talk about the motion, the spinning, let's talk about gas pressure, and we spoke about those things. And now
What
he's
curvature? What motion? How do you? Where's your proof of that?
the
Okay,
lack
I'm
the
so
lack
sorry
of that, the lack
that
of it. That's what we're
misunderstanding
talking about, the lack of
that
that
mis
stuff.
yeah that misunderstanding here,
So
but I
so we
don't
might bring it around. So what's the next question in relation to the topic? What's the next question?
okay, let's back to the first question. What was?
Yeah, the first question, remember, was the curvature. That's the first question that we spoke when we started talking. The curvature of the Earth. That was the first one. The numero uno. Number one.
Okay. I don't know more about this topic, so let me know more about it. You can explain
Help
it
you
or
out.
talk about it.
Let me help you out. I want to help you. So, do not see the curvature of the Earth unless you turn on your TV. If you go outside with no TV, no cell phone, no magazine, no book, then you don't see the curvature of the Earth. It's because Earth being a ball or a that is a model. You know the difference between a model car and a real car that you can drive to work. You know the difference, right?
Yeah.
So when you go outside and you look at the real car and someone says, "Look, I made a model of your car," some of it might be not exactly the same, but similar, which means kind of the same, a little bit the same. But in this case, it's not similar. It's very different, extremely different, because you don't see the curvature outside. Have you ever experienced house moving or the earth curving?
No.
Right. You only see it on TV. So the people who believe that the earth is a sphere will tell you that your house is, but there's no evidence the house is moving right now for when you turn on the TV. Passing the mic. Mic out. Thanks.
Okay, I got it. So let's talk about another topic. Hey,
Yeah, brother, we can talk about a lot of things, but we try to stay on topic.
I have a presentation in my university next week. It's about it will be about meeting a new people.
So,
How about meeting new people that don't believe in the globe idea?
In global idea.
Yeah, that don't
that
believe
the earth is a ball.
that there is a spinning globe through the vacuum of space. Yeah, you're meeting new people like that right now. So that's on topic. On topic. Is that redundant, Larry?
But at the first of meeting a new people, you will not talking about any something like that. You just talk about how are you and is everything's good or how can I help you. So, and of course it depends on your situation. If you are a sales on your shop or if you are a student in university, so the situation is different.
Print the T.
Sorry.
I'm just helping you out. So when you say difference, it's like, do you know the difference between the two? This one is different than the other one.
Yeah,
So
yeah. I'm sorry.
difference.
So
It's
it's
okay.
yeah,
I'm just
yeah,
trying to help
yeah.
you out. It's
It's
English channel, right?
differentiation.
Not a big deal. You don't have to be sorry. I'm just trying to help you because you're learning English, right?
I'm so sorry.
Oh, that's bad English. I teach my wife that's bad English. So you could say, forgive me, right? Because when you're
Okay,
talking to
forgive
English
me.
speaking,
Okay, okay. Forgive me. I apologize for that.
okay, so there's no need to apologize. When you say forgive me, that is sufficient. That
I repeat.
acknowledges that
I repeat it. Just repeat it.
no, you're being redundant, right? Do you know what redundant means? It means you're doing too much of the same thing, right? Like if I got an airbag on the car for my steering wheel, right, and then I try to put another airbag on it, I'm going to hurt myself. I need two airbags in one spot, right? Does that make sense?
Right. Yeah.
You only need one airbag for your steering wheel. So, back to the topic of Earth. Can you search up something for me? Crisis in cosmology. Do you know how to spell those words?
You said crisis.
Crisis in cosmology. You can look it up in your native language if you like.
Okay, let's search about it. So, spell these words.
C as in cat, R as in rabbit, Y as in the letter, IS. Next word, N, I-N. Next word,
Sorry.
OSM,
Sorry.
CRYSIS. Next word, yeah,
CRYSI.
IS.
Okay.
Word, IN.
IN.
Next word, cosmology. COSMOLOGY. COS. Cos. MO. Ma. LO. Low. GY. Crisis in cosmology. And then translate it to your native language, if you like.
Yeah, cosmology is الدراسة العلمية لنشأة الكون وتكوينه وتطوره. Okay, okay. So, is that your measure? Hi.
Did you say?
Yeah, I mean, is that your measure?
It's something that you can study later. Interested to know what's wrong with the standard model. Because remember, we're talking about the Earth as a globe being a model. In
Okay,
reality,
talking about cosmology, okay, we have an explanation in our in my faith. Okay, so I believe in it, and there's already an explanation
I'd like to hear it. What's the explanation in your faith about the cosmology?
about the cosmology. Okay,
In your you said in your faith, right?
yeah, in my faith.
Okay, so what is the cosmology?
Okay, listen. First, my English is still is as I'm speaking as beginner, so I can't really explain it in English. So it will be difficult for me. Okay, I'll try to do it. Okay.
Yeah,
okay,
that's fine.
Okay. So, in my faith or in my religion, okay, God has has created everything. Okay, and God create the sky, the seven sky. There is a seven sky. Okay, or seven steps of sky. Okay, or something like that. I can't say it in English. Okay, but God create this in 6 days. Okay, so I can't really explain it, but
No,
we
you're
have an
explaining my religion. You're explaining my religion perfectly. 7 layers of heaven created in 6 days. Please continue.
Can
okay.
you, before you
What is your
continue,
religion?
can you
Sorry.
name it? Can you name the religion that you're talking about so we know which one you're talking about? What is the
I'm
name?
talking about. Oh, okay. It's Islam.
Oh, okay. Okay, cool. Islam.
Okay. Who say that this is his faith or his religion?
There you go, Larry. The
It's
Islam
both
religion.
English. It's both
Is that Islam
Christianity and Islam.
or another religion?
It's both Christianity and Islam.
Yes.
Okay. So back to the topic. There's a lot of things in our religion or in my religion. Okay, that talking about how that talking about cosmology and everything about it. Okay, and talking about moon and sun. Okay, and if you
What does
search
it say about the Earth, though? About the shape of the Earth, maybe?
It says that
Not
the
bad.
Earth is egg-shaped.
about the shape of the earth, I think it was
Says that it's like a carpet.
what?
Doesn't the Quran say the earth is like a carpet?
Like a carpet. Okay. Could you mention the sentence that saying that?
I'm not really familiar with the Quran, but I've heard Muslims in here that believe the earth is flat, or that know the earth is flat, they say that their holy Quran says that the earth is like a carpet.
Okay, I listened a lot about that before. Okay, and in that time I didn't care about it, so I'm just caring about another thing like when I'm praying, when I'm talking to my God in my praying. Okay, and in my real life. So really and honestly, I didn't care about it.
Would you not care about what your Quran says if that's your religion? Maybe I misunderstood.
Okay, this is my religion, and you're right. I should care about it, but life. I should now study and work and doing
Please
a lot
refer
of
to the
things.
side chat.
So it's became very difficult to do a lot of things and to do a lot of tasks every day. So it became very difficult. But this is my mistakes. I know. I should care more about my religion.
That's okay. You sound young. You have enough time to do that.
Hopefully you got enough
Don't be
time.
hard. Don't be hard on yourself.
Yeah, and this is definitely an adult conversation, and you sound like a young adult. So you got, time to investigate such things. But thing about Earth being flat, the water being flat, is you don't need someone to show you, like a politician or a scientist or a imam. You need a specialist. Just go outside and look at the water for yourself. But if the Quran is your foundation, you should find out what it says. And also go find out for yourself by going to a large body of water. Do you live next to a large body of water? Pretty close? Like an ocean or a bay or a sea or a lake?
How does that prove the Earth is flat if you have like a big body of water?
Because you can go see if it has drop over distance. Like the claim of the globe, there must be drop over distance, right?
How would you see that with the naked eye?
Well, I went to North Beach, Corpus Christi, Texas, and I was in the water. The water was up to my armpits, and I could see Ingleside on the Bay from 10 miles away. When I went inside and measured the distance using Google Maps and said, hey, wait a minute, I shouldn't even be able to see that, because if I'm assuming 1 foot wave from the water, there should be 66.6 feet of curvature. 6 feet of curvature is like a high-rise building, but I wasn't looking at high-rise building. I was looking at beach houses that had a dock in their backyard where the boats pull up to their backyard. So I should not have been able to even know Ingleside was there, because it should have been completely hidden by the curve, and I never should have saw it to go look it up on the map. Earth was a globe. I didn't need a doctor. I didn't need a scientist.
But that's just
I didn't even
perspective, you
need
never know.
goggles.
But that's just perspective. You never know. Everyone has their own perspectives.
No, brother, you don't understand. If the Earth is a sphere, right, and you're standing on top of it, wherever you are, ground is going to drop below the further you get away from your feet exponentially. Is that correct?
Yeah, but the thing is, what you're doing is kind of like a perspectival or standpoint critique on round Earth, which is just, it comes down mainly to perspectives, which can be subjective. So
Yeah,
I don't
yeah,
know.
you're kind of correct though, but you're saying it's just perspective, but it's the perspective is from his viewpoint and what he was
Yeah.
observing, but the things that he was observing were beyond the limitations of the geometry of the globe.
Yeah,
So
but
it's
I
not
get
just
that, but
it's a distance that is measurable. When you do the measurements, the dimensions of the claimed sphere are not there.
But yeah,
So according to
the perspectives, I don't want to accept perspective critiques though.
according to Karl Popper, he says that in order for it to be good science, your theory has to be falsifiable. And if I say, hey, the measurements of the Earth is this, I'm witnessing that, and you say, well, it's just perspective, then you've made the globe unfalsifiable. So if your globe is unfalsifiable, good, according to Karl Popper, or is it bad?
I don't know. I don't ask him.
He's probably dead, but
Oh,
according to Karl Popper, if it's not falsifiable, it's not good, right? Because I could say that
Right.
unicorn nipples is what makes us stick to the Earth, right? Can't
Unicorn
falsify
nipples?
that.
Wait,
Yeah, unicorn nipples is, yeah, that's what makes us stick to the Earth. But that's a stupid claim, right? Is it stupid because we can't prove it to be true? Right? Stupid because we can't prove it to be true. Yeah, I'm not actually making that claim. This is an example.
Oh, it's an example.
Nobody makes that claim. Yeah. It's just a funny example, right? Because my words are dry. So I make them colorful with a joke, right?
I don't really find them dry. Like, it's just I don't really find them convincing. That's all.
Dry is a euphemism, right? It means that they're boring.
Not boring. It's just
because I make it.
That's it. I'm listening to what you're saying, but I just find it boring. Not boring. Sorry. Not convincing.
Okay, well, I'm not here to convince you. Believe me, I'm here to convince you to go outside and check for yourself.
I already checked many times.
Oh, you already checked for curvature many times?
Yeah, I see it.
You see curvature when you go outside?
Yeah.
So you never saw too far?
Maybe.
Well, if you see too far, then where's the curvature?
Well, that's the thing. I see the curvature when I look too far. So I can't look that far. Yeah, hello?
I'm trying to figure out how to get in here. I mean, if you don't believe your eyes, what are you going to believe? and the man who tells stories all the time, I would say that it's better to believe your eyes than to trust someone else.
Well,
Because
I believe
secondhand
in eyes.
information is not as good as firsthand information, right?
Yeah, but if everyone is going to believe their eyes, then, well, the world is going to go into chaos. We have to have something empirical.
You know that empirical means something that you can verify? And what better way to verify something than with your eyes? Your own eyes? I reject the premise that if everyone starts trusting their senses, the world is going to go to chaos, because formation can only happen when people neglect the reality.
But through the eyes of Hitler, all the Jews would have been killed. So how
Can't just make an equivalency between trusting your own eyes and Hitler, right? That's a bad equivalence.
you talked about everyone should trust their own eyes, and if Hitler trusted his own eyes, well, all the Jews would be dead.
He also drank water and breathed air. Does that mean that we shouldn't drink water because Hitler did?
That's impossible.
Right. So your argument is impossible. I'll be right back.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, I gotta go. I'll be right back.
All right. Anyone else want to continue?
So yeah, you value your senses and the observations that we do. We also extend.
My senses,
What do you mean? No, bro. Come on. We also extend that to testing with equipment, because you also need your senses to be able to develop equipment as well. And once we pull out the equipment, let's say, for example, lasers or infrared optics or even regular optics, we can actually confirm what we already know, that we can see past the limitations of the globe geometry. We can see, observe, and measure beyond those limitations, falsifying the claim on the table.
I don't trust
that
my
you already
senses.
said.
And anything that uses my senses, I don't trust it.
Wait, when you go outside and you're crossing the street, you don't look, you just close your eyes or something?
No, in the sense of like looking at whether the Earth is flat or like round, I don't use my senses. No.
So you don't trust your God-given senses to do anything then?
No, I'm talking when it comes to flat Earth. I don't trust it. When it comes to like my
but
senses.
remember, you have all of your senses to operate in this reality. If you're saying you don't use that,
Yeah,
are
I just
you,
don't
like,
use them when it comes to deciding whether the Earth is flat or round. Yeah.
So is it like some type of bias, like a religious belief that doesn't let you use your senses to question your beliefs or something?
No. I just don't like using my senses when it comes to flat Earth or round Earth.
Oh, you're biased because you're saying only with the flat Earth, right? But if someone was, God forbid, trying to hurt you, like with a weapon, right? You would probably use your senses to hide from the person trying to hurt you. So in this special reality that you created where you ignore your senses with flat Earth, it's a bad way of being honest. Because if you wanted to be honest, you would say, I always trust my senses or I never trust my senses. You wouldn't make a special pleading, which is a fallacy, by saying I only ignore the flat Earth senses, right? That is a bad honesty.
That is not special pleading. How is that special pleading?
Because you only ignore your senses when it comes to flat Earth. Those are your words. That's special pleading.
That's not what special pleading is. How is that special pleading?
Just told you. You're making a special case for flat Earth where you only do this thing for this one topic. Everything else, you use your senses. Do you use your eyesight for driving? How about picking a wife?
What?
Picking a woman. Do you use your eyes for picking a woman? Yeah.
No, I would be that. I don't look at
what that means.
He trusts in his parents. His parents pick the woman, so he trusts in their senses.
Yeah, my parents choose for me. Yeah.
Yeah, so
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Well, I hope your parents have good eyesight.
Yeah.
I mean to laugh. I don't mean to make fun. I just funny to me. Sorry.
No, trust me, it's completely fine. You're not doing anything wrong.
So when we're looking at the equipment to observe the reality we found ourselves, right? We use our senses for that, don't we?
I don't.
You don't use your senses?
No. At least in this topic, right now, no. Maybe in some other, I don't know, topics, sure, I can use my senses.
So you accept the globe nonsense because it's nonsense. That's what you're saying.
No. I just don't use my senses with it. That's it. I don't need to
So
use my
therefore,
senses.
you accept the globe nonsense because you don't use your senses.
No. I
Right.
can just take what I know and just go with it.
What is that?
How
That
do you know the Earth?
Well, I can just either take the Earth is around because I already believe in it. That's what I've been taught. Doesn't really.
Okay,
affect
so
me
how do
in
you
any other
know
way.
that the Earth is? Well, when you say round, you gotta be aware
Because my
that
parents
round
told
and
me.
round and flat are not mutually exclusive, though.
Yeah, but my parents told me. My parents told me that the Earth is round, so I'm just sticking with that. Doesn't really affect me whether it's round or flat, so I just stick with what they told me.
Well, my parents taught me some stuff that turned out to not be true. And although I respect my parents, I also respect the fact that they are only mankind and mankind can be deceived. In fact, my holy book tells me to watch out for deceivers and watch out for people who are trying to trick you and not to trust in mankind, to only put your faith in God. But you might have a different culture. That's fine.
Well, if we're going to talk about holy books as a standard for your evidence, then my holy book says that the Earth is spherical, so I have no
No,
license
I'm not
to that.
saying use the holy book as a standard for evidence. I'm saying the standard of evidence presented in the holy book where it says test all things and keep that which is good. So in other words, reject things that are not testable. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I get that, but the religious book does say that, and it also says that the Earth is spherical, so I shouldn't have to doubt it. It's spherical.
That's nonsense.
That is not nonsense. What are you talking about?
But didn't you use your senses to read that?
Oh yeah, I read that. Yeah, that's reading the Quran, but I'm not using my senses to know whether the Earth is like flat or like I go
Nowhere
to
in the Quran says that the Earth is a sphere. Nowhere in the Quran.
Okay,
So you making stuff up, though.
sure you can say that
Where in the
if you
Quran
want.
says that the Earth is a sphere? Where?
I don't really should look at the Quran. I should look at the consensus of all the scholars that read the Quran. They all say it's spherical, so.
So their senses. What about the ones
Exactly.
what about the ones that read the Quran and tell you the opposite, that the Earth is not a sphere?
What do you say?
What about the ones that also read the Quran and tell you that the Quran says that the Earth is like a carpet, not a sphere?
Well, I would say those Muslims are misinterpreting the verse where it says that Allah spread the earth like a carpet. They're misinterpreting it, just like how the scholars say that does not mean the earth is flat. That just means the earth is a carpet, as in the sense it's for prayer. Every single place on earth is for prayer. So
It looks like you're only.
I still stick with
Sorry,
the
please
consensus of the
continue.
scholars. I just said I still stick with the consensus of the scholars.
So it looks like you've made a special case again for the scholars. When they agree with you and your parents, then they get it right. But when they misinterpreting something. So I would say that you should be skeptical about all things, because the number one superpower of a man is to be skeptical, right? It's because you have the ability to think about things without making a decision on which side you're going to choose. And you sit on top of the fence and look at both sides of the fence and take in all information and decide with logic and reasoning, rather than just going, I'm not going to be skeptical if it disagrees with me. Now, this is a bias that everyone has. This is called the anchor bias. For example, if you live in Saudi Arabia, probably a Wahhabi Salafist. If you live in Iran, you're probably a Shia Sunni. So this is anchor bias, right? We should always be aware of these biases we have. And then there's sunk cost bias. This one is where I've always believed the Earth is a globe since I was little. I'm always going to believe it because that's what I've always believed. I've put too much time and effort into this, so I'm not going to change my mind. Open-minded and logical and skeptical. So I have one question for you, and then I'm going to pass the mic. What is it about the globe Earth model that you're skeptical about?
I'm not skeptical about anything.
So it's a blind faith you have.
Yep, in certain things, I rather prefer to be blind faith.
Fair enough. Mike out.
Yep.
So it's the nonsense.
Hey, Jimsy, I need you to go to Texas and pick up my motorcycle. Bring it here to Colorado.
I'll do it.
You're not going to be skeptical and say, what's in it for me? The most powerful in the English language when it comes to business?
What's in it for me?
Through skepticism.
I know you got gold and silver, so I'll take some of that.
Hey, that sounds fair to me. How about half of an ounce of gold? That seems fair.
Sure.
There we go. Now we're being skeptical and acting like men.
Sounds like good business. So, buddy, are you still here? You're saying that you gonna just trust?
By the way, just don't waste your breath. I'm not being serious in this entire convo. Just don't waste your breath. I'm just bored. I just joined and I want to just talk. Don't waste your breath. I haven't been serious this entire convo. I've never actually made a serious point. Besides the Scarlet consensus, but anything other than that, I was just being trolling.
Okay. Fair enough. People kind of do that sometimes. Thanks for letting us know. At least I get it now. That you're not as nonsensical as you portrayed yourself to be.
Sometimes I just like looking like a clown, you know?
You were pretending at the moment, like a pretender clown. But now you're saying that was the case a minute ago.
Yeah, that is the case. I am a clown, yeah.
A pretender clown.
A clown. Not a pretender, a clown.
Well, you were pretending a minute ago, didn't you?
Yes. I mean, by the way, how are you still falling for this? Dude.
Falling for what?
When I say something absurd or something that's contradictory, just know I'm trolling. I'm not actually being serious. Like, what example which has happened? I told you I'm not being serious, and then later on I told you yes I am being serious. So obviously I'm just trolling. I'm not being serious.
Yeah, you're pretending.
Well, you're pretending to troll because if you were successfully trolling, one of us would be having our emotions controlled by you. But because I'm in control of my own emotions, your attempt to troll is a failure. So you're attempting to troll.
Not necessarily. You just know how to control your feelings. Other people won't. For example, in the side chat. Certain people.
Oh, you might be trolling them, or they may be laughing at your absurdity.
Yeah, they are laughing at my absurdity. Yeah.
But I, on the other hand, am not amused by your absurdity or angered by it. I'm just looking at it like, oh, this guy is just trying to toy with us.
You said earlier, no, you mentioned it earlier, dishonesty, and that he just admitted that he was being dishonest, and you caught it.
Yeah. I'm being completely dishonest. I'm just bored. It's not dishonest. I'm just wasting time. That's it. We're just passing the time.
You can pass time while being honest.
Not about this topic. No, I can't do that. No.
So you have a bias again
Yes.
about nonsense, about believing nonsense.
Well, that's gonna get into debate, and I can't really be bothered to be controlled into a debate, so or like lured into a
Debate?
debate. Yeah,
This is not a
that's gonna
debate,
be
though.
that's gonna lead to a debate, so I can't be bothered.
Mm.
I ain't that dumb though. Maybe dumb. I don't know. You decide.
So what is it? Are you like emotionally involved or monetarily involved in the belief that you'd rather just keep it instead of dropping it?
What? Wait, are you talking to me? Hello?
Yeah.
You talking to me?
Sure.
Yeah, what's up?
That you're saying that you wouldn't be able to take this topic seriously or something.
I didn't necessarily say I wouldn't be able to take it serious. I could, but first, I'm not prepared. I haven't studied that much on flat Earth, so I'm not prepared. And secondly, I have a lot of other things, much more troubling things to think about than whether the Earth is flat or round. I couldn't really care. So, flat Earth
Well,
is
that's
the
exactly
least of my concern.
that's how they do it. They keep you busy with real world problems. You can't think about the higher level stuff. And as soon as the world gets to questioning things like authority, government, and Eastern foreign policy, then we have all these wars. So we can only think, oh God, I got to feed my family and take care of my family. I don't have time to think about the for stuff.
Actually, no, that's not my concerns. No, I have other concerns.
Like paying rent?
No. How old do you think I am?
Maybe in your body, maybe like, I don't know, 19. In your mind,
Body?
maybe like 17.
Wait, but no, how old do you think I am? I didn't ask for my mind and body, just how old do you think I am?
I know you're above 13, aren't you?
13? No. Close. I'm 18, but close enough.
Oh, I said your body is 19, so I was close enough. You said 18. And then I said your mind is 18. So I'm about right, though.
That makes perfect mathematical sense, yes. But yeah, no. I can't really be bothered to debate flat Earth, yeah.
But you still don't get it. It's not a debate, though. It's just an acknowledgement of the realist
Reality?
level. An acknowledgement of the realist level, the way we operate, the way we measure, and then there is a denial from the other side.
Yeah, I know you guys have denial, but I can't really be bothered with that denial. That's what I'm just telling you. I don't really find it that interesting. As I said, it's just the least of my concerns. That's it.
Care about the truth?
Yeah, I care about the truth, but in more critical topics, not flat Earth.
Well, what is the truth?
That's gonna come down to other things. That's whatever I find the truth is way like is completely out of topic from like flat Earth.
Oh, okay.
It's religion wise. Let's just keep it at that. It's religion wise. So you
have to be assuming.
Huh?
But why are you assuming flat Earth isn't?
Why am I assuming? I'm not assuming. I just know it's a fact. And it can't be bothered to debate whether it's a fact or not. That's all I'm telling you.
He said he's struggling with his religion, so his struggle is.
Yeah, I have a lot more important
The
things
mind,
to learn.
maybe.
No, it's just I have a lot more important things to learn about. Maybe when I'm like done and I've achieved all the things I want to achieve, maybe then I'll look into flat Earth. But
Not like the globe. You don't know it's flat.
what? Repeat that?
He's cutting out. He's cutting out. Hope you're cutting out though.
I know, but I want you to repeat it. Go ahead.
My car. Hold on.
Hey, come on.
Hello?
Yeah. Don't crash. If you're driving, just get off of Discord.
My phone.
Conversation. You're cutting out really bad, bro. Sorry. But this conversation isn't really for everybody, you know? It's only for people who are curious about reality, who want to go and go outside and test things.
Please have the floor. If anyone wants to talk about this, go. They can have the floor. That's just because
I have a question for the. I have a question for the flat earthers.
That question, I just wanted to say to the other guy that if you're struggling with your religion and your relationship with God, maybe you gotta acknowledge your God-given senses, and you might find a stronger foundation and start from there.
Oh no, it's not about that. No, I'm just learning about more other things besides religion itself. I'm learning about the philosophy and a lot of the things I just find more interesting. I don't find flat Earth that interesting. But yeah, you guys can answer the question about that Mark wants to ask.
Go ahead with the new question.
Cool.
Go ahead, Mark.
So, if we were to look at a ship going over the horizon, how would it appear to us when it gets too far away to see?
I can answer that. But it's going to disappear from the bottom up, right? But what we don't want to do is we don't want to sometimes. What we don't want to do is apply a false cause, right? Because there could be multiple causes.
Not sometimes.
Well, are you sure that your cause is correct? And then it's not something else? Because a shark attacks go up at the same time as ice cream sales. You don't think sharks like ice cream, right? Obviously, there could be another cause, right?
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about with sharks and ice cream, but I'm asking about the phenomenon
between causation and correlation. That's what I'm talking about. So, do you think sharks like
causation versus correlation?
You're saying why do things disappear from the bottom up, like ships in the distance? That's what it has.
No, I'm asking if the Earth were flat, what would happen to the ship?
It would disappear from the bottom up due to the Rayleigh criterion.
Due to what?
Rayleigh criterion. Would you like to look it up?
What criterion is that?
So the Rayleigh
Explain
criterion.
To me how it would disappear from the bottom up if the Earth was
I'm
flat.
trying to, but you're still talking. So the Rayleigh criterion states when you increase the aperture, the camera or the eye through, the resolvability increases. So I'll give it to you straight. If you got two bricks 10 feet away, your eye can resolve each individual brick. But if you put it a mile away, if you can still see the bricks, you're not going to be able to resolve the fact that there's two bricks there. You're only going to see one brick because your eye has a limited aperture. If you were to take out a high-powered telescope and increase the aperture, then see that there's two bricks sitting from you a mile away. Now, if you take those two bricks that are stacked on top of each other and you think about it like a ship sitting on the water instead of two bricks, the same thing applies. So like I said earlier, Do you know the difference between causation and correlation? Because you're asserting the only causation could be that the Earth is a curve causing the ship to disappear from the bottom up, but you didn't know about the Rayleigh criterion 30 seconds ago that you do consider that there could be multiple causes to the same effect, similar to how water boils under temperature and gas pressure, not just temperature alone. Thanks.
Okay, so that's a lot of cope to deal with the fact that the Earth is round, buddy. I don't know what to tell
Can't help
you.
it if you don't understand it. I don't know what to tell you if you can't comprehend what I said, because I enunciated it in perfect English.
Man, I can't tell you if you can't comprehend what I said. You just can't comprehend. Okay, you fucking jug hooter. You sound like a retard.
Likewise.
Okay. So, anyways, what happens if you zoom in on a ship going over the distance of the horizon? What happens, Larry?
Increase the aperture. Increase the aperture, and it becomes more resolvable. Up until a point where it gets too
Increase
far
the
away.
aperture to what? Increase it to what exactly?
Depends on what kind of telescope you got.
We're not talking about fucking telescopes here. Do it with a camera.
Oh, so
like,
telescopes don't have aperture?
Increase that. You said increase the aperture. Increase it to what exactly?
To a larger size than your eyes.
Okay, and then what will that do?
More resolvability.
What does that mean?
So you could tell the difference between two objects.
That's differentiation. How are we talking about distinguishing between two objects? What are you talking about?
Your eye can only resolve so much because there's limitations to your eye.
What do you mean resolve? What resolution are we talking about?
If you got a small car, right? A mile away, you're going to see two headlights. But looking over the desert at 20 miles away, you aren't going to be able to tell that there's two headlights there. Do you know why?
We're not talking about fucking headlights in the desert, buddy. We're talking about a ship going over the horizon. If
So
the
you don't
Earth
see
were
the
flat,
similarities.
it would move uniformly over the horizon until it disappeared. Would
He's
it not?
sea lioning, hopefully you notice, right? He's sea lioning.
So you don't realize the difference.
I'm not a fucking sea lion, you retard.
He's talking
I'm gonna
about
ask
your
you,
actions.
Larry, what kind of phenomenology are you
You would
using?
let me speak. Verbal diarrhea. If you would let me speak, I would be able to explain what I'm saying. So you don't see the difference at looking at 10 miles away and the light bouncing off of it and looking at a car from 10 miles away and the light being emitted from it. Can't see the similarities there?
Hey, Larry, what kind of epistemology are you using?
It's yes or no. Yes or no. Do you see the similarities from looking at light from 10 miles away and looking at light from 10 miles away?
You're talking about the similarities between looking at light 10 miles away and looking at light 10 miles away?
Yeah, do you see the similarities or is it a little bit over your head?
What the fuck are you talking about? We're talking about the same thing.
Looking at light from 10 miles away. That's what we're talking about.
Jesus
You know that?
Christ. I don't think you
Appeal to
have
your
anything
God
to
all
say
you
at
want
all.
to. That's why you speak over me?
So anyways, what kind of epistemology are you using?
Non sequitur. That epistemology.
That's not an epistemology.
You're right. It also has nothing to do with the conversation that we're having. Or it has nothing to do with the price of rice in China. But you can continue.
You're the one that claims to know that the Earth is flat.
Yeah, do you ever see the Earth as a globe? Do you think your house is moving right now?
Yes, I do see the Earth as a globe.
On TV or outside?
So, wait, let me get this straight. Your evidence for the Earth being flat is that it looks flat?
Just like my evidence for someone shooting at me would be that it looks like someone is shooting at me.
Okay,
See how that
so what
kind of
kind of
makes sense?
phenomenology are you using?
Phenomenology. What the phenomenon of water not curving over a sphere, how it lays flat and level when it rains.
It does
phenomenon.
curve, you fucking retard.
Okay, show me.
Show you over Discord that water curves in the ocean? Yeah, okay. So anyways, hey, Larry, do you also agree that you can see farther from higher altitudes?
I agree.
You can. So if you can conceptualize that, would you say that that would be true on a flat Earth?
True on both.
Oh, okay.
Do you think
How
that
is
was
that?
somehow exclusive for the globe? Oh, I can explain that,
can
yeah.
you-
Because you
okay.
can see more as you get higher, because the angle between the middle of your eyesight and the sky is the limit. Whereas the angle of the middle of your eyesight and the ground is a limiting factor. So of course you're going to be able to see higher because you open the angle between the middle of your eyesight and the ground, information to be perceived.
Okay, so what's the horizon distance for you on a flat Earth?
Vary due to atmospheric conditions. Just like in
Okay,
real life.
give me a rough estimate of what the horizon distance.
They can see the Chicago skyline from Michigan. So I guess
who is
that
they?
horizon, people that have taken pictures of it.
Okay, that's great. I'm asking you what the horizon distance is, roughly. Give me an approximation.
Well, like I said, it depends on the atmospheric conditions of the hour.
Just give me a rough estimate of how far you can see.
See, that's the thing. We're not claiming that there's a geometric horizon giving us a distance to the horizon. That's your claim. And now you're asking me what I'm claiming,
how far
and
you
I'm
can see
claiming.
in general. How far can you see about?
I'm trying to explain it to you. It depends
So you
on the
don't have an
atmosphere.
answer. I don't think you have an answer.
You're cutting me off and claiming that I don't have an answer mid-answer. That's weird, bro. Can you put yourself on mute while I answer? So, atmosphere is not. Yeah, the atmosphere is not completely translucent. Not transparent. It's translucent. I'll be back. Go ahead, Jimmy.
Yeah, just give him a handicap. It might be, you know, the brainworms doing that.
Oh, okay. Cool. So can you tell me how far we can see in general?
Depends on the weather conditions, your altitude, your optics. It all changes.
Okay, under ideal conditions, how far can we see?
If you have an iPhone 1, you might see like 3 miles. If you have like an iPhone 14, you probably can see like, I don't know, 10, 15 miles.
So
Your eyes can probably see a certain distance. It all depends on the conditions and all the variables. If you have infrared optics, you will see way further. So how far can we see? There's no we in this. I can see to a certain distance. You'll see to a certain distance, though.
Do you agree that if the Earth were flat, your height wouldn't matter?
Your height matters because it's one variable, but there's other variables. It's not one thing causing all of the effects. There's many variables in place.
No, your line of sight would extend until an object was too small to resolve.
Yeah, but if there's a Category 5 hurricane, doesn't matter your height, you're not gonna be able to see too far.
Okay, that still doesn't negate the fact that the horizon moves outward as you climb because you're literally increasing the angle at which your line of sight intersects with the curved surface.
It's amazing the instant expert syndrome. He just now learned about resolvability like 5 minutes ago, schooling us on it, right? And he didn't know that everybody knows that
Can you
whether you're
prove
on
what
a
I
flat
just
Earth.
said wrong? Can you prove what I said wrong?
Bro, that's
I told you, Larry,
claim.
he's sea lioning, dude.
You're
pretending
repeating
to
my
have an
claim and then asking me to prove my claim wrong. That's weird, bro. Why are you being weird?
He's a weirdo, yes. He's a weirdo. That's Mark for you.
Okay, do you agree that lunar eclipses happen? Have you seen a lunar eclipse?
Seen well over 10 in my
We're gonna
lifetime.
run through a bunch of these. So
I've seen so many. Lost count.
okay,
I've seen a bunch.
And
Do you agree that
they
the
all
Earth?
happen across a horizontal from
Can you
Earth,
describe
right?
to me what a lunar eclipse is?
Describe it.
The moon turns red.
It's a beautiful observable phenomena. It's beautiful, pretty, amazing.
The moon turns red instead of white, like it normally is.
Okay, I don't
Yeah.
think you guys. I don't think you guys are up for this.
Are you saying the moon does not glow red? Total lunar
What
eclipse?
happens during a lunar eclipse?
I just told you the moon glows red. If you can't understand that, I think you're up for this.
Does the Earth cast a shadow on the moon?
Been able to verify that. Have you?
You're not able to verify that.
Right.
Oh, okay.
You verified it?
Aristotle verified it.
Really? So when it comes to science, you have to manipulate the cause to see the effect. How did he manipulate the Earth's shadow?
He didn't. You retard.
So he didn't scientifically verify it. So was it just a baseless assertion fallacy?
A baseless assertion
Exactly
fallacy
that.
isn't even an informal fallacy. You retard.
Okay, so if I say that your mom is like a really well-behaved individual, raised you properly, that automatically make it true just because I said it?
I think you guys
Or
are
is that a fallacious
so
reasoning?
retarded that you know you're retarded, and I think you do this to annoy people. I think that's why you
Well,
come in here and you act like you know anything about the Earth's curvature or flatness or whatever the fuck. Like, you just come in here.
You result to personal attacks when your arguments fall short. That's what I think.
Yeah, okay.
I mean, there's lots of evidence for that.
I think you're a pretender clown, Mark. I think you're a pretender
Yeah.
clown.
What happens if you fly straight
That's
in a
what I
straight
think.
line far enough? What happens if you fly in a straight line far enough?
Oh no, never done it.
You've never done it. Would you return to the starting point?
Well, that would be holding a heading, right? Due east or due west. That's not flying in a straight line. That's holding a heading.
It's not that fucking hard, man. If you go from Santiago to Sydney, where are you going?
You go to Sydney because you came from Santiago.
Can you tell me where the North Pole is?
Depends which one, because there's like 5 different ones though.
There's 5 different North Poles. Okay, we're just being silly here. I don't think.
Oh, there's magnetic
think
north.
it's this
There's
There is
serious.
magnetic, there's geomagnetic, there's geographical north, there is celestial north. There's like 5 different ones. Don't you know
Where
this?
are they? Where are they?
North of here.
Oh, okay.
In the north, and you know that the magnetic one changes position. So to say where is it, you're gonna have to update where
To
it
say
is
where
at,
is
because
it,
it changes.
you have to update. What's that?
The magnetic north
The
changes
magnetic north
position.
changes position.
So when you ask where is it at,
So when you ask where is it at,
You always mock people when they prove you wrong.
he just learned that there's different north,
he just learned that there is
different norths.
different norths.
Yeah,
So when you have a compass, how many norths are there on it?
that compass follows a position that changes, and when you reach a certain region, it doesn't.
It follows
where
a
it-
position that changes. Hey, Jimsy, can I ask you a question?
No,
No, I
I mean
can't.
you just
Oh, okay.
did. You just did ask me a question. So do you have another question?
I mean, you just did. You just did
did.
ask me a question.
You did.
You're so
How
smart.
long
Why
did
don't you tell us about the crisis in cosmology?
The
Is
crisis
it in
in
crisis?
cosmology.
Yeah, is it
What
in
crisis would
crisis
that
because
be?
gravity works? What the crisis in cosmology? That's what crisis
Yeah.
would be. Is it because gravity works so well? Is that why there's a crisis? Gravity. The energy.
If you're so
Right, it's-
smart, why don't you tell us about the crisis in cosmology?
He's
Tell
mocking
you about
people's tones because they don't sound as gay as he.
If you're so smart, oh,
I mean, if you don't want to tell us about it, you don't have to.
if you
Obviously.
don't want to tell us about it, you sound like a truck driver.
I'm literally driving for a living right now.
Yeah, truck drivers brought you the devices that you're using to communicate at the moment. Maybe he doesn't know that.
One of the people that provide you food and the ingredients for everything that you need in your life. Weird.
He might be one of those miners of the mine that believe that milk comes from the refrigerator. Sounds about right.
TikTok brain really is a shame. I was young, I would talk to old people and like listen to what they had to say and like learn from them like respectfully. But I guess maybe some people's parents didn't teach them to learn from old people. So I guess they're gonna like spend the rest of their life like kind of behind everybody else who did. And you know, these young people can't even read cursive, let alone write it.
I mean, that's Mark. Every time I've heard him, he's always pretending like a clown. Every single time.
You know, some
nothing
people
new.
like the capacity.
Who is this concerned troll in the chat, honestly?
Is the name Mark?
Marco, yeah. Marco Commando.
He's a pretender clown. And I'm gonna go so far as say that he's infected by brainworms. Based on his attitude, tonality, and his reaction to the words that are being said in this. Is the brainworms.
Dude, it's crazy because he literally repeated my argument back to me and said, "Go ahead and prove me wrong." What in the world? So I should say, what in tarnation, right?
And people are so soft nowadays. Right. These are just the most deranged folk in the world. Like, they just expect you to endlessly tolerate their trolling and nonsense, and as soon as you do something about it, oh, you're pressing me, you're offending me. You guys, don't act correctly or polite or whatever.
he called me and Larry retards when we were just talking about. But yeah.
Oh yeah. They're allowed to insult you. You're not allowed to insult them.
Oh yes.
See, that's the relationships they have with their soft as fuck parents. That's the problem.
Oh, give you a home where your buffalo roam, where your deer and your antelope play.
Needs a bit of work.
This is an English channel though, so please.
No English, bro. No English. Just Swahili, bro.
I can hear you're American, man.
Yes.
So speak English.
That is English, bro.
Why have you joined the channel? Come to speak with us?
Yes, bro.
Well, take it away. Ask a question.
The Earth is flat. Yes.
That would be a statement.
Yes, bro.
Cool. What's your evidence for the Earth being flat?
Observational evidence and measurements, bro.
All right, nice. What type of measurements?
Measurements 137.6, 137.6 on the northern horizon based on the poles of the magnitude.
Awesome.
Yes,
so
sir.
Some measurements then.
Yes, so now that we know that both sides are equal, therefore must be flat plane. Amen.
What other stuff you got?
Also, if you go to sea level at 4 different places of the Earth, you measure up 10 feet, guess what you get? 10 feet above sea level at all areas. Explain that if it's not flat.
Well, I wouldn't disagree with you.
Okay. Well, we are in agreement then, bro. This thing's
So you're a
flat.
flat earther then?
Yes, I'm a flat earther because that's what God told us it is. He said it's flat, 4 corners of the earth, and he also said it had a firmament.
Well, personally, I don't go by anything that's in the Bible as evidence, but
well, let me tell you this:
it's circumstantial.
Neither did I. But the number one historical proven fact of manuscript on the face of the earth is the biblical texts of the Bible. Therefore, it has the most historicity. Therefore, the oldest document we have to find says the earth is flat.
Yeah, I don't disagree that what the Bible describes is a flat, motionless earth. I just wouldn't lead with it personally. Believe empirical evidence first, and then circumstantial, like the Bible, second. So how long you been a flat earther?
The question is, how long have you been LARPing, Flat Earther?
Sorry, bro, I had a phone call. Oh, give me a home on the flat earth, not dome, where me deer and me antelope play. You know what I mean?
No.
How long have you been LARPing as a Flat Earther?
7 to 8 years. What about you?
Don't LARP. Not really my thing. You know, I'm not sure about today's women, but women from my era, the ones with wounds, I don't really think they find it attractive like a guy who's LARPing as something he's not. I think they're looking for the real one.
What do you mean, bro?
So they're not looking for pretender clowns.
Who is that?
Well, you, if you're LARPing.
Why would you say I'm
definition? Well, you said you've been LARPing as a flat earther.
You asked me how long I was a flat earther, bro. I told you 7 or 8 years.
No, that's not what I said.
Well, clean out your ears, my boy. What do you want me to tell you?
You misheard, and now you're projecting that my ears aren't clean.
Okay, well, clean them out, my boy.
Already done that today.
Okay, good. We're on the same page then. Don't come at me with the disrespect, my boy.
Talking to an elder and calling me a boy, and then claiming that I'm being disrespectful.
I said, my boy. Clean out your ears, my boy.
You're like projecting all the
Come on,
time.
bro. If you're gonna come with the disrespect, then just chill out.
Asking questions is disrespectful now.
Yeah, you tried to call me names and stuff, acting like I didn't know that you're talking to me and stuff, saying that I'm pretending or something like that, bro. So just chill out.
Answered yes to the question, or how long have you been ARPing as a flat earther, which means
Nobody knows what ARPing is, my boy. Nobody knows what ARPing is. Nobody heard you say that, so just chill out. Move on with something
LARPing,
else.
live action role play. In other words, people get together and pretend to be a mage or whatever they're doing when they play Dungeons and Dragons. That's LARPing.
Okay, yeah. That's not me, bro. That's not me. So just chill out with all that, bro. Come on.
I can't help it that you answered that question as if you were LARPing.
Yeah, okay.
And I know I got a good microphone, so whose ears need to be cleared out?
Your microphone's not that good, my boy. It sounds all scrambly.
Is that true, gentlemen?
Yeah, it's not that crispy, my boy. You need to get that extra crispy.
No, it's actually great. You just don't know what you're talking about, buddy.
Yeah, you just don't know what you're talking about, so chill out.
No, I'm talking to you, little man.
Yeah, I'm just talking, bro, so just chill out.
No, you don't understand the words that are coming out of my mouth?
Yes, bro, I hear you. Thank you. Appreciate that respect, big dog.
What was I saying?
You said that his mic was not too crispy.
No, that's not what I said. So for lying, I will mute you. Thank you. Come again.
Okay, so you would keep him as a pet, and you wouldn't kill them.
That's exactly what he said, yeah. Keep him as a pet, yes. That's what I heard too.
Yeah, but I didn't ask you. I asked the guy who said who was hunting red pandas. Yeah, where are you?
Home. How about you?
No, sir. I'm trying to talk to the guy who's hunting red pandas.
Yeah, someone threw you out whatever channel you were lost in. You might want to find your way back there.
Holy shit! Like 4 people are 4 people.
What channel were you just in? What channel were you in?
I was in book club.
Okay, well, go back there. That's where the guy hunting red pandas is.
You don't go to book club intoxicated. they started the meeting, and he's like, "Hi, my name's Jim. I'm an alcoholic." They're like, "This is a book club."
Yeah. Big laughs. Big laughs there.
There's a mixed bag in here.
I try. I used to tell people I wanted to be a comedian, but they just laughed at me.
See, I brought you on the show. So you could make a statement. You want to make a statement? Yo, hey, I brought you on the show so that you can make a statement.
Appreciate it.
Is that why you're here? Do you want to make some kind of statement?
Talking to, bro.
Go for it.
No, you're the Joker.
I'm the Midnight Toker.
Actually, that's me, not him.
No, me and T-Dubs is the Joker.
No, T-Dub is definitely not a Joker. I am.
He's a Midnight Toker. Anybody who's got dubs in their name, yeah, for sure.
Okay, I'll be the guy. I'll be Murray, and then someone else can be the Joker.
House moving right now? Globers?
What did you say?
Moving now.
Moving what?
From point A to point B.
What's point A?
Drinking spirits.
Yo, Joker,
drinking spirits.
Do you little thing about how, like, you
You got me muted, bro?
No, I haven't got you muted.
Okay, do your ears work?
Do my ears work?
They're unemployed.
I just asked you a question. Have you been drinking spirits?
Who are you asking?
The guy with the heaviest slur in the room.
Well, there's 12 people here, so
one of them sounds like they've been drinking spirits. So using a little deductive reasoning, that person possibly be
people in this voice chat. Okay, there's 12 people in this voice chat.
The one hiccup and betrayed words.
Man, I really feel bad for people that drink like that.
Yeah, it's a disease, they say.
Definitely don't want them locked up because that would be weird. But sometimes they are a public nuisance. They should govern themselves.
If these guys go to university.
No, bro. That's just said I don't want you in jail. I said I want you to govern yourself. You know what govern yourself means? It means to be a free man. Behave appropriately in public places.
Okay, hold up. Yeah, okay, I should mute that guy. Is it, did anyone here go to university?
Yes,
You want
to
to drink
deliver
like that?
pizza. Yes, to deliver pizza. Tell him, Larry.
Yeah, I've been to a university, yeah.
What do you study?
I studied their museum. It was quite interesting. They had a giant turtle. Stuffed.
It was what?
It was taxidermied or whatever, however you say it. It was not alive anymore, but preserved.
I love turtles.
And it was huge. I mean, we're talking about a shell that was like, I don't know, it would have had to have been like, I don't know, at least 6 foot wide, maybe bigger. It was huge, man.
Everything cool? What is this topic? You guys are.
No, we're learning if your house is moving right now.
Went to university.
Did you say?
Is your house moving right now?
No, it is not. It's just my head, I think, because I'm drinking some Jägermeister.
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 Jägermeister. Yes, that's a good one.
Jägermeister.
Pray for you. So you said your house is not moving, then you must live on a Earth that's stationary.
Oh, okay, I get it. We are in the channel of the flat Earth. I get it. Okay.
Right.
Well, regarding that, I never seen this space. I have my own judge about the the reality of the Earth. I'm not sure if it's flat. Why do you ask me that in the first place? It has to do.
Because I believe a lot of people have mass formation psychosis. A lot of people believe things that aren't real. I think there's a lot of people that believe a lot of things that have absolutely nothing to do with reality. So try to ground people in reality with the questions that I ask. One of the questions I love to ask, what is it about the heliocentric model or the standard model of cosmology that you're skeptical about?
You're good enough. I'm not sure if it's my headphones. Let me read it. Again?
Check. Am I coming in clear? Breaking
Yes,
up.
that's better. Yeah, that's better. That's better now.
Okay, what is it about the standard model of cosmology, the globe Earth, you're skeptical about?
I still doesn't understand the question. The
Well,
model.
skeptical means that you have questions, right? So a model means like the Earth is a sphere. That's a model, like a model car. Follow me? Do you believe everything everyone has ever said about the Earth as a sphere?
Yes, I actually do. And regarding the last question, I was thinking that yes, my house is moving. Because if you think it right, every molecule it's moving.
Well, you better tell your postman where it's going to be tomorrow, because
more based on the chemistry, bro. Everything is moving.
Talking about subatomic particles and molecules and things like this. temperature and vibration.
That's energy.
Right, but I disagree with you, okay? But I'm talking about specifically moving location, point A to point B, not vibrating at frequency, subatomic particles in motion.
Yes, the electromagnetic spectrum. I think I don't know the word. Yes, I think. Well, that's a complicated question.
Listen, bro. We're just asking: is your house going to be in the same place tomorrow as it is today?
No.
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 Okay. Yeah.
You verify that.
The Earth is rotating every day.
You understand that Einstein said that all motion is relative. So you can't say that the house is moving or the sun is moving or the earth is moving. If you put a reference frame on the earth, then the sun is going around the earth, right?
Yes, but if you take a look on the space, and if we talk about the universe, you will notice that every day the stars will not be on the same location. So that makes me think that everything is moving on the universe.
Talking about the stars have been in the same constellation pattern for thousands of years.
Mm-hmm.
So Orion, 32,500 years ago, oldest known star chart. If you search those words, BBC, oldest known star chart, 32,500, you'll pull up the fact that Orion hasn't changed over 30,000 years. So what do you mean the stars are moving? If they were moving through space, there would be change.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, in the past. But we are still seeing that because of the time that it takes for the light to come to our, planet. But they were moving, of course.
Oh, he's full of the lore, isn't he? He's right in there.
It is relative, yes.
Evidence that it's not moving for 32,000 years, and you just say words against my evidence that's verifiable. It's
yes,
not moving.
because, I mean, I respect your opinion, but I have my own concept.
It's not an opinion. You can search it right now and pull it up. Oldest known star chart, BBC, 32,000.
It will be interesting. Do you have the link? I would like to read it.
I'm driving. That's why I gave you the exact search terms to pull it up easily.
Mm-hmm. But if you have...
I'm driving.
Oh, okay. Okay, you're driving. How can I search it? How can I search it?
BBC 32, 500. Oldest known star chart. If you search those exact terms, it'll pull it up.
Let me see that. Okay, we'll have to review the article. Yes, marked one. Finally, someone catch the reference about the stalker. But yes, I'm reading it. I don't believe that everything must be real, because as Einstein did and proved, everything is relative, right? So you cannot believe what the book says based on, old researches, because everything and every day we are learning new stuff. Let me review that article and I'll be right back. Okay?
And now that I'm not driving anymore, I can post a link from NASA where they say that they assume the Earth's motion around the Earth.
Please, yes.
Give me just a second. Who is calling?
I'm not into physics, but more into chemistry, but I'm still interested in learning more.
Always good to learn about things outside of your field, although it is official to have specialty.
Yes, no,
But men,
not any specialty, but it was an engineering. So it is more related to industry rather than particles and molecules itself.
you see what I posted? It's in the first two sentences.
No.
Posted both links because I wasn't driving, but now I am, so I can't post any more links. If NASA says that they assume Earth's rotation around the sun, and the oldest known star chart says that there's been no stellar parallax between the stars in 30,000 years, it would make a lot of sense to me that there's no evidence that your house or the Earth is in motion. Because if the Earth was in motion, flying through space, things would look different, like riding on a train and seeing the trees move past quickly that are close to the railroad tracks, but the mountains move slowly as you traverse terrain. If your house is moving, I can't find any evidence to support that. One, because all motion is relative, according to Einstein. And two, because there's no parallax to support the claim that the Earth is in motion. So Copernicus could have been wrong. Maybe Copernicus was incorrect. And if the Earth is stationary, that means the sun, moon, and stars make an orbit roughly once every 24 hours. So an orbit basically means like a circuit, right? So once every 24 hours, roughly, they make a full circuit. So our senses tell us sun, moon, and stars are moving with the Earth. If we can't find any motion after 32,000 years worth of observation, where are we going to find this motion of the Earth through the star field? Not in 32,000 years. When? He had a phone call. He called his astronomy professor.
I better call someone.
A friend. I recently bought Ronin 10mm. If you search those terms, you'll see what I'm talking about. And it is such a piece of S. Crappy. F, FTF, both of them. And it's just $800 down the drain. Because I recently bought a Canik at the same time, 9mm, and it's butter. It's butter, absolute butter. Flawless. But I only paid like $4 for that one. So frustrating, bro. I've already sent it back to the factory. And it came back and it's still... Well, it's definitely not something I would bet my life on. So frustrating. Turkish piece of crap. Don't buy that. Turkish ones are nice. They're nice and cheap. All the features you get for very little money, ridiculous. Crazy thing is, I did a bunch of research. I read a bunch of reviews, did a bunch of research. It's just a really heavy forged paperweight. Actually forged. First world problems. Bought another Korean weapon. But that's not the topic of the server. Anybody who has any questions about the flat water, flat earth, Mechanic is a great product. That's all I got. Springfield Armory, not so much. So when I made those purchases, I had to wait 3 days, which is definitely a culture shock. And there was a state tax. A state tax on pew pews. How weird is that?
Well, this voice chat is fucking huge. Oh, but everyone's muted.
I'm not muted.
So am I doing something wrong?
So what's up, bro? Do you got any questions for us, or can I ask you a question?
Wait,
Why everybody was muted? Oh. It's kind of weird to come into a room and say, "Why is everybody muted?" And then when someone says hello, like, then kind of weird. Do you always behave this way? Hey, why are the people on here unmuted beeping and stuff after complaining about nobody talking and everybody being muted? So I got a 1911 from Rock Island. Paid $300 for it. It's also butter. It's so nice. And compared to the 1911 that I got, the Ronin, I would think that $300 gun is the $800 gun. Oops, I said the magic word. The only thing is when I use the one from Rock Island, it rubs a hole in my skin like a blister. That's the only problem with it. That one for a little while. any questions? Breaker 19. Be something going on somewhere else.
It's like.
Who are you?
Fuck's sake, can you hear me?
Yeah. Who are you?
Who are you? Bonjour, brother.
Buongiorno.
Bonjour. Sapase. What is it, brother? What is it channel, brother? 24/7 flat Earth Discord.
We tell people why Earth is flat and how to prove it. Tell you to go outside and look at the water.
Are you kidding me? Earth is flat, brother. Earth is globe, brother.
Oh, on TV, yeah.
Fucking Britain.
TV is not reality.
Brother, Earth is globe, brother. It's not flat.
Only
brother.
on TV. Only on TV,
No,
not
brother.
outside.
Bro, have you ever watched Moon?
Have I ever
Have
what?
you ever look up to the moon, brother?
Yeah,
No,
I've
the
seen the moon.
The Earth is
What
the
do you
dirt
think?
between your feet.
Hey, brother. How can you prove the Earth is flat? By
Just about to tell you.
Earth. No, it's you're not supposed to tell me. I agree with Earth
You ask a
globe.
question.
Oh,
You asked a question and then I'm not
Fucking
supposed to tell you?
I don't believe that the Earth is flat.
I wanna ask you guys a question. How do you think about if Earth is flat? How we come up to like when there's a time in this world that is day and the other side is night? How is it, brother?
It's easy. Right, so if you go outside and you turn on the light on your phone and you walk around your fence in your backyard, that it doesn't light up the
Fucking
whole
brain is flat.
Oh, so my brain's fucked, but you're gonna ask a question, not listen.
Bro, you haven't even answered my question, brother. Go ahead.
Did you not just
I've answered your
a
question.
drunk guy. Hey, can somebody mute this Busta? He wasn't talking
No, the
for like
Busta.
10 minutes.
Calm down, Buster. Calm down, Buster. I'm asking him the
Yeah.
question, Buster. Calm down.
Right, so I try to say it again. Okay, so
You're asking me the question.
Buster, nobody's asking you flat earth questions. Put yourself on mute.
Hold on, Buster. You know, I'm on the side, but calm down, calm down. All right,
Okay, so
Larry, go ahead.
when you go outside and you turn on your cell phone light and you walk around the fence, you have a big backyard. It doesn't light up the whole yard at once. It has a spotlight. We believe that the Earth is really big and the sun is much smaller and closer than what you've been told. Because there's no way you can verify that the sun is 93 million miles away. that you've been told.
Brother. That's not make any sense, brother. All right.
I don't think a light that was smaller and closer would only light up a part of the Earth if the Earth is really big and the sun is really small. That doesn't make sense to you.
No, that is not make sense to me. Because you know what? How come like if Earth is flat, and you're supposed to know like by you going outside walking around, brother. It was just my question. How come and in the globe university, like the other side that's face the sun is a day, and the other side that does not face the sun is a night, and like
I just explained it to you. If the sun is small, it's only going to light up a portion of the Earth if the Earth is huge. And you said that doesn't make sense. But apparently you've never witnessed a light. The light on your front porch doesn't light up the whole block on your neighborhood. Hear what I said?
Please, brother.
Said front porch light doesn't light up your whole block. Right? Right? So in the past few months, someone tried to convince me to buy their food, and I told them no. So they threw rocks at my car, really like less than an inch from hitting my back glass. Did scratch the paint. Another guy deployed a taser in my face, and another guy pulled a gun on my wife. Crazy mad world we live in. Don't retaliate. The taser didn't actually hit my face, but it was inches and a foot.
Yo, hello.
Hey guys. Hello. Robusta. Hello.
Yo, hello.
What happened? Where is everybody?
Hello.
Hi. How's it going?
What is the Hello. Hello. Hello, speaking. Hello, hello. Hello. AJ. Hello, AJ. Hello.
only know you're at the equator when
had a cup of Earth, Migo?
when it's nighttime
You
and
never
you
had a
look
cup of
up
water
and you
or a
see
cup of
certain
Earth?
stars that are modeled as
actually, when I
being
was
on
kid, I
that
used
celestial equator, being directly overhead.
Well, you got any seeds, Migo?
If you don't have that, you don't know you're at the equator.
Okay, well, go give me a cup of Earth so I can get those seeds planted,
You know
man.
what? How about you show me a map then? Okay.
What you want a flat map? I can show you. I can show you an example. The British National Survey grid.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, you can Google it. It's a square map. It's like 2,500 by 2,500 miles or something.
Okay, let me get it.
It does not use latitude and longitude.
Wait, what the heck? He left
It's a
already?
flat swath that they use for surveying property.
Bro.
This is the standard for the realm.
Yo, tell me that wasn't D-Muck. He had like the same type of like intonations.
Okay, I see it. Looks a bit.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Yeah, you got the squares A, B, C, D, E, F, G, and so on, 5 by 5.
Okay.
Have you ever talked to D-Muck?
So what is this exactly? The British Geological Survey? What is this exactly?
It's a flat Earth coordinate system for surveying the Earth flat.
And you
has a bit more of a gruff voice.
Yeah, it's part of the UK Ordnance Survey.
Not D-Muck, no. The other guy
Not the only one. There are many others by many other governments around the world.
He makes music as well.
It's to a smaller place. We're talking about a whole planet here.
I'm not sure what you guys
Well, it doesn't comport to latitude and longitude,
He
so
used like the same type of argument that D-Muck does. That's why I was asking if it was him or not.
right, that's the point. Now, if you want the entire world surveyed, or you understand how difficult that would be in like the middle of the Pacific Ocean without any landmarks or references that are fixed.
Correct. That would be,
Right. So by convention, people use the stars, and by convention, the celestial sphere model.
Okay.
But coordinate systems are arbitrary, just like in your GPS. Your GPS calculates your coordinates based off of a chosen mathematical reference.
Mathematical reference.
Yeah, you can use your GPS receiver can also use flat coordinates as well as spherical ones with latitude and longitude. And latitude and longitude isn't like standardized. There are multiple latitudes and longitudes that don't all agree with each other. Some put like the longitude running through this city, and others say, no, it actually runs through that city, 50 miles west. So part of what goes into choosing a coordinate reference system is comporting to which standard is best suited for your practical purpose. Well, one of the standards that kind of emerged in the modern world is WGS84. WGS84 is a reference ellipsoid that latitude and longitude is conventionally built off of. And that's, again, by convention. They could have easily chosen the NAD27 latitude and longitude.
Wait, what is an ellipsoid?
Ellipsoid is think of it as the wireframe mesh that represents what the globe is, which was created out of the sky.
Okay, but so it's a sphere then?
Yeah, roughly flattened a little bit.
So what, that corroborates with the globe theory then? I don't understand this.
Well, I mean, it's a coordinate reference system. You can use, so WGS84 is one example, like I was saying, but there are others that have been used. NAD27, WGS83, GRS80. These are all like spheroids, ellipsoids, really. They have latitude and longitude embedded within them, but the latitude and longitude coordinate of one doesn't match the other. So part of going into picking a coordinate reference system, like I asked you in the beginning, is also choosing a convention. It's going to be suited to purpose. So if you're going to integrate your survey with a much larger grid by convention, you may want to choose the convention that you're trying to link your survey into.
Absolutely. Okay.
Right, so you may need to chain it. So this means you do your survey, and the requirement is this survey must comport to the GRS 80 standard of latitude and longitude. You're going to have to take your survey where you survey the Earth flat, and you're going to have to bend it in such a way and also apply coordinates in such a way that match what the GRS 80 reference ellipsoid would be. It's all mathematical. There's nothing real being done here to measure the Earth. At this point, it's taking your measurements, physical real world measurements, and warping them to match a ball that only exists in the math.
Look, I get what you're saying, but pretty much all these like GRS80, what is it about? All these, including Ellipsoid. Okay, so I don't know what.
Yeah.
Like, okay, I get its convention, but I don't.
That's all it is.
I don't see how that helps your argument here.
Well, what it does is it creates internal consistency. If everybody uses the same convention, even if in reality the Earth is flat and the distances and orientation of things don't really match, then who cares? You can still use it to get from point A to B. Your Garmin GPS device in your car will get you from point A to B.
There's no consistency on your flat map. There's no consistency.
What flat map? There's total consistency with the UK Ordnance Survey.
Okay, but GPS wouldn't work if it was flat. You know what I'm saying here?
Well, here's another. Can somebody get the squelcher, please? GPS systems are also coordinate system dependent. You get to choose which coordinate reference system that the pseudo-ranging beacons are applied to. So there are surveyors out there. They have devices called total stations. These things are expensive workstations. They have a telescope on them with a measuring device that allows them to measure with precision angles horizontally and vertically. Okay. And they also have a computer and a motor system that allows the device to be leveled to extreme accuracy. And they include a GPS, and they include actually something called differential GPS, which provides like centimeter level, if not greater precision. And I'm here to tell you that you can choose in your total station if you're going to be using for your GPS. If you're going to be using WGS84, which is a very common worldwide standard right now, or something like GRS80, made in 1980, or NAD27, made in 1927, or a flat plane.
Don't total stations also require curvature to work?
No, because you can go into your total station computer and select the UK Ordnance Survey, the British National Grid System. Huh. And now everything you're doing is conforming to the flat plane of a British National Grid System, including your GPS.
Bro, look, from all I know, your measurements should not add up. They should be off, even by a little bit. I don't know.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. They don't match between coordinate reference systems because they are arbitrary choices. This is why we say the maps don't prove reality. All maps are wrong.
I get it. Okay, there's truth to that, but it doesn't mean your map is also wrong, I would have to say.
I don't have a map. I'm not even claiming one at this point.
But don't all flat earthers claim the same map?
No, I'm here to tell you that the map that you've seen flat earthers claim, you're not talking to just random TikTok flat earthers. We're basically like the Pentagon of flat earth here. Those flat earthers are wrong to call that a flat earth map. That flat earth map you see with Antarctica that's been blown out into a ring around the outer perimeter, that map is a globe.
Okay.
It's using spherical coordinates.
Well, I get it, but I get it. Okay, so there. Okay, you made your point. I see what you're trying to say, but at the end of the day, it's literally if the Earth was actually flat, it's literally impossible to map it. Okay, so I don't know what you're trying to say. It's literally.
Well, yeah, it's really tough, right? I mean, you're going to if you're at sea, you either need to maybe use the stars, or set up anchored buoys or something with lasers.
Okay, but
yeah, billions of dollars.
So, look,
Yeah,
if
it's quick and
in
easy.
reality-
Just use the globe. It's cheaper.
But even the British Ordnance Survey, which we were talking about, also uses curvature. So I don't know.
No, they have a way to mathematically bend it so that they can do a coordinate conversion to latitude and longitude, but it is inherently not curving.
So how do you know that it's not inherently not curving? I don't know what.
It's how they describe it.
Angles. Like I don't know.
Yeah, like each corner is 90 degrees to each other.
Look, I'll really have to read a book to believe all what you're saying here. I don't know if,
I'd love for you to do that. I mean, like I told you, 5 years ago, I started this journey, and I've been obsessed with it, and I've read a lot. I've read more about this than anything else in my entire life. It has taken me on a journey into cartography, into geometry, into physics.
I know that this whole thing can be a little, let's just say, it can open a lot of paths to different. I get it, but look, my thing is, I have to read like a book from like someone with real research. I don't know. Well, I'm not discrediting your research, but 5 years, like some people do 50, not 5. I know what you're saying here, but I'm not saying anything though.
You're not going to go take a university course called like All the Problems with the Globe.
No, I'm not talking about education. I'm just talking about like actual effort. So, I mean,
oh fucking hell, man! You
just have to critically examine what you're reading.
And when he comes back in 5 years and you've done 10 years, you'll say, well, fuck, people have done 15 and 20 and 25 and then 30. Nothing will ever be good enough for you, Shadina. It's not an issue of evidence.
Okay.
It's an issue of willingness to accept the evidence.
Willingness.
But again, I told you earlier,
if I accept
nobody puts it on their agenda for the day. I'm going to pop into Flat Earth channel and have my whole cosmological model shattered.
Yep. When we do a long distance measurement, we falsify the spherical coordinate reference system of latitude and longitude.
Okay, you know what? Here's a good one. This one is not from my own due diligence. I found this on a book, but basically, how do you explain the shadow of the planet of the Earth? Let's not call it a planet. During a lunar eclipse, I don't know.
This is one of my favorite debunks of the globe.
I don't know. It's not for me though. It's from a book. I don't know. It's not for me, so I don't know.
Yeah, somebody in your DMs trying to feed questions. I mean, this is an easy one, but I saw Professor Triangle unmute for a second. Do you want to take this? I know you love the Selenelian eclipse. If not obvious at B, I got to step back for a minute. I'll be back in like 10, but I'll be listening.
I don't think the
short answer: Selenelian lunar eclipses debunk globe geometry.
How does it debunk globe geometry? That's not much of.
So you have the sun directly above the horizon and the moon directly above the horizon, but the moon is eclipsed.
Wait, hold on. Let your friend explain it. Obviously B. Since you're both so knowledgeable, can you explain obviously B?
What, the Selenelian eclipse?
Yeah, absolutely. Let's see how you do it.
Yeah, you just have a blatant issue in geometry and line of sight, essentially. You have what you would claim is a shadow on the moon coming in from the top down. Whereas you have the sun and the moon above the horizon at the same time, and the Earth is below you, essentially. So how are you projecting the shadow coming top down onto the moon with that geometry?
Do you have I think it's very
simple. You can just Google Selenelian eclipse, Selenelian lunar eclipse.
Yeah, NASA has a problem with it. NASA calls it the impossible eclipse. And it happens like every 28 days.
No, it does not. I don't know what you're saying here. I don't know if that's a.
Yeah, somewhere on Earth it does.
No. Look, I don't care what NASA calls it. Okay, I don't even think it calls it that. But whatever.
Look, man, you think we haven't heard 10,000 Globers come to us with explain eclipses? It's like it's
No, I
again.
know
It's
that
like,
you,
how
because
about you
it's
explain
it's like a
eclipses?
simple question. It's a common question. No?
How about you explain them?
I would have to say that I
But with
am not.
actually, function in reality, like not bedtime stories.
Unfortunately, have no. I can't bring you real.
You don't have a sphere,
research
right?
to prove it.
You don't have space. You haven't
Right,
even
the laser
confirmed
measurement
the moon's a
debunks
sphere.
that.
So, like,
Okay, but so what you're saying is, okay, how can you explain the shadow?
Well, first we measure the Earth flat. Okay, so that's a problem off the bat.
But if it's flat, there's no shadow, right?
Well, there is.
who
That's
said it was a
the fun part.
shadow?
Yeah,
Where is
whatever it is, call it a shadow.
Sorry,
Who knows what
I
it
don't know
is?
if you wanted to go there yet, Yoda. My bad.
No, it's all right. I should step back. I have to take care of things.
You can finish explaining it before you go. Whatever you're about to say. Sorry.
Well, okay. So the issue is you're jumping the gun. All right. So we measure Earth flat. All your questions about how things work that come after that are kind of distracting topics. They don't address the core claim on the table.
What's the core claim on the table?
Well, that we've measured Earth flat. So you can't have eclipses how you think of them.
What? But we do, unfortunately. So I don't know what you're saying here.
Well, Earth would have to be measured as a curve, as a globe, for that to be true. But we falsified it. So.
Okay, so explain it then. How does it work?
Fancy shit's happening in the sky. Enjoy the view.
I'm not convinced.
Not a shadow, that's for sure.
Not everything requires
What is
an
it then?
explanation.
What is it, Triangle? What is it, Mr. Triangle? What is it then?
I don't know. It's not a shadow, though. I've debunked that. I debunked outer space. I debunked globes in space already. So it's not globes in space. So that's what we know. We can cross that off the list. I don't care after that. I just want to make sure that I keep you globers down to earth.
Nice pun, but
You don't have a sense that you have in the first place. How does an eclipse work? Lunar eclipse?
I think it's like it's got to do with the sun and the moon comes between. I don't know exactly. I confuse between eclipse and.
So you don't know, but you want me to explain it to you.
We took it.
And how would you know if I was right or wrong?
Okay, because I can just when you say shit. Okay, I can easily decipher that it's completely false. I mean, we took this in 6th grade. Okay, it's simple. It's not about. Okay, but okay. Tell me, if it's not a shadow, what is it then? A simple question.
I don't know.
I'm not making a claim. Did you hear eclipses come out of our mouth? We never.
I didn't make up anything about eclipses.
I didn't make up shit. No, I'm not making it up. Okay, and the question is not from me, so that's why I might be like.
Who's it from?
No one. It's not from me. I give no names here, fortunately.
All right, fine.
He doesn't know who it's from.
After everything we've spoken about, at least you've hung around to talk this long, and I commend you for doing so. Most would just spiral and exit the chat a lot sooner.
A fighting chance here, but unfortunately, I would have to say that Professor Triangle here is not even interested in answering the question. So if it's not,
I did answer the question.
If it's not a shadow, then what is it?
Yeah,
you can't even prove it's a shadow yet. You can't even prove it's a shadow for me to debunk. I can tell you it's not globes in space because I debunked space. Remember?
You did not debunk space, unfortunately.
Oh, let me do it real quick.
Failed.
No, no, I didn't fail. Yeah, so you said gases are not pulled down by gravity, right?
Absolutely. No, they are, but they're not like the way you.
They are, but they're not. So you lost this one.
They do. I didn't lose that. They
do, but they don't. They do, but they don't.
They're masked. They're masked.
They're masked and not masked.
I don't know what their specific mass is.
They're masked and not masked at the same time.
You disprove Einstein and Isaac Newton. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, Einstein was a window licker. Ever see him sticking his tongue out?
A lot, but yeah, that's relevant. Okay, so.
Well, there was something mentally wrong with him. He wasn't a genius. He was somebody they were picking on, taking his picture.
He
no, he wasn't. No.
Einstein, like he's.
You don't know anything about Einstein.
I don't. You don't. Have you met Einstein? I don't know what you're saying here. If you've met him, then go ahead.
He's a character in a book.
He's not. He's what? No, he's a real human being. Unfortunately for you. And
where does he live?
I would say. I don't know if he was German or I don't know.
Where does he live?
What is he? He's dead.
Oh, okay. So no, I haven't met him.
Okay. What? Okay, so please proceed. How am I wrong?
Oh, you haven't proven that there's a shadow happening up there in the sky.
It's a shadow. We know what a shadow is.
You haven't proved that yet.
How have I not? It's a shadow.
You haven't proved it's a shadow. Just saying it over and over doesn't make it a shadow.
A shadow is any dark area that we see because of a body in front of another body. Okay, that's like the most simplistic, simpleton definition. That's exactly what's going on.
I never asked you what a shadow is. Yes,
that's exactly what it is.
That is a shadow. Oh, is it?
It's 2-8.
Is it?
It is. So it is. It literally everything fits the definition of a shadow. So I don't know what you're saying. But the Earth, it whatever it is, it becomes in between the moon and the sun. Okay.
So if I turn on my TV and put some program on it that causes like a black, box to start creeping down or up or across the screen, that's now automatically a shadow.
It is. I'm just saying here. Like,
what? So what? Because that fits the description of what a shadow is. That is a shadow, and that's what's happening.
Yes.
Is that what you're saying?
It literally is. It literally is.
Literally is. Yeah.
Yes.
How?
Shadow is.
Because it's dark.
Wait, what was your example again? What did you say exactly, word for word?
Okay, so you turn on any screen.
Okay.
And, you get some animation to play or something.
Okay.
Where, the screen is light at first, and then the animation plays and, a black box or whatever starts moving across, and then, slowly, the whole screen comes black. Was that because someone was behind me, like projecting a shadow on to cause that screen?
Say that this is a terrible demonstration of what a shadow is. This is not what a shadow is. That's
not supposed to. See, again, you've got comprehension problems. It's not a demonstration of a shadow. It's a demonstration of a similar phenomenon that I wouldn't then go and claim as a shadow. So you've looked at something that could be a shadow. How did you verify it's a shadow?
Why are we using some different forms of media? We're talking about the real.
I'm trying to bring light to your inability to parse what you're actually experiencing properly.
So you're
seeing a phenomenon. You're seeing a phenomenon, and then you're making a claim to that phenomenon, but you haven't verified anything about the phenomenon. You haven't tested anything about the phenomenon.
Okay. So
yeah, okay. It could be a shadow. How did you verify it's a shadow? That's all I'm asking.
The Earth literally blocks the moon. Okay,
we know the story. You don't need to keep repeating it 10 times. We all know the globe Earth story. Right? We get it. The point is to move the conversation along, right? You've made the claim it's a shadow, right? How did you verify it's a shadow?
I can. If
you didn't. Like, this is the part where you just say you didn't. You didn't. You were told it's a shadow. You believe it's a shadow. You never verified it's a shadow.
Okay.
Right?
What is it?
That's the honest answer here. But you don't want to give it for some reason.
What is it?
I'm not making claim to what it is.
So,
but I'm not accepting. I'm not just blindly accepting your claim either.
I'm giving I'm telling you what it is. You're not telling me what it is. I have my own theory. You don't have.
You're telling me what it is without any verification. You're telling me what it is without any verification.
That's right. That's the point. Now, the consequences of what we're telling you are extremely deep, because if these are not shadows, then the question is, what are they then? Nobody truly knows. And this is the problem. This is why this topic is so scary for people. Right? We want to know, because we've been told our entire lives that they have it all figured out. We've been told that everybody knows what space is. Everybody knows what the globe is. Everybody knows what the sun and moon are, and the planets and stars and all of that. Right. This is a whole different cosmology built on empirical truth. And all of that stuff has no basis in reality. These are just stories that you believe, that that's a shadow up there, and
so
Mars has land on it.
Just you don't believe in shadows? Is that what you're saying? I don't get what you're
saying. Oh my god. How are you hearing that?
Listen, you know what happens during a lunar eclipse? The moon turns red after it's fully eclipsed. Have you ever seen a red shadow before? Isn't it weird that they would call that a shadow?
Because it's a blood moon, it would reflect a red shadow. I don't know what you're saying here.
A red shadow? Yeah, it doesn't make any sense, does it, right? Your own common sense agrees with us.
He thinks the moon just turns red, and then that's just normal shit.
It's not, though, is it, right? I mean, this is what's so scary about this topic.
Okay, so look, the color of the moon is not relevant here. I don't know what you're trying to say here.
It can't be a red shadow. There's no such thing as a colored shadow. Shadow is the absence of light, absence of color.
Exactly. So
it's contradictory to heliocentrism. You realize that?
That's just your perception. It's not a red shadow.
That's my point. It doesn't seem like anything is you're taking anything in here. It's like you don't really know what are the implications of what you believe, so therefore you don't know what contradicts it.
I would have to say that what I believe is what 99.9% people believe. So I don't know.
Yeah, shocker.
Here, so
consensus.
I know, you know that. I know, and you obviously know. You obviously know that fact. But look, at the end of the day, the shadow is not red. That's just perception, and I don't know what you mean, but it's not a red shadow. It's not. Is it red?
How do they predict a blood red moon then, if it's just perception? Do they look into the future and say, on this day we're going to perceive red? Is that they just predict it?
Oh, can you predict it? They can.
I don't want to go off.
Yes, flat Earth can predict eclipses. Yes, flat Earth predicts eclipses.
No, it does not.
Shadina, I don't want to gloss past this point. You said shadow can't be red. That's just perception. You see what came out of your own mouth, right? Shadow can't be red. It's red.
Can't be.
So it's not shadow.
It's not red.
You understand that?
It's not red. It's not red. So that's what your main point is. If it's the fact that it's a different color.
No. The main point was we're not making a claim to it. It's a phenomenon.
So
don't know what's
why would shadows have light?
Don't know what's causing it.
Okay, shadows don't have light. Okay, but
red is light.
Okay, perhaps. Okay,
it's a contradiction, like you pointed out.
Okay, so it's just a red light. Okay, what about
yeah, now what causes a red light?
It's not a shadow, dude. You're just saying it right now. It's not a shadow.
Okay, so whatever. So it's not a shadow. Okay. So what does that prove then?
It proves that you said it was a shadow and it's not a shadow. That's what it proves, that you were getting it wrong.
To prove that planets don't exist?
No, we're trying to prove. Everybody here was trying to show you how you were wrong in the way that you thought of a shadow, what it is. You said it's a shadow when an eclipse happens, and you're being proven wrong right now. And you've admitted that now that you know the light, the red light.
I'm not admitting that. It's a shadow, really? But I'm just like...
It's still a shadow. You just doubled down, bro. You just doubled down on the thing you've already were clear about, that it's not a shadow. Now you doubled down and said it is a shadow again. So we're proving you wrong again. We'll do it again if you need to.
Oh, okay. Don't make a claim. What is your closest theory of
No, you're not going to get it. Bro, here's the thing. Here's the thing. These are red herrings that you're going to start to put out so anybody can bite on it. But you didn't realize that you're going back to thinking it's a shadow. You need to get back out of that mindset that it's not a shadow. You have to say that. You have to verbally say that to know that it's getting across to you. It's not a shadow.
Oh, okay. But
can you say it or not?
I cannot because
there you go. You know what that is? You know what that's called? Pride. What you got right now going on? Yes, it is. Then admit it's not a shadow. Admit it's not a shadow. Admit it.
It's not pride. It's literally just aligning views with the rest of the world. That's it. Like,
all right. So no, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. Because you would be able to detect whether or not that is a shadow based on its characteristics. What a shadow is, you'd be able to say, yes, that's definitely a shadow. But you can't say that in this case.
Okay, so, but logically speaking, the Earth was flat.
Yes, logically. No, we're not talking about red herrings. Listen, red herrings are not going to help you. You need to stick to the plan of how you're making it sound like that's a shadow up there. And if you can show us that it's a shadow, we'll agree with you. But because everybody here is showing you eclipses where it shows like red light is shown within this idea of a shadow, it can't be a shadow. It's not that.
Okay, well, listen. I'm pretty sure the whole red shadow thing can easily be explained with atmosphere.
Well, then go ahead and do it.
Yeah, go ahead. Tell me when they predict that the atmosphere is going to turn things red. Tell me how they predict that.
I unfortunately do not have the resources of knowing what. Of telling you.
So then you don't know is the answer, right? You don't know would be the answer.
I'm only going to say that I'm only going to tell you what I believe, and it's a shadow. It's a shadow.
Yeah. So Doug, listen. Say that you don't know that it's a shadow. That's as simple as that.
It is 100% a shadow. I'm sorry. Like,
no, then you're gonna have to show. You see how you're doing right now. You don't want to let it go. Why?
Okay, yeah, how could it be a red light and a shadow at the same time? It's a contradiction.
Yeah, it is. Paradox.
How is it a contradiction? How is it a contradiction?
Because you can't have.
He needs space to be real. Listen, we took it away from him before, and he started stuttering. He didn't even have any words to say when I took away space. Because of gravity not holding, because gas is going all directions, and he said, they go in all directions and they pull down. He said he started losing his mind, so he's trying to use the moon to save him.
Well, it's not doing that either. So it's not because he's got to admit to the people here that he knows what a shadow is, and on top of that, he's got to show how the eclipse is a shadow. It is a shadow. So if you're not doing that, if you're not demonstrating what your knowledge is on a shadow is, and saying that the eclipse is also a shadow, then you're not doing justice for your claim that you think it's a shadow. You need to provide evidence that it's an actual shadow when we see red light when it's fully eclipsed.
Okay, so can you please explain to me on flat Earth?
No, dude, it's your job. It is your job to do the explaining. If you say 100%, you know. Well, the 100% should come through with what your knowledge is on a shadow. If you're saying it's a shadow, why do we see red light?
Okay, so listen, how about I read?
Why do we see red light, sir? Why do we see red light?
Okay, I'm going to tell you. Can I please read the definition of a lunar eclipse? Okay, then you can tell me what it is in your flat Earth.
And then somebody posts the Stellanilian eclipse after he reads the definition, so we can compare his definition to a lunar eclipse.
Your definition failed because you have no space, you have no planets. It makes no sense, okay? You make no sense. I'm sorry.
How does it not make sense? Earth measures flat.
Because you say space does not exist. There's no gravity. That all of
you know what really sucks for you, unfortunately, is that we've not even gotten into the meat and potatoes and presented you all the laser transit tests that have been done. All the
you can do all your cute little squeaker laser tests. Those do not prove much in the.
Yeah, see, I told you he's just willing to throw everything in the garbage. Yeah, he's
mad at us. Yes, you are, dude. You got freaked out when I told you space is fake. It happens. Listen, it's my hobby to do that to people, so I love it. I think it's the greatest thing in the world when I ruin space for you guys.
Jeez, dude.
You didn't ruin it for anyone.
Dude, you can't even tell us that eclipse is a shadow. You can't even prove that eclipse is a shadow. You can't do that.
It's a religious belief for you. We understand that. We understand you're going to continue your religious belief of things. Well, because we've been speaking for 2 hours now, and you have no verification of your claims.
Yeah, you know what? You know how it's religious. You know how it's religious? No, it's religious because you're appealing to somebody that has information that you don't have right now. You're saying, I know it's a shadow, yet I don't know how it's a shadow. That's what you're saying, dude. It's religious. You think that there's an answer out there and you can't give it to us. Why?
It's almost worse than that, dude. You were saying that shadow is light and not a light at the same time.
That's not what I said. That is not at all what I said.
Yeah, shadow is not a light.
It's correct. It is not a light, but there's definitely an explanation, a scientific explanation to
what is it?
Red. Okay, so
just say you don't know,
so
and we can.
There we go. So there's that religion again. There's definitely a scientific explanation, but I don't know it.
Logic falls. Forget all. Okay, let me just tell you something. Forget all you know about.
You're not on logic, and you haven't been on logic this entire conversation.
Because if the Earth blocks the sun, that could change things. Okay, I don't know. But you follow me?
The same answer you gave is the one we get from everybody. Somebody else has the answer. Somebody else must know. We go talk to the civil engineering department of a university and ask them how they got the measurement of Earth's radius. They don't know. Somebody else did it. Ask the geology department. So we go to the geology department. Hey, geologists, how did you get Earth's radius? Because a civil engineer said they got it from you. They say, oh, no, we didn't get it ourselves. So ask the astronomy department. And so we go to the astronomy department. We say, hey, how'd you get Earth's radius? They say, we don't really know. Maybe go ask the classics department because it probably came from the Greeks. And we go to the classics department. Hey, guys, how'd you measure the radius? Well, we didn't actually measure it. We think that the civil engineering department got it. So then we go back to the civil engineering department where we started.
That's actually a literal progression. That's crazy, dude. You put it like that. That's a literal progression of a circle jerk, a giant circle jerk that we get. Every time we get to whom you think has the answer, the mystical, magical person you're appealing to right now, they do the same thing, but in their academic fields, they just pawn it off to somebody else.
Listen, so
yeah, we have a term for this. It's like it's belief in magical science, man. There's a magical science man out there somewhere that has all the answers, that explains everything and makes it all make sense. He can make the surface measuring flat and there being no curvature. He can make that make sense with us living on a globe.
That's what you're doing now when you said, I don't know how that's a shadow. It just is 100%. That's what you're doing. It's a religious belief, dude.
The atmosphere can easily bend the color of it. There's a glow. Look.
Dude, stop it.
You literally... Okay, forget the stupid... You know, man, I don't... You still have not explained to me how...
Well, you're the one who brought up eclipses. Again, we
I know, but...
want to talk about the ground, man.
Because...
The ground.
Yep.
The only thing in your existence you have direct access to, and the only thing that's relevant in the claim that Earth is a sphere or not, right? We want to talk about that.
Look.
We want to measure that. We want to test that.
Yeah, he doesn't want to talk about eclipses. He doesn't want to talk about eclipses because he said he doesn't know anything about them. We can move on.
Well, we know what he knows.
What do you know?
We know the story he knows. So,
look, all I'm saying is what I've noticed is you people. First of all, you say I'm wrong. Okay, you prove me wrong. I don't know if not as you mean, but you say I'm wrong.
People.
Then you explain your logic, but you never really come to a conclusion. You never really bring me an answer.
We never brought up.
You don't let us.
We never brought up eclipses.
Plus, you don't let us get to the conclusion.
Who's the one feeding you these questions? Because they're making you look like a fool right now.
I am not. Wallahi, I'm not being fed. I swear to God, I'm not being fed right now. I swear to God.
You said that the eclipse question came in your DMs from someone.
The eclipse. Yeah, that one was fed. The rest, I don't know. Just.
All right, who fed
they're
it?
leading you down.
Who was that? Was that Phil?
Phil Bellum, probably.
No,
Dr. Phil.
I don't know.
We were right.
Dr.
So what question?
Setting you up for
Hi,
failure.
Phil. Why don't you come on in here, Dr. Phil?
Dude,
always does this, dude, all the time.
If you guys come on this show, you will be stalked by this guy.
Oh Christ! Look, okay,
I might take you up, Dr. Phil, on that offer to go to Melbourne or wherever it was, hang out with you.
Set his heart
Why don't
right.
you come in the chat?
Questions.
He uses these guys like puppets, dude. The ones who hardly know anything. He just vicarious because he's too afraid to come in here. So he thinks he's going to give them enough knowledge to correct what we're saying, but he's just making them look more. He's giving them the front face, so they look like the fool, and he doesn't.
Do you think that he opens up with, "Hey, I work on satellites," and ask him about eclipses? I got your back, and then this guy asks, and then he fails, and then we just get better. We get more and more views when you people do this.
Well,
look. Well, hold on. It's all a matter of perception, okay? If you show this to flat earthers, they'll think I'm a fool, but if I uploaded this to whatever media, they call you all fools. Okay, it's not.
This is already
I'm not saying
streamed.
anyone.
It's already streamed.
Okay.
The whole
whatever. Look,
thing is
all I'm saying
recorded and on YouTube.
the whole thing is a matter of perception. The whole thing is a matter of personal opinion. So I do not really know what your.
No, it's not.
Look,
my point
it doesn't matter. We just want your measurements of the surface demonstrating its curving. Okay, that's all you need to bring.
There's no correct opinion. There's no.
No. Listen, brother.
You've never given me any answers.
It's not. Listen, it's not just somebody's subjective interpretation. It's the common human experience. Everybody interprets the Earth as a flat and horizontal plane. So you saying that it's not that or it can't be that is going against the common human experience, dude. We all notice this when we go everywhere on the Earth. We travel the Earth knowing this. Everybody that sees the Earth is always going to say the same thing. We do not observe a globe, dude.
Exactly what a caveman. That is caveman levels of thinking.
No, don't circle back to that fucking trash argument, Shadina. As we already told you.
Oh, it's perception. Your eyes literally you perceive it as flat. It's not.
Yeah,
Hey, shit in a bucket. Shit in a bucket. Shit in a bucket.
It's just how it is.
Shit in a bucket. You can't just make up stuff like that.
That is your direct experience of the Earth, whether you want to sit here and deny it all day, right? You experience the Earth as a flat, motionless topographical plane.
Exactly. That's how we experience it. That's not how it is.
Yeah. So you experience that. So what?
You can't.
What are you denying here?
Based on what you see.
The only difference, right, is after you experience that, you go, but we actually see the sun move through the sky, not because it's moving through the sky, but because I'm falling over backwards away from it 1,000 miles per hour. Because I'm on a rotating sphere. Right?
So whatever you see is correct. Why is it that you believe that whatever you see?
No, it doesn't end the immediate experience. We go off our initial experience, what our senses tell us, and then by them assumptions, we go and verify, right? Well, the Earth sure does seem like a motionless topographical plane by my immediate senses, my immediate experience of it. Let's go and verify if that's true.
But you have to confirm.
Let's go measure the surface and see if it is actually flat. I mean, it would be fucking retarded to just take your immediate experience and stop there.
Explain how for thousands of years.
What don't you understand about that?
Hey, please ask.
It's not been perceived as a globe for thousands of years. There was probably a few eccentric people throughout history that proposed the idea of a globe, right? And they were a tiny little minority with their little philosophical ideas and interpretations of things. The majority
for the
of
celestial
people,
sphere.
Okay.
Yeah, remember that conversation? That's how.
Strong word.
He doesn't remember that, does he, Fab? That's gone.
What, Bright? You cut off. Oh, God, he cut off. I don't know. What conversation? Okay, so
all right. Well, anyway, hey, listen. Welcome to Flat Earth. You're a flat earther now.
May I ask, did you change your name from shit in a bucket?
Yeah, you can. What?
Shadina, you're in here with the burden of proof, right? You have a positive claim the Earth is a rotating sphere. You need to bring empirical demonstration of that.
Yeah, and I just wanted to say, since AV invited you to Flat Earth. Okay.
Do you understand that? Yeah,
not here.
Right.
Look, I know.
You need to verify your claims to us.
I don't really have to link or send anything. You can literally open you can open 6th grade, 5th grade books and you will see exactly what.
No, you can't. Post a book. I've asked for these books before. Nobody's been able to find a title for me.
Yeah, okay, watch like any documentary on space.
Things in books and things on screens don't prove anything in reality.
Okay, so what, your laser tests, your measurements, these are tests, so...
Yeah, you can measure with lasers. Shocker.
What if your laser test is somehow incorrect? Let's just...
Well, we invite criticism.
It's not incorrect. Don't worry about it, because everybody can repeat it over and over and over and over and over and over and over again.
So
the criticism should come. Hold on, sir. Hold on. You can't criticize anything until you actually review it. You got to review it first. When you're talking right now, like you're trying to review something that you haven't even seen, so you have to go look at it first and then come back and critique it in any way you like. But we invite people to critique it, but you got to look at it first. You can't be making judgments right now if you haven't seen it. So go look at it first and then come back with your critique.
So you're saying that if I look at it in real life, I might change my view? Is that what you're saying? I don't know.
Stop. Listen. Yeah, just stop being.
Tell you, don't believe us. Go out and do your own tests.
You won't have a choice, but to accept it. Otherwise, you'll go into a mental hospital.
So what about the people that see it and easily debunk it?
Nope, you're wrong.
Nobody has debunked it.
Like,
dude, stop worrying about other people. So hold on. Stop worrying about other people. Dude, stop worrying about other people and just go do it. You're so concerned about what everybody thinks. Just go and look at it for yourself. What about this person? What about that person? Who cares? Go do it yourself.
Okay. But okay, that's a fair argument. I would have to say that is a very fair argument. But unfortunately, I do not live in a place where I can do that by myself. So I don't know what you're saying here. I don't know. Can I do it in my house? I don't know. No, I don't know. Look, it's been a very good conversation, but I would have to say that
you don't even know how you would attempt to falsify the globe.
All right. Look, so far what I've noticed is none of you have answers. Okay, that's the biggest issue. Man. None of you have answers. Like,
I answered every question you asked.
Gravity. Okay, you know what?
Listen, for explanations, we can give you explanations. Listen, we can give you explanations, but our explanations without evidence are just as bad as yours without evidence. So what we're giving you is honesty about what we can say for sure and what we can't, which you can't say the same for the globe.
So, listen.
I mean, you want an explanation for like the eclipse phenomenon? We'll just say it's like a big group of fairies, drag a massive black tarp over the moon, and that explains it. There you go. That's as scientifically valid as your explanation.
I was scientifically valid. That is literally not scientifically valid at all.
Yeah, but when we measure the Earth flat, we know your explanation is wrong, which actually puts magical fairies at a higher probability.
That's pretty.
Actually, that's true. That is true.
I don't know that. Okay, so I don't know. Look. So, what about space?
You think we're exaggerating, but we're deadly serious on this point.
So you don't think there's any chance that space is in any way real?
Back up.
You don't need space.
How is
You
it
need to
not?
measure the floor.
You do need
Measure the
space. It's
ground.
literally it's literally
What?
where
Why do
we
you
are.
need
It's
space?
literally
What are you talking about?
No, dude. Nobody said that we need space. Only you. Only you're attached to space, dude. You're like freaking out about it.
You know what you sound like when you just keep like.
What is a ramnus?
You keep
What does it look
vegetating
like?
space. Who's making a claim
What does
to
it look like
You're
around
not
the
making
planet?
a claim to an overall shape.
What does it look like?
Who's making that claim?
What, in your flat Earth theory, what does it look like around us? Is it just white? Is it just heaven? What does it look like?
It's not a planet in space. Yeah, it's not a round ball in space. Flat and stationary. We're on the ground. We're on the bottom floor. We're on the bottom floor.
That floor of the universe, pal. This is a realm.
What's in the sky?
This is a realm, okay? You are in a realm.
How am I? Okay, we're in a realm. What's in the sky? Huh?
Lights.
Air, lights, clouds, birds, airplanes, moon, sun, stars. What else?
Stuff.
Above. Okay. Moon, sun? Okay, how do they hang? How are they lit?
I don't know. Nobody knows that. Nobody knows that. Yeah, nobody knows.
Can you collect yourself, Shadina, and actually, can you actually collect yourself and present some like coherent discussion?
Hey, shit in a hat. What makes your globe spin?
Like trance of just throwing any shit at the wall and hoping.
Maybe he can answer what makes a globe spin and never slow down. What makes a globe spin?
Question.
That's very.
Oh yeah,
literally
the
physics.
perpetual motion globe.
Okay, that's a bad answer. I get you. So basically,
Yeah, blah 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 physics. You don't know, right?
It's not blah blah blah. Bro, I do know.
It is
It's
fucking
simple.
blah
We
blah
take
blah.
7th grade. It's easy.
Yeah, is that
Blah, blah,
applied
blah.
physics or theoretical physics?
It's literally an axis of rotation. Okay, that's it. It's simple. It's literally 7th grade crap.
Never asked you what it was. Asked you how it perpetuates itself.
It's just spins. It's actually.
You know the impossibility of a perpetual motion machine, right? I'm sure you're familiar with that concept.
No, I unfortunately am not.
Yeah, the globe is claimed to be something of that nature.
So you got a contradiction of the eclipse, presenting red light and a shadow at the same time. Now you got a contradiction of Newton's laws as well as thermodynamics.
I mean, that's. Look, you.
Yeah, we just scratched the surface.
The most.
That's the way I say it's like he doesn't want to find out how broken heliocentrism truly is, man.
He's holding on though.
It's not broken. You're literally fighting all.
It's well broken.
You're fighting
bro.
and all that you.
Dude, everything broke for you. Everything is a contradiction, dude. Admit it. Admit everything's a contradiction.
I mean, you don't have. If you don't have an R value in reality, the whole universe doesn't work. It fails. Everything. Cosmological distance ladder, all that. It's all derived from the R value of the Earth.
So are you saying that?
If you don't have a globe,
are you saying that globe Earth is
that whole cosmology is out the window? So. And even if you did have a globe, probably most of it's still wrong. But you don't have a globe, so it doesn't matter.
Look, you know what? I generally have to go to work here, so I'll just tell you. Let's just finish this off in a respectful way. I'll have to say that I'm not insulting you people. I completely believe that you people truly invest your time in this and truly believe it. So I respect that, but
that's fine. Yeah, we don't need the outro, man. We know you're going to stick with the 99% consensus of ignorance. We get it.
I'm just going to say that
real answers are difficult, right? Real truths are uncomfortable. We understand that.
Stay 6 feet apart from your buddy.
Look,
we get it. Shadina.
Basically,
right.
I'm not.
Nobody changes their mind.
Doesn't mean I feel. No, I actually learned. I get it. That doesn't mean you failed anything. I'm just saying, like, it's just hard for me to believe.
Oh well, thank you. Thank you for your commendation there.
So look, I gotta go now.
That we're sitting around to be fucking judged on how well we did by you. Like, you've provided shit all here, man. It's like you have a religious belief, and that's it.
Belief, but you know what?
Yes.
I got you.
And we all had it too. We were all part of that same heliocentric cult, and we all believed the same stuff.
How about an
We all believed the eclipses was, the Earth going in front of this and yada yada yada. All the same.
I get it. Look, at the end of the day, it's not about Look, what I said before.
It's a religion. Religion.
No. Our life is too short to care about this. Okay, so as long as you're alive on this planet, all that matters is that you enjoy it. Okay, so live with that. Okay.
Yeah, life's too short. He's given up. Goodbye.
Broken.
That was fun.
He's probably going to have to call off work today.
Maybe.
The crucial moment really was taking space away.
Again, another one.
He didn't want to let it go, though. Man. That proved the religion of it. It's my ball. He wasn't interested in what we said, though. He was interested in telling us how it is when we were already there once.
You can't believe how right we are.
We can't be. We're stupid flat earthers.
Yeah, you just couldn't accept that. It's tough.
So you guys think he was being fed these questions by somebody else?
Did that long.
At one point, he told us he was.
Well, yeah, I remember that part, but you guys had a theory on who it was?
No doubt Professor Phil. I mean, when we threw that out there as a name, he didn't deny it. He just kind of accepted it.
Professor Phil's always a safe bet. He's absolutely obsessed with us.
Matthew learns too.
I mean, you would think if you had the globe on your side, you would just sit in here all day schooling us dumb flat earthers, you know? In Professor Phil's case. Why sit in newbies' DMs? Just sit in here and maintain the conversation and school us, you know? And the newbies can come in and listen to that.
Yeah, if they had a case to give, it would be very, very easy. If they had even one proof, probably kill the whole flat earth thing.
We really didn't get into very much with that last guy.
He kept deflecting to the sky, though, always. What about this? What about that? In the sky. Let's measure the ground, man.
You know that the ground is their weakest link.
Yoda, you took him through some good stuff there. Sure.
Yeah.
But we never went through any measurements yet, right? You know what I mean? He still thinks we're just talking empty-handed, you know?
Yeah. Yeah. You can blame me for that then. Absolutely.
No, it was... Nah. He was just too kind of... Just... We saw he was scatterbrained as hell. Throwing anything at the wall, see what would stick.
I actually thought about that when he was talking to Yoder. I'm like, this poor guy, he has to deal with this. He has to deal with Yoder now. Anybody could have been in here. Master Yoder, put him in his place. But not really, because the guy wasn't listening. He was just waiting for his turn to talk.
Yeah, you could hear that, you know. I did want him to get him to... I wanted to ask him to explain back at least something to Yoda, you know.
I try to keep everything I say as mainstream as possible. Because the mainstream should at least be honest about what they're doing. You know, like the idea that planar surveys are being mathematically bent to a ball. Such a fundamental concept in geodesy. It was described over like 1,300 pages of text by a German, I think he might have been a geologist, but he was also a surveyor named Friedrich Helmert. He wrote a book called Higher Geodesy, became foundational text for the entire field. And he has like a 10-step process buried in there where he walks you through taking physical flat earth measurements. He doesn't call them that, right? But you have to use discernment when you read, because they're setting up a planar survey. And then you have to select a datum. And then here's all the math that you can use for that. And then here are all these corrections that you can apply. Because the mere contortion of a planar survey to a ball is not enough to be consistent with observations. Why? Because Earth is flat. So here are all these corrections where you basically flatten it back out again. It's freaking hilarious, the process that they go through. And what I like about this book is it's painfully clear and obvious what the process is. He spells it out in a very honest manner. He's not a flat earther, but he's a German who speaks right to precision.
I was going to say, I liked when he called you a conspiracy theorist for reading NASA's document.
Yeah. Yeah, the conspiracy was the foundation of NASA as a psychological warfare tool. It's not
Oh, yeah, I need a clarification on that bit you did say about the satellites being used for the exploitation of people's minds.
Yeah, I posted the document.
He heard that as you saying they're using satellites for mind control, right? That's what he heard. And then I said, no, that's not what he's saying. But I actually wasn't sure what you were actually saying. I interpreted it as you were saying that, you know, that the technology involved in satellites and that whole system and everything surrounding it to paint a perception for people, right?
Yeah.
You meant it, yeah.
Right. It is.
It's exploiting people's minds in a certain direction with it.
Yeah, I better be careful because America might be watching me from a place I can't get to. That's really kind of what it comes down to. Listen, when Sputnik was first launched, right, and this is like supposedly kicking off the space race, even though the space race had started before, called the International Geophysical Year, You should look that up, get your history straight. But when Sputnik was claimed, the head of the Department of Defense, Charlie Wilson, called it basically a cheap scientific trick. People weren't convinced that it was real at the time. This idea that the whole world was shocked and accepted it and finally knew that like Earth was not only round, but you could put satellites around it, that this was definitively solved with Sputnik is a refabrication, retooling of what really took place at that time. We've got newspaper articles where physicists, engineers are writing in to the editor saying this is BS and there's no way they could have done this for these reasons. Very similar to rockets in a vacuum that were claimed in the 1920s and 30s. Similar news articles with letters to the editor from physicists and researchers saying, no, rockets can't work in a vacuum. Goddard is an idiot. So this unanimity of thought is a fabrication itself and is almost very suiting and befitting to the foundational documents of NASA, which are supposed to create in the minds of every man and seal America's fate forever as the dominant superpower in the world that nobody else could come close to touching. So yeah, look at all this technology America has. Self-orbiting satellites, folks, to compete with the Russians.
Yeah, I mean, people were just far more critical in general back then, you know, because they probably had to be, and they were just generally more intelligent in that manner.
It's a propaganda tool was in place and well funded to reverse that mindset. And look what happens today. They've been telling us that they would put another man on the moon for the last 60 years. That they would have moon tourism like in the 1980s and 90s.
I know, I've got that newspaper clipping I like to always post.
Because why would they lie? Why would they lie? Well, I got great reasons. I have a foundational document from NASA that says why they would lie.
Oh, you heard what he said. He's like, oh, well, yeah, NASA does lie sometimes.
No, but we got to keep it real. I mean, I think this panel did a great job today. We got to keep it real. Like, people already think flat earthers are the craziest retards on Earth. And there are lots of flat earthers on TikTok and Facebook and X who post the stupidest freaking shit that make us look like the retards that people accuse us of being.
Yeah.
We
They're
can't
all
do
shells.
that.
Like, all coming out of the government. Like 80% for sure.
So we have to keep it empirical. We have to keep it real. The conspiracy theory flat earthers are probably just as annoying to me as the esoteric ones.
Yeah. No, I liked your comment when you said we're the Pentagon of flat earthers here. That was good, man.
Thanks.
Shit. But, shit. I don't know if you heard, it was quite early on. I was explaining to him, I kind of messed up wording. I wish I'd worded it better, but I was trying to explain to him how it's unfortunate because he's been sold this perception that he's going to come into this channel. It's actually not a wrong perception because, as you were just saying, if you go into any kind of, if you go to an X space or, I don't know if there's like something equivalent on TikTok and you were to join flat earthers there, yeah, you would get that exact perception that's being sold. These just retards making endless stupid claims, and they can't put anything coherent together. So I guess it's not wrong, but I tried to explain to him, like, it's unfortunate because you've been sold this perception. You're going to come into this channel and you're going to be met with people that have no like intelligence about them, and they're just going to be blithering idiots. And you're faced with the complete opposite, you know, and you're here, you know, you've been sent up against a pack of wolves with no weapons.
Yeah.
Not even clothes on your back. It's that bad.
Yeah, man, you're totally right. There's so much bad ash and trash top flat earth stuff out there. You know, and you got people that don't know about us, even though we are probably the biggest community single-handedly, you know, in terms of numbers. But you got people who spend years hanging out in those channels and maybe stumble into this. And we tell them our position, and they're like, no, you can't be a real flat earther. If you're a flat earther, you have to believe in the firmament, right? Aren't you all Christians? Aren't you all Bible believers? You have to believe in the firmament, like a glass dome, right? Oh, yeah, and you have to believe that Antarctica is an ice wall, right? If you don't believe that, you're not a real flat earther. Why? Because the 3,000 other people I spent the last 2 years talking to on TikTok and X and Facebook have said that that's what flat earthers believe. You guys must be trolls.
Yeah.
Right. You know, and the way I kind of look at things too, we're kind of in triage mode. I don't know if this is the end of the world or what, but you know, you're not going to fix everybody. You're not going to wake up everybody. But if we can just set up this internet kiosk, we don't have to proselytize and go out into the world. But if we just set up this kiosk and people come in, they can have conversations with us. And if they don't like what we have to say, then they can just move on and, you know, go about their lives. That's fine by me. But, you know, the few that do want to stick around and become part of this, I mean, you're very much welcome to. We are not offering insane, crazy stories. We're not going to tell you about lands beyond an ice wall. We're not going to describe, you know, outer world ponds or stars being some sentient entities that communicate with us through astrological charts. We're not flat earthers like because of that. We're flat earthers because we're hardcore rational empiricists. You know, it doesn't mean we're perfect, but we're trying our damn best to be the best ones. So you're going to get pretty boring conversation, right? You're going to get the kind of conversations that you had maybe in 8th grade science and 10th grade science and first year physics in college, maybe. You're going to get a little course in logic and how to think. You're going to get a little bit about everything. It's going to be academic. It's going to be held to high academic standards. And there's not going to be much room for speculation. I hate to say it, folks. We're not here to do that. Yes, it's great fun. Privately, some of us have really cool, amazing ideas about where this is going and what this means. But here, this is our public face. We're not here to discuss what we privately think. We're going to catch more people that we want by describing reality as it truly is. We don't want people that want to come here for frickin' fantasy and fairy tales. No thanks.
Very well said. Well put. I don't know about you guys, but I enjoy telling them I don't know.
Yeah, me too.
Explain anything about the sky and all that stuff. Just the fucking squirming they do when you give them that answer. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's refreshing. You know, the humility that you can present about this topic is refreshing in a world where everybody claims to have answers and they're all bald-faced liars about everything. You can come here and hear refreshing truth. We don't have a lot of it to give, but we know what little we have to give as far as truth goes is solid 100%. When I was new to this,
I
somebody
think
said
they're really taken aback when they realize we're not selling them anything.
Yeah.
Because that makes them extremely uncomfortable because they know nothing else but that.
Yeah.
You know, they might not be able to intellectually understand that every organization in their world, everything they interact with is actively attempting to sell them something one way or another, but intuitively, I think everybody knows that. And when they come in here and they recognize, I've started saying it in chat when I speak to people, like I invite them to leave pretty quickly. I say, I do not give a shit. Go back into the world and be a dumbass and be exploitable and be gullible. It doesn't matter to me. Makes no difference. I don't want anything from you, basically. You know, sounds harsh, but I'm not trying to sell you anything, and I don't need you to buy anything. You know what I mean? If you
somebody who's mature would recognize that that's a power move.
And we know how it goes with them. They'll sit there and they'll whine and moan and they'll say, this place is a total, absolute waste of time. And they're here for another 4 hours. It's like, what are you doing?
That's funny. I was brand new to this topic. I heard somebody say at one point, and you probably heard some others say this too, that when you go to explore what this is, you're going to be spending more time throwing out things that you thought were true than you are going to be adding to what you know is true. You take inventory of all your knowledge. So much of it has to be tossed, folks. Things that you thought were knowledge claims were not, never were. That's a scary process.
Well,
it's scary.
It's like that meme that I like to. I'll drop it here again. Where the fuck is it?
Yeah, the unlearning is the hardest part.
Yeah, that one, Yoda, inside chat. It's like, that's a big book to unlearn, you know what I mean? And then, you know, there's still a lot, but in comparison, not as much to learn. So yeah, you're definitely going to be spending a lot more time unlearning, you know, mistaken information.
There are no gurus in this. There are people who've got experience, but there's no single titular head of this movement. We're not an organization. There are no flat earth heroes. We've been blessed with some very high intellect people coming through here like Indio, who've laid the groundwork for a lot of this. But I mean, even he's not a head.
Right.
Oh, yeah, he's not like a leader or anything. Go ahead, obviously, I talked over you.
No, I was saying, you know what Indio used to call himself?
What's that?
Called himself a weaponized autist.
He might be one of the few who actually deserves that title, honestly.
Yeah, for sure.
You don't need a 200 IQ for this. You just need to spend time and be honest.
Yeah, I mean, I'm getting to the point that the Earth is flat, right? And that's the established fact. That doesn't take very much at all. And I've often said, I think that's a big hang-up for the Globers, is that it's too simple. And that doesn't make sense to them.
Yeah, I mean, we can
almost like we need to add in arbitrary steps just to pad it out for them, because they're expecting complexity.
Yeah, I mean, some of us are guilty with wanting to make it technical and complex. I mean, I've taken it there unnecessarily at times. And I'm not like a super wizard genius on any particular topic either.
But I mean, just if we're just going to talk about laser tests, laser measurements done, right? You need to understand the maths involved, right? You need to understand the geometric implications of a globe. You need some understanding of atmospherics. You need some understanding of refraction. You need some understanding of what should be taking place in one paradigm versus the other paradigm, So there's still a little bit to it.
Each of these seems to be infinitely deep.
Yeah, you can take them to that level. I don't think you need to, though, to get to the conclusion that, the Earth is flat. It's measuring flat, Or put it another way, the globe is successfully falsified. But they really don't like that, the Globers. They do not like being told that you have no curvature, the entire cosmological model collapses.
Oh, right.
That they can't comprehend. It's like, what? An entire empire falls from, Achilles' heel, right? Arrow to the heel.
That's what it is. I have to go in a minute here. I'll get back in like 20.
That's what I think, that it starts and ends with that. The measurements of the Earth, it starts and ends with that. Like you said, you can't have your space ball without your perfect measurements of a curving Earth. And when we show them that it doesn't do that, it's over. And it shouldn't be, well, what about the sun next? Or what about the moon next? It shouldn't be anything. It started and ended because your ball died. Your ball died back there when we measured no curvature. Over. Game over. That's it. Well, what about this and that? No. It's over right here. It's done. Welcome to Flat Earth.
Yeah, and I mean, that's like, it's like taking an object going 10,000 miles per hour and just going to zero in a second,
Right,
for them.
Like Yoder said, it's, you don't have to be a genius or high IQ to even understand this. You just have to be honest with it. And if we can do tests that show that there's no curvature anywhere, thousands of them, not just like, oh, over this one lake, there was no curvature. No, over every lake, over every body of water, over every ocean, over land even. You can make these observations and the globe dies right there. Right there. It's over. And so we shouldn't have to go into all this other stuff with them. I mean, we can if we want. Sometimes it's fun, But really, it's dead. Your globe died with the measurements of the Earth. Welcome to Flat Earth. I know it's hard to swallow because it is actually a religion. We've gone through that too. We all did it. We all fought against it for so long until we just accepted it. The globe's dead.
In what sense?
Should have never even.
It's taught in every university, every high school, every college, and every country in the whole earth. So, what do you mean by dead?
There is no globe. We live on a flat Earth. It's dead. The globe is dead.
So you think that it's false? Is what you're saying?
No, I don't think. We've already done the measurements. It shows that your globe, if that's what you are, a glober, you have a globe with a radius value, a circumference value. We can go actually outside and measure to see where this curvature is. And over and over and over and over and over, we come back with flat measurements without curvature at all. So it's dead. The globe is dead. End of story. Welcome to Flat Earth.
Yeah, I don't think it's possible to directly measure the curvature of the Earth. I mean, it's just like, I don't know if we have the tools to do some direct measurements.
They give you the diameter of it, the circumference of it, the radius of it. They give you all this stuff and say this is where it should be curving. And we go and look, and it's not curving there. It's not curving anywhere.
Yeah, I'm talking about direct measurements, like trying to directly measure whether the ocean curves or not. I don't think you can do that.
Well, they say it should
Matthew,
be curving.
you're saying, one sec, Special Kid, just have to ask this. Matthew, are you saying every flat earther and every glober that's went out and done field test has wasted their time?
No, field tests are good, and people should do their own research. I'm just saying that those
I mean, like, what is being investigated for? The whole point of being out in the field is impossible. By your claim.
No, it's good.
To fight.
No, I said being out in the field is good.
Yeah, I don't mean being out in the field in regards to, just breathing fresh air and stretching your legs. Being out there with the purpose of detecting curvature, if it's there, or if it's not.
Right, I think
but that's not possible according to you. So
no, I said
it's another waste of time.
I put the word directly.
So it is detectable from the ground then. So there is a point to being out there doing whatever.
What I said is that I don't think it's possible to directly measure the curvature of the Earth.
Right, so it's a waste of time. Anybody that's done anything that's ground based.
No, you can indirectly calculate and investigate. That's what I'm saying. It's not a direct measurement.
Anybody that's done anything ground based across the Earth, right? Because I know you'll want to immediately jump to the sky. So we're on the same page. Anybody doing anything on the ground, across the ground, is completely wasting their time. So you know. Is that right? Or have I misinterpreted?
Must be.
Yeah, I'm saying. No, I'm making a distinction between direct measurement and indirect measurement. That's all.
Well, I mean, it's really simple though.
You can't directly measure for it.
Right, you can't directly measure the.
So you can only infer for it. Is what you're saying.
You can, so you have to do other calculations instead of direct measurements. Like using a laser test, for example.
Okay, yeah. So like any globe that's done observations of bolts being obscured in any such manner has wasted their time.
Right. I'm of the opinion that squinting at the horizon doesn't help either side.
Yeah, I know. If they've done anything, more in depth, I'm actually not sure if there's any glober laser transits done. But if there was, that would be a massive waste of time on their part. because they will obviously be attempting to measure directly for it.
Oh, Over the Fences speculates that I'm mentally ill or deeply brainwashed. I would say I'm neither. I do present my own opinions, so that part is true. My opinions about why I believe in the globe, but I'm not mentally ill.
So are the measurements that we're using wrong then? I mean, like 10 miles, there should be 66 feet of drop somewhere that's not there. So is that just wrong? It's just,
no,
we're doing it wrong.
8 inches per mile is accurate enough for a couple hundred miles.
Okay, so like over 10 miles, there should be 66 feet of drop. And there's not. So who's wrong?
Wait, what do you mean there's not? Why do you say there's not?
Yeah, we can measure. We can measure, and there's not 66 drop over distance over 10 miles.
Oh, yeah, I see what you're saying. My point is that you cannot directly measure. You have to use inferences about lasers, like assume laser light goes in a perfectly straight line and that kind of thing.
Sometimes, in clear day and everything, all the atmosphere is doing exactly what it should be doing. You can see 10 miles away.
And sometimes you can't, all the way depending on the atmospheric conditions, right? Sometimes you can and sometimes you can't.
Exactly. Because of the conditions, right? But on the days that you can, so where's the curve go? Where's the curve of the Earth? It should be there because they told us that this is how big the Earth is. This is how big it is. This is where the curve should be, and it's not there, so we have a problem.
Yeah, so sometimes it looks like there's a curve there and sometimes it doesn't. So that's why I'm saying it's inconsistent and we shouldn't use that as a definitive truth, because sometimes it looks like there is, sometimes not.
No, that's not worded correctly. No, sometimes it's assumed that it is, not that it's observed that it is. It's so going along this. An observation is different from an assumption.
Yeah, no, that's a good point. Sometimes you observe the bottom of the building, and sometimes you don't, or something like that.
Yeah, and then you infer that it's curvature, which you haven't made clear to the audience if it is or not based on a measurement. So,
right, 10 miles was just an example. I mean, we've seen 20, we've seen 60. We can zoom in and see, and there's no curve. I mean, so. That's all we're saying. I mean, it's not really even that hard. It's like, where's the curve? No curve, flat Earth, boom. But you can hang on to the globe because that's what we've always been taught. It's like a religion. Well, everybody thinks it's a globe, but we just proved that there's no curvature. So I don't know. Maybe it is a globe. No curvature, but maybe it's a globe. Doesn't make any sense, you know?
I mean, it makes sense to a lot of people, but I understand what you're saying.
Well, yeah, with a ball, though, a ball needs to curve. And if you have a ball that's a specific size, we can show where that curve should be. And it's not there. It's just missing curvature. Should make a documentary called Missing Curvature. It'd be like 6 minutes long. It'd put it all to bed. Because it's really not that hard. Like Yoda said, it doesn't take a genius to figure this out. It just takes somebody that's intellectually honest.
Yeah, and if you don't see the curvature, is that because it's not there, or is it because of something else? That's the thing you need to answer.
Right. Well, I couldn't see 20 feet in front of my truck the other day because of all the fog. So there was no curvature there either. But I mean, there was nothing there, you know. My high beams on, and there was too much fog. So obviously, on that day, I wasn't going to see 10 miles ahead of me or anything like that. I didn't because of the atmosphere, if that's what we call it. I don't know what us flat earthers are referring to atmosphere anymore, but it is what it is. It's like too much dust in the air, or too much garbage in the air, or it's high humidity day, or any of this stuff. It's just Sometimes though, that stuff is clear. And we can see for miles and miles and miles and miles. We can see for miles and miles and miles. Pretty easy. I don't see how, when presented with any of this truth, because we can go out and show you the truth of measurements, I don't see how anybody can continue to hang on to the ball. I really don't. It's maddening. Not maddening.
The reason I continue to hang on to it is because I think it's that you can explain that simply with refraction, and that the globe model is the best explanation for all kinds of other things. That's how.
AV, refraction.
What did I say? A trigger word? I just meant that the path of light either travels, in a perfectly straight line, or it might curve 0.07 degrees per mile. It doesn't seem like that much.
No, you didn't say a trigger word. It's just that
So when you said AV refraction, you weren't like...
Well, I wanted him to explain it a little better, but he wants... If you don't want to, that's fine. But if you're standing on a beach and you're 6 foot tall and you're looking out, your actual horizon should be about a little less than 3 miles away. If you're 6 foot tall, looking, there's where the horizon should be based on your globe model. But in reality, it's not there. Regardless of refraction, regardless of anything else, we see way, 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 way farther than that. So 3 miles is nothing.
Sometimes we do.
In almost every case, we do.
Almost every case?
Depending on the weather.
Yeah,
depending on the weather.
When I go to the beach, if it's clear enough to see, it's usually not the case that we see 2 foot. I mean, sometimes it is, but usually not.
Well, I live in the middle of America, but yeah, I don't go to the beach much, but I've been there plenty of times. But I've always seen way, way, way too far every time. Maybe I had a good weather day. Florida has good weather days.
The term refraction has been thrown around a lot in the past years that we've been talking to people. And there's a misconception of what the word refraction actually is adhering to, because it's specific, right? The term is specific to what you're trying to identify. So categorically, you're going to have to identify specifically what you mean by when you say refraction. Because if you mean terrestrial refraction, well, that's not a thing. That doesn't happen. Now, if you are saying that...
No, I see what you're saying. I should use a different word, maybe.
Well, I mean, no, I agree. You can probably use a word. It's just a general term for the idea of what's happening. That's a bending of light. But what are you talking about in reference to that? Like that's what makes a difference, because there's a different type of bending of the light that can be used, incurred when you're actually like using sound to bend light. Like near a speaker, you can see the waves distorting the air distorted by the sound. That's a type of refraction, but it's not necessarily the one you're speaking of. You know what I mean? So it wouldn't be specific to what you're talking about. But however, it's still applied in the same kind of idea when you say refraction. So it needs to be categorized and then identified. And then if you can quantify it, that's the part that I know no one can do. But it's only, imagine it's kind of like when you're identifying something with the quality of the nature of what it is. So using a quality of words to say, this is what I'm saying it is. You're not quantifying it as in the amount or specifically how much of it, because that's a quantification which nobody can actually do. So they adhere to a standard that they came up with this formula. I'm not talking about Snell's law, but in terrestrial refraction, the 7/6R, that formula has been designed to show what would happen over a curved surface, like a curving Earth. And so you can't get away from that. You have to talk about it because it's a part of the heliocentric globe Earth, discussion. So you'd have to actually include it in what you're talking about with refraction, in regards to refraction. But the term is general. It's very general. It's not specific.
Right. It's not like it was a trigger word. It's just What refraction are you maybe talking about here?
Yeah,
Boil it down, put it on the table, and let's look at it.
Yeah, and you'd have to actually know a little bit about it in order to speak of it. Otherwise, you're using it in a general term, which it's so ambiguous. You wouldn't know what the person's talking about. That's why people talk past each other in this regard. Many times.
That's why I said AV refraction, because I didn't want to get into that.
Yeah, and not only that, we had a guy yesterday that was trying to quantify it with giving a specific decimal point number, which would be a quantification. Then we asked him, how did he quantify it? Of course, he didn't know, but there's certain things that people are just saying that they don't know why they're saying it. Just maybe repeating like McToon or some other anti-flat earther.
Well, you remember that newscast that one time where they're looking at the buildings of Chicago across Lake, whatever, Michigan, whatever.
Lake Michigan, yeah.
Joshua Nowicki.
Yeah, from, I think they said it was 50 or 60 miles away or whatever. And what you're seeing here is a mirage. You're not actually seeing these buildings. It's a mirage. Now, they would need to explain that because I think Rob Skiba jumped in a boat one day when he could see their so-called mirage, and he saw it the whole way there, all the way up to 5 feet from the buildings. There was no mirage. It was actually what we were seeing on such a clear day that day, and that would be impossible on a globe. It would be impossible.
Yep. That's correct. It was line of sight. So his line of sight was unobstructed by any miraging effects where looming could have been attributed to the idea that was being loomed up over the curve or some sort of effect optically that could be attributed to what people would say refraction is. But even if that was the case, you guys are so far behind the 8 ball that you can't even say how it's possible that is refraction in a quantifiable sense. You wouldn't be able to tell me how it's measured because you got a standard of refraction. We all know this, right? That's the formula that I just said. And it's a little bit more intricate than that. But when you get that involved, you're going to have to at least address the point how you even got that standard. Where did it come from? And then not to mention the R value that's baked in it. How did you even come up with that R value if you don't even know what the Earth is, if you're trying to identify the surface of the Earth to be covering or not, based on an observation, and then using an already assumed R value. So there's a lot to deal with when we talk about this subject in regards to terrestrial refraction. So it's not applicable if you can't. That's what I'm saying. If you're not able to quantify it out in the physical world, out in the field, right, when you go outside, if you can't say, okay, we got this device, we're going to measure the amount of from point A to point B, right, over the viewing distance, from point of observation to a target distance, we're going to say this is the amount of refraction based on what we know. If you can't do that, then you're not doing justice to bringing the argument forward to say that it's refraction. Just saying that word is way too ambiguous for anybody.
And the problem that we had with that observation there, that the newscaster said, hey, what you're seeing here is a mirage. Millions of people watched him say that, and the newsman must be right. And so now millions of people that watched that said, oh, yeah, that's just a mirage. They come in here and say, oh, it was a mirage. Well, no, it's not. It was an actual line of sight, like you said.
Well,
so, I mean, we have to deal with all this stuff, and it's not really that hard. We can see farther, we can measure farther than what the globe says that we should be able to. Like I said just a little bit ago, 10 miles is 66 feet drop. Should have it. It's not there. Nowhere. Anywhere. 10 miles isn't really that far. We can measure it. You can measure it in Iowa. You can measure it in Alaska. You can measure it on the beach. You can measure it anywhere. 10 miles ain't that far. And there's no 66 feet of drop. It's not there. So, Matthew, welcome to Flat Earth.
So wait, you guys talking for 3 minutes straight and then proclaiming that I'm a flat earther? Is that what you were saying?
Yep.
Yeah,
you gotta be. You gotta be now. Because your math don't make sense.
Special K, he totally, like, if I'd known him, he will just Avoid it like the plague when you say "Welcome to Flat Earth." It just like like when you put your nails on a chalkboard and go down the chalkboard. That's what it's like, Dan, when you say that.
That's why I said it.
I know. Nails on the chalkboard.
I mean, we're not trying to convince
kind of
you,
like
bro.
saying, yeah, I am trying to convince you. It's like for me to say, oh, did it get dark last night? Oh, welcome to Globe Earth, the sunset.
I told you, it triggers him, dude.
No, I'm explaining.
We don't have to. It could be light all day. The sun could go over our head all day, no darkness, and I'd still say, "Welcome to Flat Earth." I mean, the measurements is what we're talking about. The measurements of the actual Earth is what we're talking about. So it doesn't matter what the sun does. Sun can be out all day. If I see it, it's there. It don't bother me any. It's just flat because that's the way it's measured. That's the way it's always measured, everywhere, always, in every instance.
Measured, but I still claim that you cannot directly measure the curvature of the Earth. So you mean like inferred?
Why can't you? From here to there, you know how far. Yeah, you know how far this place is away from that. You can see it. You can measure it, and then there's no curve. So there has to be, though, based on your model. Your model says that there has to be this much curve or drop over distance. There has to be this much, and when we measure it and it's not there, you can't be like, well, maybe we measured it wrong, or maybe you didn't do it right, or no. I mean, you can do it all thousands of different times and thousands of different. You get the same answer, flat. You get flat answer. So, yes, thank you. Welcome. We'd like to have you there. If you want to come, you're an intellectual. You sound like it, but I mean, come on over. It's not against the goads. The truth will set you free, I think they say.
They? Who said that?
I think somebody in the 1st century, maybe. You shall know the truth will set you free. It's like it's a nice saying. Say it. It's like, really, it's true, though.
I think it's true.
Yeah. It has really set me free. I'm no longer concerned with spinning ball theories anymore.
You were concerned about it earlier?
Well, yeah, I mean, you get all the newscasters telling you, wait a minute, asteroids heading toward us and all this. No, it's not. It's not. We live in a realm. We don't live on no spinning ball shooting infinitely through outer space that could get hit by any one of these stars or planets or asteroids or anything else, dinosaurs, whatever. They all died because it got hit by an asteroid. No, I think it's all a great, big, crazy story, but I can't prove it, so I'm not going to make a positive claim about anything. I am going to make a positive claim about how it's measured. Flat. Welcome to Flat Earth.
Yeah, but you keep saying measured, but you mean like with laser beams or something, looking across like lakes, that kind of thing.
Yeah, no, I did it the other day. I don't know how far 6 miles would be, but I could see, like I was in a semi, and I could see really, really far ahead at these grain bins. I live in middle America, so I saw these grain bins really, really, really far away. I could see all the way to the bottom of it. And so, this isn't like an actual measurement or anything, but I thought, I wonder how far those grain bins are away, really, really out there. And I knew that they were on the interstate that I was on. So I started measuring with my tachometer on my truck. It got to 6.5 miles before I got there. And I don't know what the actual drop over distance on that thing should have been, but I know
for 6 miles is 24 feet.
Okay, so I was in a semi, so I was probably up about 8 feet, maybe 9 from my line of sight to those things. There should have been 20, whatever you said, feet of drop, and it wasn't there. I could see all the way, and that's not no refraction. That was line of sight. I drove all the way to it. Is that a measurement of the flat Earth? Maybe. I don't know. I thought it was interesting, though. Put it in my back pocket and use it again later. But yeah, it was like 6.5 or 7, almost 7 miles from where I originally saw it, really far in the distance. and thought, I wonder how far that freaking thing is. So I measured it with my tachometer. And lo and behold, it was really, really far away. Damn, when I got up to it about 7 minutes later, I was like, holy cow, almost 7 miles away. And I could see it 7 miles back. And if I would have been paying attention, I probably could have seen it 10 miles back. I just wasn't paying attention. I was looking at the traffic signs and the overhangs and the traffic that was going around me at 90 miles an hour. But then I was like, whoa, look at those grain bins way out there. I wonder how far away they are. Turned out that they were about 7 miles away from about 8 feet distance, height from where I was looking, because I was sitting up in a semi. But yeah, I was like, well, I think I just proved that the Earth is a sham right there. The globe Earth is it's a mystery, or it's been debunked by me in my semi right now. Boom. Where's my award? Where's my trophy? I didn't get one because I was just making.
Special K, you should do the line of sight from Missouri Valley to the Woodman Building, or anywhere like that.
Yeah, and from you can do it there too. How far is that? 27 miles. 26.
Yep.
Or you can go from Missouri Valley into Sioux City the other way, and that stuff is flat all the way.
Yep. It's flat all the freaking way.
Yep. I mean, it's easily done. It's easily observed. It's just a lot of people whistle past the grave, you know. They're just, woo, woo, woo. I don't care that it's flat. Somebody told me it wasn't. But we can see for miles, almost, like you just said, from Missouri Valley to the Omaha Woodman Building.
Yep.
It's about 20, I think it's 21, 25, somewhere in there, miles away. You can see it all the way. No refraction there.
Yep.
Line of sight. So yeah, it's pretty easy for me to look at it and say, but then you get your detractors that come in and would say, well, no, that's not what you're seeing, isn't what you're getting. It kind of is. It really is. I mean, unless you want to prove it wrong somehow, I can listen, but I just experienced it. Like, what are you talking about measurements? Well, I really didn't get a tape measure out and a laser or anything, and from the grain bin 7 miles away, I didn't really do that. But I do know that I saw all the way to the bottom of those grain bins from really, really far away. And I shouldn't have on a globe Earth. I shouldn't have. I mean, even 20 feet in the air, that's like Shaquille O'Neal can't even dunk a basketball 20 feet high. So he can do it 10, you know, he can jump 10. He can jump maybe 15. But if there was 25 feet of curvature missing, I don't know, man. And I'm an amateur. I don't know. I see what I see. I see what the globe says it should be, and it's not. So I can welcome Special K to Flat Earth, then, if I'm not welcoming anybody else. Special K, welcome to Flat Earth. Thank you, Special K. You're welcome, Special K. I'll see you again soon with more measurements.
Next time you'll be watching out for those grain bins at a farther distance.
I always am now. This was like, I think it was like last Tuesday or something. I was listening. I was in here 24/7 just listening. Because when I'm in my semi, I can't go off mute. You guys don't hear me at all. But on a day such as this, where I don't have to drive my semi, I can do whatever I want. You guys might hear me a little better. But yeah, I was going to be like, man, I just measured the flat Earth. Everybody'd be like, what? You're coming in kind of crazy over here. What's going on? Nah, forget it. Don't matter. I proved the Earth is flat to myself right now. Or not necessarily flat, like what AI was talking about the other day. We're not making any positive claims here, except for the measurements are accurate, so we can do that.
Yeah, well, congratulations on proving it to yourself. I would say that the globe Earth cannot be proven. It's not the type of thing that is proven.
I know, it's a belief. It's a religion. I know it can't be proven. It
I
never
wouldn't
has
call it
been.
a religion. I'd call it a belief. I'd say that I believe it because it's the best explanation. That's what I'd say.
Yeah, it's the best explanation for all the flat water and every single observation, not showing any curvature whatsoever. Yeah, the globe's the best explanation for that. Yeah, great logic there.
Yeah, no, it's really
not just those, all the other observations.
Yeah,
like
but
the
Matthew,
totality of
it's the reason why it's a religion because it has the sun in the center of our solar system, being Helios, right? The sun god.
Helios.
You're worshiping. Yeah, you're worshiping the sun god because you're happy.
Oh no, I'm not worshiping. I'm just saying it's the center of the.
You're paying homage. You're paying homage to him by adhering to this specific idea that the sun is in the center of the solar system. So you're keeping to the tradition, the ancient traditions of sun god worship.
No, I don't worship the sun. And by the way, saying that
unknowingly. Yeah, unknowingly.
The North Pole is the center of.
That's not what you know what he's saying? That's not what it means to me. That's what he's saying, dude.
Right. If somebody says that they believe that the North Pole is the center, never mind.
It's not what it means to me.
If somebody says that they believe the North Pole is at the center of the flat Earth, does that mean they're worshiping the North Pole? No.
Yeah. How does anybody even know that? Like, who can say that's true? Who's saying that?
What are all the beliefs?
Yeah, I'm just saying that something being the center of the physical reality is different than saying it.
How do you? But the thing is, you haven't. Think about it like this: you did not prove that to yourself, or anybody else proved it to themselves. There's no method to figure that out. They're just saying words, and you're adhering to those words. You're like, yeah, that's got to be true. And even though you're the physical world outside, you see the sun traveling from east to west every day, Matthew, across your sky. How is that thing in the center of anything? I mean,
it's the center of the solar system by definition.
I mean, how do you know that?
Is this Matthew Learns?
Yeah.
Matthew learns. Matthew regurgitates. Matthew learns. He regurgitates.
It's a curvature.
These are all properties of a belief, Matthew. All of it. It's a trappings of it, man.
I admit I believe that the Earth is a globe. What do you?
Oh yeah, but I mean, why? You know that there's no truth to it. You admit it. It's just a belief. Well, I mean, but why? Like the question is like you don't have to. It's a conscious choice you're making to every day wake up and say the Earth is a globe and the sun's in the center and we got all kinds of stuff going on that I can't prove. And you guys would always say somebody smarter than me figured it out. That's convenient. But then when like Yoder was saying, yeah.
I want to say hi, Neil. Hi, Neil.
He said something, but I couldn't quite make out what he was saying.
Yeah, he asked if this was Matthew Learns. And that's who you are, right?
Yes. But I'm happy. I mean, I'm just here. I'm happy to sit back and listen. You guys want to talk about something else?
Well, I mean, you're the only guy that's.
Well, no, there's nothing. There's nothing really to talk about. The Earth is measured flat. I mean, it really is.
Well, we got Brown Recluse, but Brown Recluse doesn't really chime in these days. He's just here to listen. Usually,
I'm just listening, guys. But I'm here.
I mean, he came in pretty hot and heavy with the first time he used to come in here, but since then, just kind of now just comes in and listens.
Slowed his roll.
Just absorbing all the genius.
Anyway, we're getting to the fact that people are being told every single day that the Earth is a globe and there's no evidence of it. It's just a belief system, man, propped up by globalists who want you to think that's true. And I mean, you guys are just circle jerking and agreeing with each other every single day. Like, there's no substance, bro, at all, period. There's no measurements. Like Special K is saying, like, I see grain bins over there. What's the globe Earth have to say? Wow, you just got to believe it's a globe. Well, that's convenient.
Well, I mean, if it curved where they said it curved, then I'd be a baller like them.
There'll be demonstrated measurements of that as well.
Yeah, everywhere, dude. Right. Like, not even just in one location. It's just not in one location, man. You'd go everywhere. There would be demonstrations that the Earth is doing exactly geometrically like it should over the target distance. Yeah, you would see 15 miles of obstruction. The curve would be present.
Yeah, and you'd be like, well, why is that? Well, that's because the Earth is curving. Well, naturally, we would all adhere to the globe, and there would be no flat earthers ever again. It'd be ridiculous.
Hold on, not adhering to it. It would be measurable.
Right. Yeah, we should be able to measure it, and we don't. We see too far. We measure too far. Even like I was just telling Matthew Lawrence, over 10 feet or 10 miles should be 66 feet of drop somewhere, but it's not there. So, welcome to Flat Earth. Right, Neil?
He bolted.
Poor Neil.
Oh.
Wait, Matthew,
He's laughing.
why did you waste your time squinting at the horizon?
Because I happened to be at that place where the pictures were taken for the black swan, so I was like, "Oh, this is the spot." So I tried to take my own pictures.
Sure, like
You just happened to have your
I feel like
telescope on
wasting
you at the
some of my
time.
time, and you went ahead.
I
and
do.
did that.
My telescope lives in the trunk of my car.
Good, then that proves it.
So,
That it
what
doesn't
did you-
necessarily prove
what
it.
did you
It
glean
disproves
from
it.
this observation?
Not much, because it wasn't black swan conditions. It was just the normal
Oh,
conditions
jeez.
where you can't really see the bottom.
I believe that is still a black swan. It's 1 foot.
No, black
observed
swan. Black swan
observation.
is like an observation that's unusual that proves that.
Yeah, hold on. I do want to throw in.
No, black swan's anytime the geometric horizon doesn't show up where it's supposed to be,
Obvious.
which seems to be your observation.
Yeah, obvious. Hold on. Let me just interject, brother. Like, I don't know if you heard, like, but we were actually calling these white swans. They're all white swans. The black swan would be the anomaly that the Earth has been proven to be a globe, and it's not. We don't ever see that. There's been no measurement that it's like. Obviously, Matthew just went over that with Special K, but in this particular case, he can't prove that the Earth. It's a claim. There's a claim here and an inference. The claim and the inference is that what I'm looking at is curvature. All right, so he's going to have to prove that it is. Once it moves into the realm of proof, it becomes that black swan. But he can't prove it because he can't measure it, because it's just a belief, like he said so earlier. So it's not. It never moves into the realm of being evident. So the only thing we have is optical distortions that occur over distance, and or things that, like, waves that will obstruct the viewer from seeing the thing in the background. So he can't prove it, right? So it's not okay. The black swan or the collar popper, the way it's proposed, is supposed to be the claim of the Earth being a globe, right? But it's never moved into the realm of actually being proved. So it's not a white swan. Once it gets into the realm of proof, like somebody proved it, and that's exactly what it is, then it becomes the thing that they're saying, this is the white swan. The Earth is a globe with the measurement and so forth. Then you could say, yeah, that's a white swan. But it's not a white swan. It would be a black swan to say that you found what he's saying there is. But he can't prove it, so he can't go into the realm of actually being an anomaly for flat Earth, because he doesn't know how it can be measured as such. Even though he's seen what he's seen, he can't prove it to anybody. So it remains white swans until he can prove the black swan he's trying to show you in this image, that it's actually curving in some way measured. So he can't do that, therefore it's not moving into the realm of being a black swan. So we only have white swans, which is all our common human experience, is that the Earth is a flat and stationary plane. That's what we say is a white. These are all white swans. Everything he's producing right now is a white swan. Do you get what I mean? So it's in reverse, because the black swan
Still looking
should have been
for the black swan. We're still looking for that black swan.
The black swan would be the Earth being curved, proven by measurement, and also him being able not just to show you an image, but to say, aha, from my point of observation to the target distance, there's this much drop because I measured it and I know this is what's there. And you guys can repeat the test. Here you go. Here's the information. Go ahead and repeat it. he can't do that with what he's looking at. He's just showing you an image of something he thinks he's inferring it could be curvature. So it's not a black swan, it's a white swan.
Excellent.
Yeah. Yeah, the
Do you
black
get what I
swan
mean?
would be the geometric horizon showing up
That's-
where it's supposed to be.
Yeah, and measured, because that has to be something that they prove to you without a shadow of a doubt. That if we're saying that the Earth is flat, these are all the white swans, right? The common human experience. We all see a horizontal plane. When they present the black swan, which would be the globe presenting it as measured and actually proven, then it becomes the black swan that we all go like, okay, look, we need to take a look at this. We got a black swan here. We don't have a black swan because he can't measure. So he's just showing you images. That's all he has. Just images.
Exactly. Spot on. That's how that should have been the argument the whole time.
The whole way through. That's his argument the whole way through. And there's nothing wrong with that, right? I mean, obviously, we know because when it's presented as the claim. But we're not arguing the claim. We're arguing the common human experience. What do we all see the Earth as? And that's a flat Earth. And so if there is a black swan, it would be the geometric curve that's been proven as an anomaly. That would be the black swan. The anomaly is a black swan. But we don't. So there goes Matthew sitting with his little image, doing nothing more than just looking at another white swan. Thank you, Matthew, for the white swan.
Well, so yeah, we got a little lost in all that definitions, but I do agree with AB that I can't prove it. I mean, it's a belief.
Yeah, that's
of mine,
fine.
and I can't prove it.
Well, no, I'm saying that's fine. You can present whatever you like. We need the pedigree information to understand what you've taken was not just an observation, but actual information that we can use as data to test and verify this to be the case. Sorry for my raspy voice, guys.
I noticed. Huh? Yeah, right.
But she's got Betty Davis eyes.
That's funny.
Yeah, Betty Davis eyes.
You can only do Kim Carnes when your raspy voice is raspy.
That's pretty good today, huh? Yeah, no, I mean, so if there was some proof to the globe, then that would be the black swan.
Yeah, because
And there isn't a black swan.
It would be the anomaly. That would be the thing that stands out from everybody's experience of the Earth as it is now. And not only would they be able to just show you an observation, they'd be able to test it, and they would be able to hand it off to you. Say, go ahead, check out this black swan. And then you take that information, you go and visually be able to see what they see, and then test it out just like as they did. And then it would be measured as that drop over the distance.
And then we'd have to shut this room down.
Well, there's a lot to it. Yeah, there's a lot to it. There'd be a whole there'd be a whole kind of like case forward for it. Now it's an open case. It's not closed as it is now, but it would be open. It would be like, okay, let's look into this. I mean, this is very provocative. This is something we need to look at. Let's not discard this. Let's look into it. But it's not, because there's no information to precede it so that we can test and verify and then review it. And then, you know what I mean? It doesn't have that same standard that we do, the standard that we're putting across.
They need to try harder.
Well, it's just, I mean, the request is simple. The request is simple.
Always been really simple.
But the information that's being provided is just observation, and it's not data to precede the actual test and verification method of how it is, the actual curve, verifying that it goes along with the 3959 radius and 24,901 mile circumference. Because all these things have to fall in alignment with that.
I know you guys have a method of doing things, and I apologize, but I deeply, deeply want a big brain response to something completely unrelated to your conversation.
Well, you might be in the wrong room for that.
I am. All right. Well, you big brains have a good day.
Okay. Well, go for it. I want to hear what you had to say.
Well, I have a profound I am unfortunately, I use this word differently, so I'll probably use a different word. I am susceptible to the cultural influences of nations. So ever since I was 12, I've been watching the best American television has to offer. And then at like 15, 16, I started with the best South Korean television, explored some Bollywood to feel that emotion, to feel that emotional feeling, have a good cry. And I just witnessed the most recent episode of a show that's in its final season that I think is head and shoulders above every single other emotional show I've ever seen in my life. And I was hoping some big brains could tell me, how am I going to deal with the end of one of the greatest shows I've ever seen in my entire existence? Like, how do I...
If you told us which show it was, that would give us...
they were right.
You're not going to believe it. You're going to think I'm, like, stupid and a child.
Oh, is it like Seinfeld or something? I bet it's
Seinfeld is funny. No, Seinfeld is funny, but I've never cried like a little girl during Seinfeld or Friends, dude.
How about
it's
Lost?
Funny, but
maybe
Lost. I've seen all of Lost.
Our Family or something.
The only thing I found was intrigue. Right? Never made me cry. It just intrigued me. But this show makes me cry like a little girl, dude.
All right, was it porno?
What is it? What is it? Just tell us.
I said it already. It's My Hero Academia.
Oh.
Just to give you an example, the main person loses both his arms willingly, right? Just to save one of the worst human beings possible, right? So a human being who's killed hundreds of people, who like has dismembered, has like threatened, has taken hostages. He looks at the little boy inside who wants to, he was abused as a child and cast away, and he was forced to walk around the streets as a homeless child. So he wanted to destroy the world that let him suffer as a young boy. Only to, towards the end of the show, have the main hero sacrifice both his arms just so he can try to save him from the darkness in his heart, so to speak. And then there's a beautiful scene. I assume you guys are big brains, so you'll never check it out. But there's just a beautiful scene of the people who he's helped along the way, the people who he's risked life and limb, broken his arms, broken his legs for. He got healed, but someone who is willing to sacrifice anything and everything to put a smile on someone's face who's in need. And watching all those people cheer him on as he's fighting the greatest villain there ever was, is kind of crazy to me. Like, there's nothing like that on television, and I've seen the best this world has to offer. If you're looking at Internet Movie Database and forums and best lists, but like, holy shit, what am I gonna do, dude? Like, nothing will ever be as good as this show. Done.
Yeah, people have felt that way about many types of shows, man. Just there'll always be another show that captivates you once again. But just kind of enjoy the show. And
it's been 10 years. I haven't found it, man. It's been 10 years.
I mean, that's fine. But I mean, it's way off topic in this room. But yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, wrong room.
All right, I appreciate you listening. I'm done. I appreciate you listening.
No, thanks for the recommendation. Appreciate it.
Fucking weeb.
All right.
I highly recommend, if you're gonna watch this show, finish the first 2 episodes. You gotta drink, and I would use a mind-altering substance so you can suspend your disbelief, and that's all. Done. But at least 2 drinks deep. You got to be 2 drinks to really get into the emotional aspects of the show.
All right.
Well, that's good advice, but I don't know if that recommends it to me, but it's interesting.
I think it's a cartoon.
Thanks for that, my life.
It's literally the most popularly downloaded show at this point, and it's always, in the 10 years it's been airing, it is the most popular downloaded show from Japan. So, but again, highly recommend, if you're going to watch it, don't be doing 3 things at once. Don't be like, doing something, like, sit down, watch it in its original creation with Japanese audio, American subtitles, and you got to have 2 drinks, because you want to get emotionally loosey-goosey. Done. Thank you for hearing me out. I appreciate you guys. Very big-brained of you.
All right.
Sorry about that, guys. I wanted to hear what he had to say, but I didn't know where that was
That's it.
going.
I finished my point. That's it. Yeah.
I thought you were gonna say some like, I don't know, ABC, like nightly show or something. Like, I don't know.
I've seen a lot of the best ABC, and every single other program has ever had to offer. I went literally from 12 years old. I was a research-oriented nerd. So at 12, 13, I was watching HBO's The Wire, HBO's that prison one, something, I can't remember.
You can't remember the
Dexter.
name of Oz, and you watched the whole show.
Oz, because it confused Ozarks. There's Oz. I've seen Ozarks, but yes, it is Oz. But I've seen all of it, dude, and I've been keeping up. Yeah, it's good.
Guys, come on.
But show me a show that makes you cry like a little girl.
All right. No, you guys have had your 15 minutes.
Moving on.
You've had your 15
Yeah, you've given me more than enough time. I appreciate it.
All right.
So the punchline was going to be that proves the globe.
No. No, so like you guys are coming in brand new, and I know it's off topic, but go ahead and see if you can engage with the topic of the room.
I have, and I was BTFO'd very intelligently, and I quickly realized that you guys are actually quite smart. You guys are playing the
Flat Earth,
game, and I like that. I appreciate.
Well, let's see. Bill Cat seems to have a little kind of resistance right now. Bill Cat, do you?
All I literally said was the flat Earth. Yeah.
Yeah. Would you have you been in this room, Bill Cat?
Like one other time, I think.
They need you to prove this. They need you to prove the world is round, bro. That's
I'm
what they
getting
need.
some vibe from you. So, like, what's your position? Do you think the Earth is a globe, or what do you?
Yeah, I live in reality,
Prove your reality, bro. Prove your reality.
So you think it's a globe? What would be the best way for me to understand a method that I can know that the Earth is a globe? Give me like a method I can test.
I'm not here to prove nothing. I'm just listening.
Oh man, come on, bro.
It's all right.
I'm just listening.
We don't fight.
Bill Cat, honestly, don't even try. These are just mental retards. Don't.
Oh, come on! No. We're here actually demonstrating that nobody can prove it, and nobody ever has.
Shut up.
So it's all fun and games, right? You think we're joking? It's all fun and games until you hear us talk to satellite engineers and surveyors, and they can't prove it either.
This is my point of view. Is even if flat earthers are correct, that it doesn't really matter because it's like, well, everybody agrees otherwise, and so if I start saying flat Earth stuff, then people are gonna think I'm a fucking quack.
Yeah. Okay. So guess what? That's what makes this so much fun.
So, yeah, I don't like being a quack. I like being like part of society.
No, I mean you're not quack. You're correct, right? I mean there's a difference.
Plus, I love NASA as a kid, so fuck that.
I still love NASA. Okay, I love NASA as a flat earth.
I can name the solar system from heart. I love NASA.
You still believe in Santa too?
The fact we're flat earthers because we study the globe more than you do.
I'm sure.
Right.
All right. So, like, me just telling you that, and you just deferred to like, well, there's no way that you can prove it. So, doesn't that show you that most people are like you? They just believe that it's a globe. And well, like you're saying,
what it tells me is that this is like a topic that you obviously talk about over and over. So you've some prepared arguments and stuff. And for me, it's something where if I put an equal amount of preparation into, I absolutely could prove my position. I guarantee it to you.
Well, I like that
to be the case. It's just me going from voice chat to voice chat, casually listening. So it's like
but check this out, man. I like that you're actually saying that. So it's like you say, we have something prepared. Well, we do. But the other side of it too is like we're telling you what I am is that people don't know that the Earth is a globe. We've spoken to the people whom you might think know, and even those guys defer to other people. So nobody actually knows.
We just get example. Imagine we had like an anti, like a 24/7 no oxygen channel, right? Where they're saying that when you breathe, hear me out on this. When you breathe, there's no such thing as oxygen. You're just breathing like something else. I don't know. Let's say there was pretend that's a thing. And I join the channel, and I'm like a person who thinks, okay, when we breathe, one of the things we breathe in is oxygen, along with the nitrogen and other things. But so I'm a person who thinks that, and I join the channel. I'm just listening. I don't have like a scientific dissertation prepared in my head to explain that. Oh, we breathe oxygen. That's what I've been taught.
Bro, we just need a measurement.
Shit,
Yeah, but the surface of the Earth is something that you encounter every day of your life. And not only that, you have the same experience that we do when we talk about the Earth. So it's not unlike you to say, well, I'm not an academic, so I can't speak of the matter, because you experience the same Earth that we do. So we're not. Let's put it this way, Bill Cat. Bill Cat, hold on. What I'm saying is, yeah, I get your point, right? You can't deep dive into it like, the quantification of the like math or whatever. I get it. But what I am saying is that you can, like, what we say, what we see, our experience, and what we observe is the same thing that you would. It's not any different. So it's not like we're talking about two different kinds of Earths, if that makes any sense. We're not doing that. We're just saying what we see.
What I'm trying to tell you is, if we're going off of just purely our firsthand observations, right? I have flown several times.
No, we're not.
And in the course of flying, well, he just said experiences, so he's telling me what we.
That's the foundation, dude.
So can I get a sense out? Like, you're asking me questions, you want a response, you have to allow the other person to respond like a mature adult.
But you're mischaracterizing what we're claiming.
You have to let the other person respond if you want to have a mature conversation.
I'm going to stop you from mischaracterizing what we're saying, though.
Yeah.
What is being mischaracterized? Please.
Yeah, our experience is the foundation only. What we've come to the conclusion of flat Earth based off of measurements. This goes beyond just looking at it. This goes beyond just what's in your visual space.
So what I'm responding to is the person who was previously talking, not you, but the one before them. I didn't say I phoned many times. I phoned a couple times. So I'm specifically.
Okay, so
you said, okay.
Hey, previous person, do you agree with what I said or no?
What is the point of having a conversation here if you're just going to talk over me every time?
Well, if you're just going to mischaracterize what our position is, right?
What are you like?
What's the point of a conversation?
What are you, a collective consciousness? Our position. I'm responding to one person's statement, not yours, and I don't even remember.
Well, you're mischaracterizing what that person said. Now, maybe the previous person would like to weigh in.
What did that person say? And who was it?
Well, I couldn't finish because you jumped right in after I finished saying that we observed the Earth.
I listened to you for 5 minutes talking.
You're doing now, like you just did.
Go ahead.
All right, so when we make our observation, the common human experience is that we see a flat Earth. So that's what we're all seeing, a horizontal plane. But then when we start to actually take it to the next step, which is the point of measurement, we're going to do tests to actually verify that it's not just what we see, but we can also measure across the surface of it, like in the case of measuring over large bodies of water, which is going to give us the information needed to make the statement that the Earth is not just observably flat, but it's also measurably flat. And we're going to take distances that are going to equal to above and beyond the expected amount of Earth curvature that should obstruct the line of sight distance or a targeting distance, which would be like laser targeting or mirror flash targeting. Anything that we use from point of observation to a target distance, and we can say over a safe distance, right, 15, maybe 20 miles, we're going to be able to tell you that it's not just observed as that, but it's also measured as such. So it's far beyond that too. We navigate across the surface of the Earth as if we're traveling over a horizontal plane. So there's a lot to it, man. Like, and for us to get into it, you're going to have to allow it for the conversation to unfold and not mischaracterize us like the gentleman was saying.
I don't even know what point you're arguing at this point because, truthfully, it's gone on so long and long. I understand. Yeah, you believe I mischaracterized you. I'm not trying to mischaracterize you. Yes, you believe you have measurements. That's very interesting. The only point I was making is you had mentioned that you're not an academic and I'm not an academic and I don't have to have some academic thing prepared, and you're happy that I'm honest about that, and you were honest about that, etc. And my point was that, okay, well, if you wanted to talk about like a firsthand experience, I've flown like 3 times in my life. Right. I don't know why this guy's like yapping inside chat and lying and saying I've flown many times. Never said that. Said I've flown a few times. I've flown 3 times in my life. And of those times I flew, 2 times I had a window seat and you could see curvature of the Earth, right? That pretty much cemented it in my brain. You could see the curved outline of the Earth. So.
Okay, I didn't want to interrupt you. Did anybody else want to jump in before I start? Okay.
No, take it away. Thanks.
So basically, you made an observation, is what you're saying, right? What you were telling me, you were actually mischaracterizing, or you were starting to, but then Yoder jumped in, and now I made my point clear. So the very thing that you said, you didn't want to, or you were saying that you were going to mischaracterize my position for just making an observation, is exactly what you've done. And so you're saying you saw the Earth looking curved, so therefore it is curved. Is that what you're saying? Just based on an observation?
Saying I, from a first-hand observation, have seen the curvature of the Earth.
Right, that's fine. Would you make the declaration that would solidify that the Earth is a globe based on that observation?
I would say that I have made the observation the Earth is curved, and from that I can conclude that if it continues to curve and curve, it would be circular and then globular because we're in a 3D reality. So,
okay, so based on your observation, though, right?
Yeah, based off just seeing the curvature.
Okay, see, the thing that you were trying to tell me, because I see a flat Earth, then I'm declaring that it's flat. You were saying that's just incorrect. You can't do that. So now you're doing it. You're basically a hypocrite. You're now doing the thing that you said that I was doing.
You got to be like a little more cohesive on what you're actually trying to say, because I'm not tracking. I'm listening very.
So you're looking outside of your airplane window, and you see the Earth looking like a globe, right? It's curvature.
I see the curvature of it, yeah.
Right. So now you're making the declaration that I see this curvature, and I've been told all my life that it is a globe. Therefore, now I know it's a globe because I've seen it with my own eyes.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, I can conclude that, yeah.
Okay.
It's pretty
all right.
sound.
Well, it's not. So we're going to have to actually figure out, okay, so you saw the curve of the Earth from an airplane window. But I'm here on the ground, and I'm saying it looks flat to me, man. I'm making my observation, and it looks flat. So we're going to now compare. How do we know who's right? You saw curvature up there. I'm seeing a flat Earth down here. And even some people, listen to this. Listen to this. Even some people next to you on their plane could say they see a flat Earth. I don't see a curve. I see a flat Earth out there. And you're like, no, I see a curve. Look, it's right there. And they're like, I don't see a curve. I see flat Earth. So how would we find the deciding factor?
You just kind of created this hypothetical.
Yeah, we just wait until I'm done, and then you'll realize. Just wait till I'm done. You're very rude by interrupting me. Wait till I'm done.
You've done several times.
Wait till I'm done.
You had Master Yoder cut me off when he was mischaracterized.
Yeah, but wait till I'm done.
In your position according to you, and you cut me off during that.
Because I wasn't done yet.
I'm going to cut you off right now and say you're mischaracterizing. I don't know what this is right now.
No, I'm not mischaracterizing you. I'm not mischaracterizing you. I'm not mischaracterizing you.
Well, what if your fellow passenger said the Earth was flat? It never happened though. So what do you?
Yeah, it does, because there's people in this room that have flown in a plane.
It didn't happen on the flight that I was on. So what are you talking about?
It doesn't matter. People have flown in planes and said that the Earth looks flat. All right, so people have done that. There's people that exist, and they're in this room right now that have flown in a plane and said that the Earth is flat. That has happened. So okay, let me just tell you this. I want to get to my point. So if you're saying that the Earth looks curved from an airplane window and somebody says it looks flat, what would be the deciding factor that gets us to understand whether it's one way or the other? How would we know?
I'm not going to engage in a hypothetical, which hasn't happened.
No, this isn't a hypothetical. People actually fly every single day.
I was in an airplane. Nobody on the flight said it. You said, "What if your fellow passenger said it?"
You're not the only person. Listen, brother, you're not the only person who's ever flown in the plane. So you can't just make it like only you and the passengers in your plane. Because anybody who's flown in a plane at the altitude that you've been at, they could see the Earth for themselves, and they can make the declaration like you did, whether it's a globe or flat based on what they see. And there's a lot of people that say that the Earth is flat from an airplane window. I know that because I've heard of it. People always say it.
When have I ever said they can't do that?
Well, right now you said, "Well, not in my plane." Well, it doesn't. I'm not talking about just your plane.
You said your quote, exact quote, "My fellow passengers." Exact words.
So if your fellow passenger, one person would be arguing with you, would be like, "Dude, how would you find?" It doesn't matter. What I'm saying,
they're not my fellow. Just say other people.
Listen to this.
You're not.
Yeah, listen to this. Listen to this. Yeah, it's a hypothetical and it's practical because you didn't ask every passenger either. You didn't do that either, so you don't know. So what I'm saying is, though, if somebody was to say that to you, how would you find out what the real meaning of what you see is? How would you be able to know whether or not it's curved? So you'd have to be able to measure it, wouldn't you? Go back down to the ground and see if you can measure the curve. Because if you've seen it, it's there. Therefore, when you go back down to the ground, it would still be there. It wouldn't go away. It would still be there. And so the guy who thinks the guy who thinks he saw the Earth as flat in the airplane window would be proven or disproven. based upon a measurement on the surface. Then at the surface level, you could say, okay, let's do this. Let's test to see if we have this drop over distance because we have a curving surface. The surface of the Earth being a geometric shape like a globe, it would have the property of the surface having that curved path, along the line of sight. So if you have a line of sight and you say, okay, at a far distance away, we can't see anymore, and that's because the Earth is cutting it off because it's dropping away. We can't see further past the curve. That's fine. If you're able to prove that, then the guy who was sitting next to you, hypothetically, like I said, would be able to say, okay, you've proved your case. The Earth is curved because you measured it. There's at a certain distance away, it's predictable to say that we can't see anything farther past that because the Earth's curve would be in the way. So therefore, you would be able to prove to him that not only did you see it up there when you were in a high altitude, but you proved it because it was measured as such on the surface.
Such as this, for example, right here. Here you go.
Such as what?
You said you wanted measurements on the ground.
You gotta be kidding me. The Netflix special?
All right. Yeah, but dude, they didn't measure the surface of the Earth to be curving. Okay, so if that's your evidence that
you're disagreeing with their methodology,
no, I'm disagreeing that the fact that you use somebody from the internet, like a YouTube video, instead of pulling from academia. I'm disappointed that you didn't pull from academia and you actually pulled from YouTube video of some guy. You think?
Hold on, dude. You're giving me hold on. I'm going to talk over you for a moment.
I'm gonna have to hold you to this, dude. You're using a guy who no. Who said he was a flat earther? Yeah, dude, no one's going to be able to hear us because you're just over talking me.
I think we need a different tact with this, guys. I think our friend
talking down.
I think our friend should be quiet. Billcat, why don't you walk us through the details of what they did?
What do you mean?
Please walk us through the details of what they did in the link you provided. Okay, the audience wants to hear you explain it, especially for those listening.
So what they did, right, is they had two different people at like two different positions, and they had them like talking on radios and shit, right? And they had one person like really fucking far this direction, and then one person really fucking far the other direction, right? Far enough where if there was no curvature of the Earth, they would be able to point a laser through a hole, and it would be able to go straight and then reach the other people, right? It would be able to reach the other piece of, like, I guess they're using like a piece of wood or something like that, and you'd be able to see the laser, right? But because of the way they do it, and when they do the curvature of the Earth, and they try to adjust for it, you can still see the laser, even though you shouldn't be able to see it.
Just quickly, just a question, because you keep saying laser. Would a flashlight count as a laser, do you think?
I don't think that's concentrated enough, is it?
Like a regular flashlight, would you call that a laser? Like, would that be comparable to a laser, do you think?
Close enough, yeah. Like, for the purpose of the experiment.
You did a lot of things incorrect. Like, you didn't state for the audience what the distance was away. You were very ambiguous. It's too far. It was far away, far enough. That's not an actual numeric value. You have to give a known distance to actually get an
explanation. You just asked for like a general what's going on in the video. Well, they have this.
Yeah, how they determine how high up they were. I gave
you like a layman's explanation of it.
Yeah, okay, so how'd they determine how high up they were? How high up from what?
I don't remember. I just had a layman's explanation of it. They just had like one.
So you don't know how they measured their own heights?
Dude, you got to calm down. I'm just having
No, I'm just pointing out that you have no idea what you're fucking talking about because I know you didn't watch it. Want to know how I know you know? I know that you didn't watch it. It's because they didn't use a fucking laser. That's how I know you don't. You never watched it.
English not my first language.
Obviously not. So why are you presenting something beyond your ability to? Why are you presenting something beyond your ability to detail for the audience?
You're criticizing me now because it's not my first language. Like what are you, dude?
Well, hold on. The other guy, DJ, just asked if you knew the difference between a laser and a flashlight. You clearly did.
It's beyond my comprehension.
So now you're lying.
Now you're just making shit up.
No, you're fucking lying.
Now you're just making shit up.
No, it's because the previous guy, DJ, basically had you clarify the difference between a flashlight and a laser, and now you're telling us that you didn't really know the difference between a flashlight and a laser.
What is the difference?
So you don't even know the difference between a flashlight and a laser? It sounded like I thought from DJ you told him you knew the difference.
I don't know this language. Well, clarify for me.
Sorry, I mean, I'm not going to teach you the difference.
I'm not either.
They know it all. Can't explain very basic thing to me.
Collimated light. All right, now go Google that shit.
Collimate of light? Can you be more specific?
Collimated. Yeah, there's a collimator. Do you know what a collimator is?
No, he doesn't.
Yeah, you don't know anything about the claim that you presented to us as proof of a globe.
Huh?
So you're going to have to go back to the fishing hole and find something else, because we threw this fish back in the water. It was fucking lame.
What are you talking about, man? I just posted some YouTube video and I was like, hey, here's like a layman's explanation of it.
And you don't know anything about it, dude. It's not a layman's explanation. A layman would be able to tell it in some kind of way, make sense of it. But you couldn't even do that.
Yeah, that's what layman's are good
for. You asked for like a layman's explanation. I just gave you like
a layman should be able to break it down in clear terms for the average man.
Yeah,
you're not doing a layman's explanation, dude. I'm sorry, but you're not doing a layman's explanation. You're not doing that.
Yeah, you were bullshitting, dude. That's what you were doing.
You're bullshitting. That's
a layman's explanation, man. I don't know what.
No, you're not.
What am I bullshitting about? What am I bullshitting about?
You don't know anything about this.
We should rename Bill Cat Bullshit.
Yeah, you don't know anything about this. You presented something confidently, like you knew what you were going to do, and then at the end, you had nothing about it.
Anything confidently. I just presented a clip, and you said we need measurements on the ground. I'm like, well, here's a measurement on the ground.
What's your native language, Bill Cat?
I'm very unhappy, bro. I understand why. I just posted.
What's your native language?
And that was it.
Yeah. What's your native language, Bill Cat?
Hey, I'm not doxing myself. Fuck that.
Doxing yourself? What? You speak a language of what? Like, I'm the only one who speaks Klingon.
Only 55,000 speak this language. Yeah.
Oh my god, dude. Or whatever. All right. So we found out that you don't even know anything about what you just presented. Not even a layman's explanation, as you said. You didn't even do it as a layman.
I just gave like a layman's.
No, you didn't. Absolutely not. No, you didn't. That's an absolute lie. You're bullshitting your way through something you thought was evidence.
I just gave like an explanation of it, man. That's all I did.
It's bullshit, dude. Admit it. You're just bullshitting your way through. You're not giving a layman's explanation. That's a bunch of shit.
You just asked for some measurements on the ground, so I'm like,
and you didn't prove it. You did not prove it.
Did I make any claim to prove?
You said here are the measurements right here. Here's a video. There's a video. There's a measurement.
I think you're assigning a lot of like emotional, like ego language to this that didn't really happen. You know, I just like the video in the side chat.
Yeah, which you didn't know anything about. That was clear.
I gave a pretty good layman's explanation.
No, you didn't. You're bullshitting your way through. Thought you were going to get away with it, but then now we're pointing the fact that you didn't know anything about it. It's showing you're just bullshitting your way through it.
I think I gave a pretty good layman's explanation of it.
No, yeah, in your own head. But what we listened to was somebody bullshitting their way through something.
Please calm down. Take a breather. Whatever disagreement we're having here, we can talk about civilly. Okay. We can talk about
civilly. What we're talking about civilly is your inability to be able to articulate any point that you have to offer.
In the side chat for you, okay? I think this is going to help you out here. Let me take a look at that. What do you think of that, man? Can you give me like your explanation on that generation lead right there? How do you feel about that?
Yeah, so you're not going to talk about the subject matter at hand. You're going to talk about something else.
Well, for a while,
you eat paint chips about my
tell us how many paint chips you like to eat. And things like that. I mean, Yoder was going on.
We really don't. He was trying to ask you to be honest, but we really don't give a shit what language you speak, dude. Honestly, I don't give a fuck.
Why would you? I'm just some guy on the internet.
Yeah, who's randomly coming in here thinking he knows what he's talking about, and he doesn't. Just like every other Glober that comes in.
Dude, I literally came in here to be quiet. What are you talking about? You engaged me over and over and over. I just sat here and I was like listening quietly for like a good 30 minutes, just quietly.
Your accent's so unique, I can hardly place it.
But it's very clear.
I just feel like every time you try to add some emotional language, I just kind of push it back.
Yeah, whatever, dude. It doesn't matter. Like right now, all we need to know is if you're able to tell us how you know the Earth is a globe or not, and just admit, hey, I don't know. I'm just a belief.
I just went up in the plane and I saw it out the I fucking saw the curvature of the Earth. That's like my solid.
Yeah, you
beyond that is
somebody. Listen, brother.
You asked me how I knew from personally me, right? I don't know the scientific explanation for it. I just looked out the window and I saw it, and I was like, okay, that's cool. That's cool.
Yeah, what's funny is you were ragging on me when I was telling you I observed the Earth is flat. Oh, you observed the Earth is flat. How do you know it's flat? You're seeing it's flat. You were telling me a lot of shit, dude, and then you go and do an observation, and it's just fucking hunky dory.
If you don't like airplanes, you can go up in a hot air balloon.
No. We're talking about an observation. You make an observation, and it's the bee's knees. But when I make my observation of flat Earth, you're like, oh, well, it can't be. It's no flat Earth.
Please calm down again. Calm down. I've tried to extend the olive branch. Dude. I've tried to extend the olive branch to you several times and said maybe we just have different perspectives, literally in physical reality, based off.
So how can we determine that the Earth is one way or the other? Is what I was getting you to realize. What's the determining factor?
You started talking about measurements on the ground. I said, "Well,
that's how you determine.
Just shoot a satellite straight up into the air. Well, we'd be able to get like a perfect perspective of everything, right?
No. Listen, brother. Listen to me when I say this. You don't leave the Earth to measure the Earth. You don't leave it. You stay on it. You're on the Earth. The Earth's surface. Listen to me when I say this to you, man. The Earth's surface should follow a curvilinear path because it's curving. It's a globe.
A lot of scientific mumbo jumbo, but let me tell you,
it's not, dude. You're being a dumbass right now. No, it's not.
Did you ever go hunting before? Let me answer that. You ever go hunting?
No. You're not answering my question, brother.
Ever in your life?
I'm not going to answer your bullshit question right now.
If you can't engage with a simple hypothetical, then
dude, listen to me.
Listen to me. Take a breather and look at yourself.
Shut up.
I'm just trying to engage you calmly.
No, you're not. You're being a weasel. You're being a weasel. Nope.
Anyone here gone hunting before? Anyone at all gone hunting?
I'm going to count to 3, dude. You better let me finish what I'm saying.
You're going to count.
What you need to do. Shut up, dude. Shut up. What you need to do is measure the surface of the Earth to determine whether or not what it is. You're not going to be able to do it, but you're not going to be able to do it going farther away from the surface like you want to with your satellite. You can't do it with that. You have to do it on the surface.
Baseless assertion that you have to measure in the particular way you demand.
It's the way that the surface would be conforming to if you're on it.
I'm trying to engage with you, right, in a conversation, but you just continue to insist that
Did you just say a satellite measures the Earth?
Yeah, he's trying to get away from the surface. I'm like,
can you provide the deets?
This is a lot of emotional and angry conversation. I'm just trying to engage with you all, honestly.
Shut your dumb ass up, dude, with your bullshit ass. I'm just calm. Yeah, you're not calm. Shut up.
This is the lead brain aggression is what happens with these older Gen Xers, probably about 40 years old, is the amount of lead.
Skip the meta and get to the...
It's the lead aggression. The lead aggression is very bad.
Yeah, I don't give a shit. Skip the meta
so basically, Bowcat, you're accusing people in here of eating lead chips. And meanwhile, you're the one that is presenting evidence for a globe and basically stepping on garden rakes and smacking yourself in the face every which way you go.
Were alive during that time period. You were Gen X and you were in a car.
Yeah. So can you generalize and paint with a broad brush your prejudices anymore?
Prejudices towards Gen Xers.
Yeah.
The lead brain.
You seem to have an axe to grind against Gen Xers. Not that I'm one, but maybe I am. Maybe some of the others are. Who knows? But you have no idea who we are.
I don't mind millennials when they're not so lead-brained. Some of them are like we're living.
Yeah, well, okay, so you just believe that you can see curvature of the Earth from an airplane.
Yeah,
which is the dumbest fucking thing I've ever heard. That's how I also know you're a liar.
I personally saw it on 2 flights that I was on.
Okay, so how much curvature should you see if Earth is a globe from an airplane?
I don't fucking know, dude.
So what makes you think you're seeing curvature then, fucking retard?
I fucking saw it with my eyeballs. Like what?
Idiot. Good idiot, bro.
Like
I know how much you should see. Honestly, I did the math to test it.
Let me give you an example. You could very honestly engage and say, well, hey, actually, no, that's not what you saw. You saw this, or there's an explanation, or it's an optical illusion, or this. But instead, you're
how about this? Check the side chat.
Instead of
the construction of airplane windows are curved.
That is one argument. That's one argument. Instead of just saying that to me, you're both.
Dude, shut your yapper, man. He's telling you something. Shut up.
The structure of airplane windows are curved. Number one. Number two, let's do a geometric test. I'll pop open the details.
Let me cite what I said to you. I said if the window is making it curved, then why in the original photo of the outside of plane that you sent and other people have sent several others is it flat? If it's the windows, and why is that? Like you can't if it's okay. If it's always the window.
I'll tell you why you can't see curve. It's because from even like 31,000 feet, you should be seeing 0.07% of the Earth's surface, and you think you're seeing curvature. Yeah, bullshit. It looks flat. Even if it's a globe, it looks flat from up there.
You can just look out and you can see it. Like I don't understand why. Like you're just telling me my eyes are wrong, but you're basically just lying.
This guy.
Yeah. So I'll go further. Want to see an infrared hyper zoom of the horizon?
I can just look at a satellite picture.
I can give you a method that you can actually test for yourself.
I can just go to the ISS live feed right now if I want.
Oh yeah, I can go to CloudSat and I can show you a flat horizon from CloudSat. Why is that?
Just go to the ISS feed. I don't know.
Yeah, did you know that CloudSat actually has a camera that faces sideways and looks at the horizon of Earth? It's fucking flat.
Well,
Hey, can you post that? I want to see that, Master.
Oh, okay, yeah, hold on. Let me go dig that up.
Let me get you a link. Sure.
No, you don't need to show me the ISS footage, okay? Because from the ISS, it shouldn't look curved either. Geometrically.
I don't think you really have any idea what you're talking
about. Oh, no, I've done the math, okay? And I've tested it. You haven't. You just accept that what you're seeing is globe curvature, when if that's the case, then you must think Earth is a very tiny ball.
Oh, what the fuck? Oh, and you got to rewind. Okay.
Yeah, that's right. It doesn't hold up to the geometric constraints of what the globe ought to be.
You just said I went to go to the live feed and it's been down for an hour. It's got to go back up. But I guess they do that every day for me.
All right, let me post CloudSat.
I just don't understand why you're so upset about me saying I went in the plane. I saw a couple degrees of curvature. I was like, wow, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, because you wouldn't see a couple degrees of curvature. Nobody has, and nobody can.
And in commercial flights, you can Google right now, can you see the curvature of the Earth on commercial flights? Yes, you can. You literally
can.
It
violates physics.
Right, you can Google it.
Even from your own side, right? Astrophysicist Neil deGrasse Tyson, who hates flat earthers, by the way. Okay, even he said from 10 times the height of a plane, which would be the height of the Richard Branson Virgin Galactic flight, he said that he did the calculations and you wouldn't even see the curvature of the Earth from that height.
That's an argument of authority. That's all that is. Oh, Neil deGrasse Tyson.
No, that's someone from your own side who's an astrophysicist.
I have no side. I don't know what side.
The globe side. You're on the globe Earth side.
That's reality, bro. I don't have a side.
No. The reality is that you wouldn't see a couple of degrees of curvature from the height of a plane. You would only see 0.1% of the surface of the Earth from that height. Even if it was a globe, you wouldn't see it.
From the perspective of an airplane, you can literally Google it right now, look it up, see the curvature. Like, it's not that hard.
All right, I'm about to post some electro-optical infrared and LiDAR scans of the horizon from CloudSat.
This again for you. Here we are in the plane, looking over.
Oh, okay, well, I'll post
1,120 kilometers. Here's 1,120 kilometers of a swath of the horizon taken from CloudSat using LiDAR.
We can settle this debate very interestingly by just getting the highest perspective, the most we can of the Earth. So that's the simplest explanation we should do.
I'm posting
the highest perspective we possibly.
Satellite images of a flat horizon, Bill Cat.
Why would we? What possible loss could we have then, if that's the case? Why don't we just send a satellite up and see?
He's muted everybody. He's on a platform on his own.
I haven't muted anybody at all. I'm sitting right here.
All right, then listen to what he's saying when he's talking. You over-talk him.
What I'm telling him is I'm telling him.
You're over-talking me now.
Satellite up. Okay. I can't even say a word edgewise. It's sad.
Yeah, well, why are you getting upset, bro? Relax. Calm down.
No one's upset, man.
You are. Just relax, dude. Just calm down.
Hear you with your bag of chips, man.
Yeah, just calm down, bro. Just relax. Just calm down. Relax.
It's okay.
It's going to be all right.
So the active infrared of CloudSat's really cool because you can actually see condensation and evaporation lines from the surface to form clouds and from the clouds when they condense and start to rain. So in some of these images that you see in the hyperspectral colors, you can see that the evaporation and condensation lines are parallel to each other and perpendicular to the flat ground. Again, this viewing angle presents about a 1,100 kilometer swath.
So why don't we
no
just
curvature.
send something up into the sky to look down to see the curvature of the Earth if it is there or not, like a satellite, for example?
Well, that's what I'm presenting. I'm presenting what's called a limb view. It's a sideways view, looking out at the horizon, not straight down like you might be accustomed to.
Why aren't you just directly answering my question?
I am, actually. I'm presenting you exactly what you claim to have evidence of, and it contradicts your claim.
Posit the Earth is flat. Okay. So why don't we just send a satellite straight up? And
this is a satellite.
No, like why don't you send a satellite? No, what? Send me what you're looking at. I actually.
This is called CloudSat, okay? And this is from the Calypso.
I'm actually curious
platform now. Using what's called the Calliope sensor, and I've got all the documentation you could ever dig into if you want to verify this claim.
I mean, give me a link to what you're looking at, please. I just like charts.
Okay, hold on. I'll give you a link to the whole library of images from the website run by the National Oceanographic and Aeronautic Administration.
Curious to new information. This is something I'm interested in. Let me see.
Yoder out here doing God's work.
All right, here are multiple daily scans of the horizon flat going back for years.
So standard part of a training satellite. Surprise. Well, let's take a look here. This is very interesting stuff. You see. Let's look at the 30th.
Oh, it gets even more interesting because CloudSat is actually claimed to be a self-orbiting satellite. You can read about the launch using a Delta Heavy rocket to lift everything into orbit. But here's the funny thing. Let me post you an image I found from a slide deck.
Let me take a look here. I'm looking at the Calypso satellite. It's interesting. Let me see. Is
all right, here's where it gets interesting. Next image. All right, so this next image shows in red is the track of the satellite as it goes back and forth between. It looks like Palestine, Texas, and parts of North Africa and Europe. You know what's in Palestine, Texas? It's called the Columbia Scientific Ballooning Facility.
So the Calypso mission, Cloud Aerosol LiDAR, and Infrared Pathfinder satellite observations represents a collaboration between NASA and the French space agency CNES. Launched on April 28, 2006, the satellite was conceived to enhance the understanding of the role clouds and aerosols play in Earth's climate system and air quality. Aerosols, tiny particles. Like here, I'm not going to read the whole thing out loud, but I'm going to read it. I don't want to, unless you want me to, but I'm just going to.
No, it's okay. I know what it is already. But what I'm presenting to you now in chat is from their own slide deck showing in red. Those are balloon tracks. Why is this a balloon track when this is also supposed to be a satellite orbit?
So please, hear me. So before I can respond to specific things, I'm trying to get some context here, right? Just like some basic information on what the satellite is, what it does, how it scans things. So that's what I I have to figure that stuff out before I can answer why is it doing this or that. Well, I don't know. I have to figure out like how this works. So please give me a moment.
Okay. Well, happy reading. Also interesting that they're using a projection of Earth that puts the latitude and longitude at equidistant of each other. So that's equidistant meridians. Yeah, that's pretty cool.
So how fast is this thing moving?
Well, I mean, if it's in orbit where they say it is, it's supposed to be going like 18,000 miles per hour.
So that's apparently how it works right there. So it measures a vertical line of clouds and aerosolized particles completing a near-polar sun-synchronous orbit.
That's not true. That depiction isn't true.
Completing approximately 14.
I've got the schematics. It's sideways.
Orbit ensures consistent daylight conditions for measurements, enabling global data collection. This is just that's what you're looking at.
Your artistic rendition, whoever was the artist that drew that, is wrong. That's not the satellite's looking sideways.
I'm just looking at what like NASA.
Yeah, and I've also presented you
is NASA like
countervailing data.
How their satellite works, or I'm just trying to get like a basic understanding of this here. It seems to me very confusing to use data from a satellite that you're claiming that they're lying about. Like I don't understand. I'm just looking at the basic explanation.
Well, there's a point. It's called invoking a hostile witness. If this is a courtroom, it's because basically the other side, your side, actually provides information that contradicts your own side. And we're just calling that out. So this is basically a blow to your credibility.
It says Calypso uses. Oh, let me read the full paragraph. The combination of these advanced instruments allows Calypso to provide detailed vertical profiles, capturing not just the horizontal spread, but also the height and aerosols of aerosols and clouds. So the point of it isn't to measure what you're claiming. It's not measuring that axis that you're claiming it is. It's measuring this line because it's trying to measure, like if you're looking at
showing
a side slice, think
horizontal.
Of like it's not true. It's showing
the horizon, and it's showing evaporation lines that are parallel to each other. That's a geometric Euclidean reality that you can't escape.
This just simply does not do what you're claiming it does. Like,
what did I claim that you said it's not doing?
It doesn't measure the horizon.
I'm showing you that it shows you the horizon.
No, you've taken charts here, right? And you're just simply misunderstanding what it's showing you.
Oh, where's the curvature of the Earth then?
It's in the fucking graph. What? Do you not understand what it's measuring?
I do understand what it's measuring.
So think of like a human body, right? When it's like
it's measuring condensation and evaporation.
Okay, what does that mean?
Rain and evaporation. So you know, like when the oceans get warm and all the little water molecules start to jump around and get excited, and they go wee, and they go straight up into the air.
What do you call those?
It's showing that. And you know when the clouds get really cold and start to shiver and they shake all the water, and the water condenses and falls back down to Earth as rain? That's what it's also showing. And it's got such a wide view, it can actually show you polar stratospheric clouds. What is a polar stratospheric cloud? Like, holy shit, what's the altitude of that thing?
That was a layman's explanation right there. You got to learn what a layman's explanation is, okay? That was one.
See,
right, so what it shows is these evaporation and condensation lines, like I said for the 50th time, are parallel to each other and perpendicular to the surface.
Right, so what you're not understanding, once again, I'm trying to explain this to you, is it is not measuring the horizon of the Earth.
On a globe, those are going to be radial with a common barycenter, a common center of mass. Because you think gravity is pulling everything inward like spokes on a bicycle wheel. Which means the spokes can't be parallel to each other on a bicycle wheel, right? Just like the condensation evaporation lines can't be parallel to each other on a globe.
Ask you a simple question. Is a spoke on a bicycle wheel curved or straight?
They're straight and they're not parallel to each other.
They're straight.
Just jumping around now.
No fucking shit, they're straight.
So then why would this fucking satellite...
Actually, hold on a second. If we want to take this to a higher technical level, you don't have straight plums. It's called deflection of the vertical in surveying.
Point. The reason this fucking satellite's not going to show you the curvature of the Earth is the same reason that if you have the bicycle spoke is straight from one spot to the other, even though a bicycle wheel is circular, the fucking spoke is straight, because from the perspective of it, from where it's going, it's straight down. That's why.
It's a sideways camera view of the horizon, okay? Why is there no curve?
It's literally a vertical camera.
No, it's not.
It fucking
I told you that your artist depiction is wrong, and I can present to you. Let me just show you. Okay, I'm going to go dig through the schematic.
So NASA is lying then. It's fucking a vertical camera.
No, they're not. I don't know what fucking source you're reading from when I pulled the actual design documents of this thing that are public. Let me go retrieve them. It'll be a minute.
CalOp has a high vertical resolution of 30 meters in the low troposphere and 60 meters above
that. Vertical. It's looking sideways so it can scan vertically.
You said vertical and you disagreed with it. You said
you tried to present this as vertical, like looking straight down, dumbass. It's looking sideways to get the vertical datum, dumbass.
Yeah, settle down, Bellcat. You're emotional, dude. Just relax.
I'm not the one saying mess over and over, man.
Yeah, but you got a high strung voice, so you're emotional.
I do have a high strung voice because it's very frustrating when you are debating.
Yeah, but just take it easy. Just relax. Just relax. Just take it easy, bro.
A different perspective of that source, and they're saying, okay, well, we're going to use this part of the.
Just calm down, dude. It's better if you use an even tone. Just calm down. Just relax.
Like this is the emotional reaction.
You sound like you sound triggered. Just relax.
You got to calm down, man.
You don't like this shit when it's turned around the other way. You don't like it, do you?
Because it only works if the other person is actually talking emotionally and shit. And like
you are, bro. You are.
Calm down. It only works if the other person is actually screaming and talking at the time. As soon as the other person calms down, if you keep saying calm down, you like lose the effect of it.
Yeah, calm down.
You're supposed to learn this sort of stuff when you're.
Yeah, just relax. Calm down. Yeah, just calm down.
Well, you're supposed to learn this sort of stuff when you're a child on like how to apply this stuff socially. You kind of lack the grace in it, man. You just kind of and then the fake laugh. You learned it just now you're like trying to apply it. It's bad, man. Like, come on, bro. It's not good.
You freaking millennials, I swear.
I ain't no millennial, I can tell you that much, sir.
Zoomer?
Damn right I'm a zoomer. I'm not a fucking old person.
Yeah, you're like a squirrel on freaking crack.
Yeah, I'm like not lead poisoned.
Yeah, we're lead poisoned. You wouldn't like to know what you're being poisoned by. You got seed oils. You got the stuff in the air right now, the pollutants that they're putting over your head. Let's see. Just basically everything you eat is all poison.
This
poison water, poison air, poison food.
That older people don't accept. You want to know why male testosterone is so low now? You want to know why?
Zoomer.
It's because they want to blame microplastic or this or that. And yeah, none of that shit's good for you. But the reason that male testosterone is so low now is because everybody's so fat. It's because a lot of people are fats. They're fat. And this is the issue: is when you're fat, your testosterone is low.
So what's the solution? It's more soy. So you want to you're probably drinking like a ton amount of it. Your whole body's nothing but soy. I bet right now.
Be honest. I'm not judging you. I'm just saying that is why male testosterone.
You're a soy boy, man.
You could drink 5 billion gallons of phytoestrogen seed oils every single fucking day, and that shit would never compare to what your body does when you're like 50 pounds overweight or something.
Yeah, thank you, soy boy.
Just the mathematics, man.
You're too triggered, man, about the emotional state. You're worried about what others are going to think about you. Freaking zoomer.
I don't know about that, man.
Yeah, because your whole life revolves around social media because that's where you grew up in. You're an iPad kid, bro. We already know you. You're identified as somebody who's very weak. You don't want anybody to get upset. Oh, everybody just calm down. Shut your dumb ass up, dude. You couldn't survive. You couldn't survive through the 80s. Just admit it. Fucking 80s would have kicked your ass, dude. Oh, don't talk to me like that. Calm down. You fucking wouldn't have any teeth, bro.
Hey, you gotta calm down, man.
Yeah, that's not the way the world works, dude. It's not gonna coddle to your every whim.
Hey, you gotta get to the modern time. The reality is now that it's like people just don't take shit that seriously, bro. Like it's not that deep.
Yeah, I know that. That's why you're stupid. Because you are stupid. You're easily taken advantage of because you don't take shit seriously. And when we're talking about this subject, people take it seriously. But Zoomers like you are like, fuck, I don't give a fuck. It's all about money, hoes, and clothes, or whatever the fuck you think. And it's never about
clothes.
Yeah, it's never about reality, in which is like where people are discussing things that matter, like actual knowledge. You just like by the wayside because you're just ready to look at what TikTok you're going to look at next and doom scroll the rest of your life. That's stupid, dude. We're talking about serious shit right here. You need to get with the times, bro. There's Zoomer fads going to go away, and then the next generation beyond you.
Response to like just aging. I promised myself when I'm your age, I will not be like you. I will not be bitter and old.
I don't give a shit, dude. You couldn't. Yeah, you're just so weak, dude. You're weak. You couldn't handle debate. You couldn't handle like an actual confrontation. You're so scared of it.
I think we had a pretty productive conversation, honestly. I enjoyed it a lot.
Yeah, pretty productive. Well, what's productive is that people are hearing people like you, young people like you, are scared to have discussions like this because you don't want to admit you're wrong. You're wrong in what you think about the Earth being a globe. You don't want to be held accountable.
and
you overtalk other people so that you can get your point in, because nobody would pay attention to you as a child because you're an iPad kid. So you were always trying to get your mom and dad's attention, but they didn't want to listen to you. So you would try to overtalk them, and they got negative attention. So they tried to sit you in timeout, all that other shit. We know.
You are gonna
That's who you are, bro.
Gasket. You gotta like take a breather.
Nobody's blowing a gasket, iPad child. Everybody's telling you how it is. This is how it is, bro. Real life out here.
Well, if you want to know how it is, the Gen Alphas are the iPad kids, not me, for one. So I don't know where that's really coming from. That's kind of a mischaracterization right there. I'm no iPad.
Yeah, so you never had an iPad when you were young?
No.
What device did you have? I'm pretty sure you did grow up. If you're a Zoomer, you grew up with something.
I had a computer. I got a laptop when I was 11.
Well, there you go. At 11 years old? Well, there you go.
That is about the Zoomer experience. Is you will have about that age of like junior high that you get your first technology, your first phone, your first laptop or something. So you kind of have that sweet spot of you had a childhood that was based in sort of like something you would have had in like the 90s or some shit like that before social media was like, just absolutely consumed into your brain 24/7, lasered into your skull like it is now. But you're like still able to actually interact and cope with like the modern world as it changes because you kind of grew up into it. So it's like
your attitude is obviously not that. If you're breaking down the way you are and trying to autocorrect people when they're speaking, you can't handle confrontation. It's obvious.
I'll let you.
You want to control the conversation.
I'll let you in on a secret. When I'm telling you to calm down, this might like shock you and like blow your mind. I don't actually find myself in an upset state where I want you to calm down. I'm telling you to calm down because when I tell you it makes you more agitated and more like, upset.
Bro. Look, right? Yoda's come back with the information he was looking for. You're still there, Yoda?
There go, Yoda.
Yeah, I'm still here. So for the audience wondering what it's called the Microwave Limb Sounder. It's part of the CloudSat constellation flying behind some of the main platforms, and its job is to look sideways.
Let me size this here for you. Here you go.
You realize CloudSat's not one platform, right? It's a program involving multiple platforms, multiple satellites with multiple capabilities.
Honestly, I just find it very amusing that you...
And they find a constellation they call an A-train configuration.
I just personally find it very amusing. You'll like cite NASA, but then when I'm like just sitting there reading about this like thing from NASA, you're like, nope, that's
okay.
Hostile witness.
It's because you're trying to mischaracterize what it is. Like you've been trying to mischaracterize everything everybody here's been saying since you first started yapping.
Hostile witness.
Yeah, you are.
No, you said that NASA was a hostile witness.
Oh, you're a hostile witness to NASA.
I'm a hostile witness to NASA.
Yeah, NASA's providing evidence of a flat horizon. And you're contradicting that.
I think you're just like a little bit incorrect, and I think I've...
No, I'm actually precisely correct.
You can't autocorrect this, Zoomer. You can't autocorrect this. It's just the way it is.
Well, I'm pretty sure
Would you like to play again?
Vertical resolution. So, what are you arguing?
Insert coin to continue.
He wants to get closer to his mic as if you didn't hear him. I'm telling you, as a child, he got so ignored. He got so ignored that he had to do with like interrupt people, and his parents were talking, and they probably gave him negative attention. They probably did. Go back to your room, Tommy. And he's just like, dude, I'm telling you. Every time someone speaks, you like to interrupt. That's what you do. That's your deal.
I think maybe because it makes you a little unhappy.
I don't care what it makes me. It just shows that you're an idiot.
I don't care what it makes me. Oh, you don't?
No, I don't. Yeah, he crashed out. He's just waiting to respond to you, Yoder. Even though you showed him that he's using some information he can't even tell you how he understands it to be true. You showed him this is what NASA's actually showing us, flat horizon.
Yep, and he's confirming what we're saying is true and trying to mischaracterize it as if it disagrees with what we're saying. So yeah, I mean, he's actually now the hostile witness to NASA's claim. Isn't that funny?
Yeah.
I mean, NASA's also a hostile witness to NASA, which is also funny.
And I like the fact that he's triggered and he gets close to his mic and doing the thing that's antithetical to the thing he said he was trying to do onto me, calm me down. And he's all uptight about it. Bro, relax. You're not right. Oh, you're muted because you don't know how to, like, let other people speak, bro. You're like a squirrel on crack. I said that earlier. You're just, like, bouncing all over the place. What do you think you guys' generation is called? Zoomers. Duh. The ADHD generation, brother. Yeah, but funny enough, you're on this platform not speaking and you're listening to me. How ironic is that? Yeah, that's all you have in your brain of those memes. A layman's explanation. That's funny, dude.
Like, what's funny is I find in this this presentation deck these red ground tracks going from Palestine, Texas, quite clearly out to the east, and then actually looping and coming back. So like southern jet stream or northern jet stream, southern jet stream, I guess. And it's a ton of squiggly lines going around. Like, this is not a satellite orbit in the traditional sense of a globe. So what I was saying earlier is you can read about like the launch of CloudSat satellite, multiple launches, big heavy rockets to boost these things really high up into orbit. And it's like, okay, if these things are doing the loop-de-loop around a ball, how come we see this loop-de-loop back and forth between America and Europe? Doing like a hard U-turn, hairpin turn around Texas and another hairpin turn around Greece. I find that fascinating. Not sure what's going on or how they're controlling that. I've got some ideas, though. Oh, maybe we should believe that they're augmenting the orbiting space junk with scientific balloons for the same program, the CloudSat program. Maybe that's it, guys. They totally have self-orbiting satellites, but they also use the balloons.
All their orbital paths are meant to be natural.
Oh, thanks, Morvis. Palestine. Yeah. Well, I mean, AV pretty much exposed this guy. Like, he was telling us his debate bro tactic to try and just remain calm because it only works when one of the other party is spurging out of control.
Yeah.
Like, that's all he was here for. Just tossing shit at the wall. Here's Jaren's freaking laser test. Didn't know a thing about it. I see curvature from airplanes. Didn't know a thing about that. Well, satellites prove the Earth is curved. ISS footage. I mean, this is just basic, like, tier 1, level 1 Glober shit.
Yeah, bless his heart, he tried. Well, I mean, tried in his own way, not that he met any standard of like actually accomplishing his goal. Yeah, you were like, I'm your Huckleberry. That's just my game too. You took him to NASA and he's like, he lost his shit. Oh, you're showing me NASA. You can't show me NASA. You guys don't like NASA. I'm like, well, could have used this as a hostile witness.
Yep. Oh, dude, I already had the next step ready. Like, oh, you like satellites, bitch? All right. Let's go to the Goddard Space Flight Center, satellite tracking query. Go read that magnetic flux tube of force thing and go explain that to me.
I was telling in the text chat, I was like, Yoder's the soy whisperer.
I saw that.
That shit was funny.
Yeah.
Cause, bro, they come in here nothing but gimmicks, man. Like, I'm tired of that shit. Like, I can at least attempt to listen to what the person say. He was like not even listening, bro. It's like, man.
No, like, you crave substantive conversations.
Yeah,
you might
dude.
Be lucky if you get one a week.
Fucking something, bro. Like, I would give it to him if he just at least repeated back or what you're like something, dude. Just give me something to work with.
Yeah, like honesty.
Ugh.
I mean, there's something to be said for our tenacity in this space. Like the staying power we have, the duration we have, we can outlast and deter any troll that comes in here. We've been forged through the fires and flames of the worst ridicule, the craziest targeting. I mean, it's pretty insane what this topic does to people and the kind of abuse you endure over it. It's only made us better at what we do.
Yeah, I like it. Yep. And then we got the homies to share it with, like Anti-Globalist, Necros, 20 Cups.
Shout out.
I appreciate you guys. Sometimes you do just want to sit back and listen to somebody else take it, you know? You love frustrating the plans of the wicked, though, don't you, Yoder?
Yeah, that's my main shtick, if you're gonna call it that. I love that. I love to frustrate their plans.
Oh my goodness.
You got to kind of match their energy and tone. You give them a chance or two.
Good luck matching that tone.
Yeah. And when you can't do it, that's when you turn on the juice,
That was comedic timing on that, though, Globalist. Yeah, because he's a soy boy, right? So it's like, how are you going to match that tone? Unless he becomes soy-like.
Yeah, you got to kind of lead them on so that they unknowingly strap themselves to their own electric chair.
Hey, Matthew,
and then give you the honors.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I'm here. So,
hey, do you think if a flat earther came in here and made a really ridiculous argument, we'd call them out?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. All right. Did you notice that when the last globe earther came in here and made a bunch of ridiculous arguments, you didn't call him out?
Right, because this is your forum, not mine.
Okay. Just wanted to point that out.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, got to close your links, huh?
appreciate the admission. Thank you, Matthew. Matthew agrees his arguments were bogus.
Yeah, stronger together, right?
Well, I didn't hear all of his arguments. But in general, I don't think you can prove that the Earth is a globe.
A torch and a laser are the same thing. You can see the curvature from an airplane.
Why did we? I don't know. Imagine taking elevation scans, but you're looking straight down.
Yeah, like if that's straight down, like what's that horizontal line supposed to even be? If it's not the horizon. All right, any more globe earthers in here? Who's next? I think they're all done.
Hey, yeah, insert coin to continue.
Oh, there's a concern troll here. Nice. Concern troll, we see your mic lighting up, but don't hear anything you're saying. Are you wanting to say something?
Yeah, you need to unblock me or you're banned from this chat, Concern troll. If I don't have the ability to mute you, you're going to be banned from this chat.
You have 10 seconds.
To comply. Yeah, he does. Just unblock me and you can sit in here. I don't care if you're in here, just unblock me. And the only way that I'll know that it's confirmed is that you have to leave the chat and come back. Otherwise, it doesn't show up that I can mute you, so. I told you, I was saying to the chat yesterday, I was like, I don't know why he's just blocking me. He's going to have to come back to this chat anyways, like you did today, right now. You know, you're not going to win this war.
I think he needs a favor.
It's a /command, right, DJ?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I just need to hit enter.
Yeah, we'll just... Concern troll, are you there? You got to be there, dude. You just got into the chat. There's no way that you could be away from your computer if you just entered the chat. How about this? On the first signs of life, DJ will get his attention to. Maybe he did go to the restroom. I don't know. He said, I don't care if he's here. He just can't block any of the mods. So as soon as we hear him pipe up. Well, we have Platter in here. We haven't seen Platter in a while. What's going on, Platter? Elbow TV just jumped. What's up, man?
What's up, man?
What up, homie? Hey, you know I seen come back? Timbo.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, early this morning.
What's he talking, man?
Oh man, no, he's doing some stuff and real life stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, he said he's coming back. He'll probably be back later on.
So what's been going on?
Yoder was whispering to some soy boy in his ear about the Earth not being a globe. Other than that, it was just, I don't know, Matthew Learns is in there, but he speaks when he wants and when he doesn't.
And people still believing they can see Earth curvature from an airplane.
Oh yeah, I forgot, dude. Rayleigh, I was gonna actually call on you when you said that. I heard your voice, bro, but I wasn't able to chime in because Mr. Soyboy was over talking everyone.
Oh yeah. People just don't realize that the human eye has a focal length of about 22 millimeters or so. That's not sufficient to see far distances. The physical limit for good vision is about 5,000 meters for the human eye. After that, everything gets fuzzy.
Uh-huh.
Isn't the limit how much light comes in, not how far it is?
Well, contrast and all that help. So at nighttime, you're not actually seeing the stars in their original position. You're just seeing the light that's actually reaching your eyes.
Hey, Special K, are you there? Okay. No, I mean, I know you had good things to say, but I don't think you would get a word in edgewise with that other guy.
Yeah, he was a little far gone.
And really high strung, so.
Now let me find that video of the Vanta Black watch, and you'll realize why, if the light doesn't reach your eyes, you cannot see it. Come on, stupid mouse. So this video is of a watch that was painted Vanta Black against a Vanta Black background. Because there's no contrast between the two items, it looks invisible.
Do you reckon Diddy liked the flat Earth?
So when you look at items that are far away, objects are far away, if the contrast diminishes, they become invisible, just like that, the watch band of that watch.
What if a star is bright enough? How far away could you see the star?
Doesn't matter. You're still not seeing the origin of the light. You're seeing the light that reaches your eye. It's like standing in a garden hose. You're not getting wet. If you're getting wet by a garden hose, you're not getting wet by the water that's just leaving the hose. You're getting wet by the water that has traveled and then hit you. So you're not seeing the origin, you're seeing what is hitting you.
And if the sun is square, then why is the Earth flat?
You got a comedian.
No, it's a basic observation.
The sun looks circular to me, not square.
Well, who said that, man? Square. Was that Zerx EU? Anybody identify who that was?
It probably was, because he wrote in text chat, no, the rays coming off it make it appear square. I've never seen the sun appearing to be square.
Well, I mean, dude, if you're not going to take this topic seriously, nobody's memeing in here, but beyond that, if somebody was to ask you if the Earth is a globe, could you present evidence that it is?
Well, evidence or proof. Those are two different things.
I know. Let's start with evidence first. That's why I asked for it.
Well, but evidence doesn't really work. So why even?
Oh, well, you're back. Hey, you need to unblock me now.
You would want proof.
You need to unblock me now.
No, I don't.
Yeah, you do.
I don't think I do.
You have me blocked, man.
I'm aware. Yeah.
Yeah, you need to unblock me or else you can't continue in this conversation. I'm here all. Let's put it this way. I'll put it this way. I'm here all the time.
Yeah.
So if you don't unblock me, you can't be in here.
I don't know, because I'm in here now. So
you'll get banned if you don't. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah, he's saying the server. The rules are for this chat that you can't block a mod.
Yeah, you can't do that.
Okay.
You can do it, but then the consequence is you're going to be banned. So I mean, if you don't care, that's fine. If you do care, listen. You can stay in here and have a chat. I don't care. Just unblock me.
Okay. Yeah.
All right. And when you do, you probably need to jump out and come back in.
I unblocked you already.
All right. Leave the chat and come back, and then it'll show that I can mute you. So long as I got that power, then you can stay in.
I'm good.
Well, you're going to be banned. It's up to you.
Yeah, it's only temporary.
Yeah, and we'll keep banning you because I'm always here. I'm trying to tell you something, bro. Like, what are you not getting?
Oh no!
We can just make it permanent. I mean, if you want to go down this road, we can just make it permanent. Like, so
I don't think you will, though.
We can do that.
Yeah.
All right.
There are balls on this guy, bro. Bye, Felicia.
Yeah.
Bye, Felicia. So this guy over here, man. Like, if I ruled the world.
Do it. It's like he dared you.
He double dogged it. He's like, he told Anti-Globalist, we ain't
Double dog, dude.
You're not going to do it. Nah. Just like, what? Silly globalist. Yeah, I know. Obvious. He still shows that he's in here. There's some kind of glitch. He's not a mod, is he?
Yeah, he's a mod.
Oh, is he a mod?
He's not a mod. He's a freaking LGBT room mod. He's a channel mod. But
is he immune from being kicked?
Probably because he's already been kicked and then he's left the server and rejoined the server and it's stopping. So someone needs to. How do you unban someone? I don't know how to do that. Because if someone does that, you gotta unban them and then ban them.
Either slash ban, just like a toggle, or you can. I think you can actually use the old. I think I used the old command and it worked. The ...
Oh, I'm back. Why? I thought I
unbanned you.
I thought there was gonna be more time, but I knew it was gonna happen, just not so fast.
Yeah, you've been granted some more time.
Doesn't matter. You're not going to have a voice in this chat anyway, so it doesn't matter. You thought you were going to have a voice here. Up. You thought you were going to have a voice here, but no. Imagine a world where you don't get to do whatever you want. Oh, that's this world.
Yeah, DJ, I don't think that actually works. The unban, the old unban command works, but the the old ban command, I don't think it works. You have to use the /ban command.
Yeah. For some reason, he can't be banned.
Probably had to kick that one up. Yeah, so because he's blocked me, so he's never going to change that.
It's a shame we don't have Vivek in this server as an owner. Just a bunch of soytards running the show, I guess.
Look what he posted. He already knows the bug, and he's exploiting it. That's called exploiting. Somebody take a screenshot of what he just posted. He's exploiting a bug in Discord to skirt a ban. Did he delete that?
Yes, he did. That should be in the server log, shouldn't it?
Run, coward, run! Oh, DJ got it. DJ got it. Dude, you're cooked. You are cooked, man. We got you exploiting a bug on Discord. You're so cooked.
He didn't delete it. More was hushed him.
Oh. That's good information, though, man, to hand somebody and be like, look, man, this guy right here is exploiting the bug on Discord. And what do we do with people like, oh, who left? Did it work?
And it was the same for me, AV. I looked on his profile. There was no choices. There's no options. Just showed his profile. No new option.
He's exploited the bug of mute, the mute bug. I've been trying to inform people about it so they can know that when people want to skirt away from a mute, they'll block you, and then you can mute them once, but then you won't be able to mute them again. And every time they join, you won't be able to mute them. So you guys be aware of that. See that? What's up, homie? Hopefully you're having a good day.
Sorry, man, were you talking to me?
Yeah.
Oh, jeez, man. Yeah, no, it's like 5:30 a.m. It's pretty much just started.
Okay. You see Matrix here in just a moment.
Yeah, he should be up to have his wheat bix soon. It's like you guys have got like Captain Crunch and like Lucky Charms and all that, right? And like people over here, like they go to the specialty shops that sell American products and get that to try it, right? But I bet you wouldn't go over to America and find an Australian specialty shop selling Wheat Bix because they're just bland as shit.
Damn, bro.
Do you guys have Sanitarium as a brand? Makes breakfast here in the supermarket? In the US? No? It's actually it's a Seventh-day Adventist owned company. They're like a major breakfast cereal brand. Apart from Kellogg's, but like Kellogg's is foreign.
I used to be Gaga for Fruit Loops. That was a long time ago.
Yeah, my cousins and I would fight over the Fruit Loops at our grandparents' place if we stayed there for like holidays, because they buy the little 6-pack like blocks. They're like little bricks, like, and you just snap them open and it's like one serve. And you get like one Fruit Loops, one cornflakes, one Frosty Flakes, one, like just one of each different one. We'd all fight over the Fruit Loops.
Yeah, bro. The real jam used to be Frosted Flakes and bananas. No, not these days, though.
Yeah. So they cut this, add a bit of health to it.
Yeah, and actually it was compounding the problem. Those were the days.
Isn't that funny how they'll have on the box, like as a serving suggestion, they'll have the milk pouring out and onto the cornflakes are like bouncing up in the air, and then underneath there's like a couple of banana slices. Why don't you just have a banana for breakfast? You know what I mean?
fuck, this whole place is fucking filled with retards.
Oh, quick, call the retard police.
So many fucking retards. Don't worry, you guys aren't the worst.
But you just feel right at home then, wouldn't you?
You guys are fucking retarded more than anyone else. But
yes.
Fuck.
Is that why you came here? Looking for your kin?
Close.
Hey, yeah, if that's true, then prove us wrong. How about that? Should be easy enough, right? No. Whatever. Countryman's acting a fool, T-Dub. It needs the right kind of Aussie to set him in his place. Give him
Matrix.
the old what for.
Where are you?
Matrix, where are you, bro? Yeah, he twists his cat backwards, man. He'd be like, all right, man. I see your angry Aussie globalist mindset, and I'll raise you an angry flat earth mindset.
Dude, being a flat earther in 2025 is it's like regression.
Pretty awesome, actually. Should try it.
No, it's going against education. It's
not. What education? What are we going against? Name one thing.
The fact that the world is a sphere. That's one
it's
thing.
Not a fact. It's not a. Okay, how is it?
That is a fact.
How is it a fact?
It's a fact because it's an information that corresponds with the reality, and the fact is,
how has it been? How has it been checked?
Proven. It has been demonstrated multiple times. That the world is a sphere, whether you like it or not.
How?
Stop spurging out. Relax, big.
Yeah. How?
Okay?
How,
relax.
Big guy?
Relax.
How has it been shown?
Relax.
How has it been shown?
Can you relax?
No. Fuck your relax. How has it been shown? Fuck your relax.
For us to have a productive conversation, you need to relax.
Shut your dumb ass up.
Why are you angry?
How has it been shown?
How are you so angry? We just started the conversation like 20 seconds ago. Relax.
How has it been shown?
Relax.
How has it been shown?
Can you look? I don't mean to make a personal attack on you.
Fuck your relax.
Like if me saying the world is not flat is a personal attack, I'm sorry. Okay.
I don't give a fuck about your personal attack. How is it shown that it's a globe? How is it shown that it's a globe? How is it shown that it's a globe?
To relax.
How is it shown that it's a globe? How is it shown that it's a globe?
Calm down, boy.
Yeah, fuck you, relax.
Okay, are you calm now? Finally.
No, fuck, I'm not relaxed.
Calm down, boy.
I'm not. Nope. You can say that 100 times. I'm not gonna be relaxed.
Boy, relax.
How is it a globe?
Relax. Again, if you want
the question ain't going away.
The answers, but you're screaming.
Then tell me. Screaming. Okay, I'm not. I'm screaming, not screaming.
Yes, you are. You are right now. Oh. You literally are screaming.
Oh, okay. All right.
Calm down,
How is it a globe?
Boy.
How is it a globe?
Okay. So, since you're calming down and I'm calming down, the way So, do you want the answer or do you want me to be quiet?
No, I want to frustrate you.
Shut up.
You
said shut up, and now you're saying something.
No, I'm just now going to frustrate you.
You know what I'm going to say.
Stop making it about the people, Zed.
Yeah, I'm going to frustrate you now from here on forward.
I'm going to say destroys your view.
No, you're not.
Try it. You want me to be quiet?
Try it.
Why else would you say? Now you're saying try it. Earlier you said to be quiet, and now you're saying okay, try it again. What? Wait,
you're not able to.
What you want from me? What do you?
You're just going to give me nothing but meta. Nothing but meta. That's all you're going to give me.
I don't have any tomatoes on me. Why would I give you a tomato, dude? What is wrong with you?
Meta.
How could I even give you a tomato on Discord? Do you think I could just put my hand on my screen and
see? That's why you guys always lose. This is why you guys always lose.
Keep running.
This is why you guys always lose.
Keep running away. Keep running away.
You're the one running. Tell me how the Earth's a globe.
I've already said multiple times. It's a fact that the world is
no, it's not.
Whether you like it or not.
Prove it.
There's multiple sufficient evidence that demonstrate in and of itself that the world is a sphere.
Like what? Like what?
One thing I could go to is the fact that some nations have been to outer space and they have taken pictures from outer space.
Oh my God.
So we know where we are. You don't like the fact because
how did you verify that?
Again, you're running away.
How did you verify that? How did you verify that? How did you verify that?
Stop fighting.
How did you verify that? Yeah, what?
Again,
I'm not going to capitulate.
Boy.
I'm not going to capitulate there like you.
Relax.
How did you figure that out?
Relax.
How did you figure that out?
Can you relax?
No, I'm going to keep asking you the same goddamn questions until you tell me how you figured it out.
So if you had to mute me, you know you lost, right?
I don't give a fuck. You can leave if you like. I'm always right. You're wrong. Until you can prove it to me that the Earth is a globe, you're going to laugh and chuckle and not give me the answer how you know it's a globe. That's what I'm telling you.
You've already said you're always right and I'm wrong. So you determined you're correct without even seeing the evidence.
Yeah, well, prove it to me. Prove it to me. Prove it to me.
I live within reality. Therefore, I have to.
I know you don't.
Like
you're a fantasy. You're a fantasy believer.
I don't live in a fantasy.
Yeah, you do.
I
think the Earth is a globe.
Rules. I abide by science. I abide by the facts, which
no, you have not.
Whether you like it or not, I have multiple evidence to prove the world is
you appealed to photography. You didn't appeal to science, bro. You appealed to photography.
Well, photography could be like a partial factor of science, so it doesn't necessarily mean it's not. Right? If I take a picture of like a flower growing and I say that's evidence for photosynthesis, that's true. So that's the scientific classes.
Yeah.
So whether you like it or not, I'm still I'm basically a scientist.
How did you verify that?
I am a scientist. I am a scientist.
You're an idiot.
You're mad because I'm right.
You didn't verify anything.
You hold to this position, which cannot be justified, and now you're mad that I have a provable, demonstrable.
You're a passive-aggressive antagonist, bro.
Yeah, the common human experience is that the Earth is flat. And it's also stationary. So what we're saying, though, is that you can't prove that the Earth is a globe in any measurable way. Can you? If you can, prove it.
Yes.
Go ahead, prove it.
Space. I have
prove it. Yeah, you see, that's why you lose.
I've seen it for myself.
That's why you lose.
Again,
the audience
I
is
lose
listening to how you lose.
I lose because I spit facts.
Okay, how did you get this? How did you get to space?
Again, I used to work for NASA. I used to be an astronaut, and I sat down on.
What rocket did you go up in? What rocket?
Again, I don't need to. I don't want to. I don't want to leak information. It's classified information. It's classified information. Why would I tell you everything?
Oh,
I guess.
You lose again.
Run away. Go ahead.
You lose again.
I lose because
I outpace you fucking trolls, dude, every time.
You're not outpacing.
You can't keep up, bro.
Boy.
Yeah.
All you're saying is you're wrong, I'm right, and I provide.
No, I said prove it.
It's like arguing with a pigeon. You heard of the saying, right?
You're the pigeon, actually.
Don't pretend like it won by.
Yeah, you're the pigeon.
That's what you're doing right now. You're shitting on the table.
That's you.
You're declaring that you won without any sort of evidence.
Yeah, so go ahead and provide evidence that you were on a rocket right now.
Again, I have multiple pictures. I have pictures. I have videos.
Yes, let's see them. Let's see them. Put them in a text.
Okay, well, if you want to see the pictures, you could have just asked, right?
Well, you're the one saying that you got them. Show them.
Oh my god. Okay. Let me pull up my phone.
Come on, boy.
Here's one. I got one right here.
Let's see.
Why am I muted? Why am I muted in the text chat?
Because you're a stupid idiot, probably.
Okay, so you tell me to send an evidence, a picture of me in outer space, but when I try to do that, you
haven't done it. You haven't done it
because you muted me. You muted me in the side chat.
Yeah, keep running. Keep running.
You guys restrict and
keep running.
Censor truth.
Keep
you guys
running.
are literally against facts because you want to live.
Keep running.
You're basically a transgender at this.
Keep
point.
running.
You literally believe in bullshit. I'm sorry, but
keep running
into outer space. You haven't
prove it.
Little Chinese boy.
I'm trying. Prove it. You're censoring me. You won't let me.
You're just you keep. Yeah, you're
well, no astronaut would call it outer space. No astronaut would.
There it is. Okay, so what's going to be the contention?
Getty images.
Yeah, go ahead.
Might say low Earth orbit or something.
Well, the Getty guy took the picture, so it doesn't matter.
Look at you.
Yeah. So what is the contention? Again, I'm not hearing any contentions now. I'm not hearing any sort of rebuttal.
The rebuttal is you're lying. You didn't go to space.
How do you know I'm lying?
Not even because that's a Getty image. That's a Getty image.
How do you know I'm lying?
That's a Getty image.
Yeah, I took Getty with me up there, you moron.
Yeah, you're an idiot,
you're lying because you called it outer space. No true astronaut would call it outer space.
Well, you don't know what a true astronaut would say, buddy. You're not.
Oh my
God. I don't need you to tell me. I don't need you to tell me what I would say. Okay, I know what I say, and what I say is what I say. The fact is,
what you said is different than what astronauts.
I went to outer space.
Therefore, you're not an astronaut.
I went to outer space, whether you like it or not.
Oh my God!
I seen the Earth from up there, and I'm telling you right now, whether you like it or not.
I seen it.
Look, it's just gonna be a sphere. That's the fact. Okay. Do you want me to call my friends for you guys to get destroyed? Is that what you want? I'm going easy on you.
Get your buddies. Get your other boys in here.
You made a video about you guys.
Oh my God! Please bring them in here.
So we live in their brains rent free then?
I want whoever.
Well, people that go against the truth, yes, bro, they are. They should be eradicated.
Who are they? Who are they? Bring them in here.
Take it, bro.
Bring them into the chat right now. Bring them into the chat right now.
And he's a professor, by the way.
Yeah, bring them into yes, please bring him into the chat right now. Please do that.
Concerned that he said, are you saying that people should be eliminated based on their thoughts? Is that what you said?
There's one right there. There's one right there. What do you guys think?
Send out the soy signal.
Yeah.
Clear out the vermin.
You guys are getting spanked right now. I'm spanking you. How do you feel about this?
Talking about spanking.
I gotta help you out. I gotta mute you so you don't talk through me, but I'm gonna help him out because I know for a fact he's been outer space. Yeah, after she told him, I'm breaking up with you, get lost, he had to go outer space.
Oh.
Well, I've won, you guys lost, so all of you guys should be transitioning back to normal mode. You should be sphere. You should hold to the idea of the sphere. We all love the sphere. The Earth.
Sphere.
All praise NASA.
I pray to the God who made this, and you guys will be just like everybody else now.
Hey, dude, you don't get it though. You may have been to what you think is outer space, but I've been to extra space.
Nice.
Again, you don't even know what space is because within the
trust
flat
me,
Earth,
bro.
Extra space doesn't exist.
Me, bro.
Extra space doesn't even exist in the flat Earth paradigm. So I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, is that right?
You guys don't even believe in gravity, dude. You guys are out of your mind.
No, there's only space, brother. There's only space. There's no inner and outer space. There's just space.
I've been to outer space. I've been in the void.
Oh, so you've been beyond the boundaries of three-dimensional reality?
Wait, who said there's anything such as like fourth dimension or fifth dimension out there? Nobody knows. You said that. I didn't ever say anything like this.
Listen, if you're inside three-dimensional space, then you're within space. So in order to go to outer space, you have to be beyond space.
So in reality, that's absolutely not true. I'm transcendental, so I exist beyond.
In reality, I've been to outer space too. So if I consider space the one that is between me and my screen now, yeah, I've been in outer space so many times.
You simpletons cannot understand what outer space truly is. Because you live in a world where... here's a simple question then, right? If the world is actually flat, then when the asteroid... actually, I have a better question here. Why is it the case that when it's morning here, it's nighttime in some other places? Why? Simple question. Why is it that the moon is a sphere? Why is it that the sun is a sphere? Why is it that every planet is a sphere?
So do you want the answer to the first question, or are you just going to continue to fucking scattergun?
Go ahead.
That would be because the sun is above that place and not another place.
And how is that possible if it's if it's flat? Again, if I hold a flashlight over like a paper,
it's going to be above one place and not another place. If the Earth is flat, that's just crazy.
But all places.
How can there be something above your house floor in one place but not another place? Oh, that's just crazy.
So I don't know if you're able to think about this, but the sun is obviously way bigger than the Earth.
Yeah, it doesn't matter, brother.
And if that's the case, right? And if it's obviously I don't even know how much bigger it is than Earth. And if it's above Earth at some place,
that's great. That's great. How about we just skip all this nonsense and just go to demonstration? I can demonstrate to you a flashlight above a flat piece of paper with the Earth printed on the piece of paper.
No,
the flashlight cannot light up the whole thing. Yes, I can. I can do it.
They tested that. There was a video of this.
Very easy.
There was literally a video on this.
I don't care. See, here's the problem with you. Hey, friend, let me help you out. I just said I can demonstrate it. Rather than you asking for my demonstration, you said somebody else did something else. See, this is the problem with your thinking.
This is wrong.
No, what you should have done is asked for my demonstration.
Yeah, I know what your demonstration is going to be because I've seen it before.
Okay, tell me, what is it?
So according to the video that I watched, which is, by the way, made by the Flat Earthers, they said if the Earth was flat, when they held the flashlight, or I think it was what is it called?
Dude, I don't care. See, you're talking about them again.
Fuck, what's their name? Not me. I forgot the name. There's a video. Everybody's seen this video, dude. What are you talking about? It has over 1 million. A laser, yes. So they held a laser above their heads, and they said that.
No, they didn't.
The Earth. Yes, they. How would you know? You haven't seen it?
Because I know the person who did it. You're talking about Jeranism, dude.
Okay, so that demonstrates that the Earth.
Yeah, it demonstrates you have no idea what you're talking about because he didn't have a laser. So you're already off at a bad start.
He said
no, he didn't. No, he didn't.
That's the video premise. I could pull it up right now.
Dude. Hey, pay attention, brother. Let me tell you what happened, dude. He had a laser. They were going to use a laser. The laser melted. So they used a flashlight instead. It shows how much attention to detail you pay, sir.
That's not true. That is absolutely not true.
Really? So your claim is that Jaren held a laser above his head. Okay, if that's your claim, go ahead and prove it.
Okay. I guess I have to pull that video up now.
Oh yeah, what are going to be the consequences? What are the consequences? I made a claim, you made a claim. You're about to prove your claim. What are the consequences when you're proven wrong?
Well, that's not possible because I'm right on this. You're wrong.
I see. So if I'm wrong and Jaren actually held the laser that melted because the collimator overheated rather than a flashlight, I'll ban myself from the server for 3 days. And likewise, if you're wrong, I'll ban you for 3 days. Is that fair?
You're not banning anybody, boy.
You sure about that?
Yes, I'm sure about that. What the fuck?
Yeah, why don't you check the roles that I have, and then tell me whether I can or can't ban somebody.
If you do that, I'm reporting you.
For what? I have full discretion to ban whoever I like out of this channel. So who are you going to report me to?
Me? No, you could only ban people if they break the rules. I haven't broken any rules.
Wrong. You're wrong, sir. You're actually wrong. So you don't know what you're talking about.
I do know what I'm talking about. You cannot ban anyone unless they break the rules.
I'm actually going to ban you simply because I don't like your sound of your voice. How about that?
You're not going to do anything about it.
Right, so what you're trying to do is weasel out of consequences, dude. we all know that you're not willing to take consequences for your claims because you're a bitch.
Oh wait, this guy provided the picture right there. Right there, the Matthew Lawrence guy. You see him like...
hold on, brother. Hold on.
What is he?
Yeah, what's he holding there, bro?
That's a laser right there.
Oh, that's a laser.
Look more closely. So lasers.
You see the line? Do you not see the line?
Yeah, it's a line from his flashlight to the camera.
You know it's a flashlight.
Yeah, the dotted lines. The dotted lines.
Yeah,
that's a flashlight.
That's the laser. That's a laser.
That's a flashlight. Everybody knows.
You guys don't know what a laser or flashlight is. You guys don't know what you're talking about. Look,
see, what you don't recognize is that these people know Jaren personally, many of them, and so they know the story behind this documentary. They've talked to him about it, and so when they say the laser melted, that wasn't in the documentary. They know that because they talked to him, to Jaren himself.
Oh. So the flat earther said something else happened, and that's why the experiment obviously didn't work out.
There was no limit. There was no laser demonstration in the documentary.
Who could have guessed that?
There was no laser demonstration in the documentary.
In the documentary,
you obviously haven't watched the documentary before.
In the documentary,
yes, I have watched it.
Just watch it. It was done during the night.
I'm so tired of educating you guys on this.
Yeah.
Hey, the only person here who's demonstrated they haven't watched it is you.
Oh yeah, then how do I?
You're the only person here who has no idea what happened.
How did I reference it then? If I have
swear,
you
just heard
because you heard about it, and then you saw this little infographic at some time in the past, and you're too ignorant to recognize that he's holding a flashlight, not a laser. I mean, I don't know what to tell you, bro.
Dude, I know more than you guys.
That's so funny, brother.
Oh, really? So, how far is the moon, or how far is the sun? Without looking up on Google or anything, how far are either of those?
I know, but I'm not gonna tell you.
No, you don't know because you're not going to say it. Because
I'm just not going to tell you. I'm not your slave.
Matthew. Before that, just let him watch the video and try to concede first that it's not a laser. It was just a lamp torch.
He knows it's not a laser.
He knows it's not a laser, bro.
Whatever you guys say. Whatever.
Dude, if the image is not a laser, even that cartoon can show he's not holding a laser, bro.
Again, I'm agreeing. Okay, look, the fact is, this flat earther realized his experiment was wrong. He understood from what he tried to demonstrate that the Earth is actually a sphere. And then he told you guys personally that, oh, it wasn't actually a laser, it was a flashlight. Oh, that's why it didn't work. I mean, come on.
No, dude.
Is anyone going to buy this?
You're wrong. Jaren didn't conclude that the Earth was a sphere with his stupid flashlight thing. They didn't even set up the stuff. Oh, my goodness, dude.
Then why did he do it?
Haven't done that.
Oh, that's what I thought. No answer. He did it because
in the video, if you are just sane person, you would see that it is not a laser. He haven't used a laser at all.
Okay.
Just try. Take your time. I know it's hard. I know your ego is now struggling.
It's not ego. I just know the truth, and you guys are rejecting the truth.
Just try. Don't listen to us.
You're being
just try. Watch the video for the first time in your life. The video that you heard about.
How could I? Again, I'm asking the same question. Why did I mention it if I have never watched it?
Yeah, you heard about it.
How did I mention it?
I understand. So watch the video that you heard about it.
Dude, I'm done.
That you don't know that the guy didn't use a laser. Try to watch it now. It's easy. You want to?
You want to
bring it to you. You want to?
Can you do his work for him, bro? Because he's too incompetent to do it himself.
Take your time. Just watch it. It's not a long video. After that, try to concede.
Yeah, by the way, even in the documentary, if you just watch it, they never validate the location that they're at relative to the targets. And not only that, the math is wrong. Jaren would have to be like 17 feet tall. So it's like the whole thing's shoddy, dude. It wouldn't work to prove anything except that Jaron shouldn't have done what he did. He should have stuck with his original test, and when that failed, he should have just said, no, we'll come back again another time. That's all it proves. Proves that gullible people like you will hear something on the internet and just believe it.
Just don't tell me that he ran away.
Well, you said he's cooked. So if he didn't leave, he's going to start to burn. He's fully done. Time to go. Matthew, do you want to vote him off the Globe Earth Defense Island?
He left like 2 minutes ago.
That wasn't the question, Matthew. The question was, do you accept him as part of your Globe Defense Force?
I'm not, I can't adjudicate those things. So, no.
You know what? It's funny, Matthew, how guys like that will say Jaron proved the Earth was a globe with a laser, never having seen the documentary, completely not understanding that it was a flashlight, completely not even investigating any of the claims and just looking at an infographic. But then if we present a laser test, right, with like a 120-page PDF and a documentary, and then another laser test done with 2 bandwidths of light, and then another laser test done over land at 35 miles, et cetera, they'll be like, oh, that's crap.
Yeah, my guess is he did see the documentary, but maybe it was a while ago. He forgot that it was a flashlight instead of a laser. That's my guess.
No, bro. When he looked at the image, when it was clearly showing him holding a flashlight, he said, oh, that's a laser. I think he doesn't know the difference between a flashlight and a laser. You know, when you're going out to camp for like 7 days, and part of the camping list is bring a flashlight, he brings a laser pointer. He's like, yeah, this is my flashlight.
Was he joking when he mentioned going to get his professor buddy and his other intelligent Glober friends?
He just posted a Professor Dave video after he said that, so I think that's who he's referring to.
Oh, hell no.
Even Professor Dave needs friends.
I've met him before. He seems like a nice guy. When I met him, it was before he had put any videos out about Flat Earth. He was just sort of a chemistry and physics tutor.
Well, his Flat Earth videos have earned him over, 39 million views already?
Haven't counted. That's pretty good, though.
His one channel has gotten more than, say, Rob Skiba's entire channel for views. Just a couple videos, like a dozen or so.
He is an actor. YouTube is the new TV. And there's a commercial and business aspect of it, and then there's the indie aspect of it. Just like community TV, remember that back in the day?
Oh, bros, what's up?
What's up? What's up? What's up?
All right, let's see who's here. Peter's here. I don't know if Peter's got anything interesting to talk about.
I always do.
One more time. Such a backlog, Peter. Flat Earth projects I'm supposed to do. I got such a backlog of Flat Earth projects I'm supposed to have done already.
Oh yeah, give me like top 3.
One is the biggest one is putting together the multi-gyro longest continuous surface measurement of the Earth. The other one is, basically we're going to take a gyro system, which has like 5 gyros in it for certain reasons, certain types of gyros and certain redundancies. And then we're going to take it across the United States, East Coast to West Coast, and then back again, like the north.
In a car?
What?
In a truck?
Yeah.
Yes. Nice.
And we're going to get ones that we can control, so it doesn't have any pre-algorithms or baloney sandwich nonsense that people could say, oh, you got this software in there that's screwing up the results.
Yeah. Just the raw outputs is what you want.
And then after we get all the data, then people can crunch it.
The data crunchers. Probably in.
That's how you do it. Well, it'll be open for everyone. See, the thing is, you don't crunch your data before you get your data. You get your data, then you crunch it. That way, everyone has the data.
Yeah.
Oh, then the other one is I'm supposed to be putting together a presentation on refraction. There's a lot of misconceptions about that from globe earthers and flat earthers alike, of how it's relevant to the topic and how it can or can't be argued in different instances.
Okay, what's the gist of it?
Oh, the gist of it is that if Glober says refraction to rebut the fact that you can see things further than the globe claims beyond globe geometry, right? It's one thing to say, well, it's not refraction for these reasons, but then you're still left with the optical phenomenon that's not consistent throughout the day. So we know that the visual space of the world isn't necessarily representing accurate geometry at all times. Like everybody knows that. If they're really honest with themselves.
Like Skunk Bay, right?
Yeah, like that. And there's all kinds of examples.
Yeah.
So some people they keep their arguments and ideals, and that's not how the real world works. Like in the real world, there's tolerances, there's variables, there's expectations, there's user error, there's all kinds of factors.
Right. So how would you call that? What would you call that phenomenon like Skunk Bay? What is that?
Wibbly wobbly, right? That's what I call it.
Wibbly wobbly, all right. You think it might follow Snell's law or something like that?
Nah,
something completely different.
Snell's law is case specific. It's a specific case application of Fermat's principle.
Okay. Do you think it could follow the principle of the path of least time in optics?
The what?
The principle of the path of least time.
Yeah.
Okay.
But then again, that's just like the end user interpretation of what's going on, you know?
Now, well, looking forward to seeing your work. No point discussing too much before you finalize your findings.
Yeah, the other one is critiquing the history and recent events surrounding the attitude and pitch of an aircraft that flies over the surface of the Earth being used by either side as evidence of something.
Dude, I do like that one. I'm an aviation nerd, so that one's close to my heart.
Apparently, a lot of people in the flat Earth community are triggered when other flat earthers are just honest. You know, so like for example, someone will say, "Oh, here's raw data from a flight,"
right?
And then I look up to how the data is created from the manufacturers of the equipment, and the equipment manufacturer says that there's two data streams which are synergized in a fusion algorithm, so that the end user can see the output as a static reference shift rather than a dynamic rotation. So if there's all kinds of stuff being applied before you get the readout, then it's not just quote unquote raw data, is it?
Correct. Now, maybe you could also put to rest this vampire that keeps raising up. It kind of, I really am embarrassed when people say this, that on a globe, a pilot would have to be dipping their nose 8 inches, whatever. That is very, that needs to stop.
Yeah, it's a misconception of how planes work. But anyway,
right.
The problem is not that, quote unquote, the pilot has to dip the nose down. That's not the real problem.
Doesn't matter who. It doesn't matter who. The whole idea that the plane would have to be doing that.
Right. Well, yeah, but see, yeah, it's a misunderstanding of the language. So, like, if they use that, they're just not understanding how attitude versus pitch works.
Right.
Because they're misconceived in thinking that the raw attitude of the Earth reference frame is the same as pitch at the plane reference frame.
Well,
because they're not thinking clearly.
They're not even going that far. They're basically saying if you don't actively dip the nose, and I'm serious right now, they're saying the plane will fly into outer space.
Yeah, that's silly.
right? So
Absolutely silly.
Whatever we can do to stop this meme, I would personally appreciate because it's really cringeworthy.
Thought you were a flat earther. You're back to a globe earther again.
He doesn't know. He doesn't know.
Wow.
This guy's weird.
Yeah, you are.
But there is one thing, Peter. If the plane is traveling in an arced path over an arced Earth, where the direction of down is constantly changing, then the raw attitude of the plane compared to its takeoff position would be constantly rotating.
Of course, because if it went, 6,371 kilometers times pi kilometers, then it would be upside down, right?
Right. And in order to get into that position, it has to be rotating a fraction of those degrees every second that it's traveling.
Obviously, because it'd be completely upside down 180 degrees to where it was at a starting point, right?
Right.
If it's on the antipode. Yeah.
Wait a
Right, so if that's true...
Okay, I'm sorry. I was just going to add quickly.
Oh, you go on.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, just listen, because I'm not saying it can do it, but if a plane could maintain a perfectly straight line from horizontal and not deviate from that line, it would eventually end up in outer space if it just kept going.
Well, you don't know how planes fly.
Would if it could, bro.
Well, that's what
because that's called a tangent plane.
Okay. All right, calm down, buddy.
Where does a tangent plane extend out to indefinitely?
You
on
gotta
your
go
globe?
see your shrink this afternoon, but
God damn.
that's what rockets do, right? Rockets can and do that.
Yes.
But airplanes fly using a very different principle than rockets, so they can't do that. The whole point.
No, they both push off air.
Okay. Oh, Jesus. All right, let's.
The thrust, the horizontal motion of the plane could be pushing off air if you're saying it's thrusting backwards. But what's lifting the plane is not thrust from any of the engines.
No, it's the air going under the wings.
Right. So as soon as that changes, the plane wouldn't have the same amount of lift, so it would fall. So if it's going to be going out straight, once it reaches its control surfaces, it's just going to fall back to the air that it's able to lift out.
Exactly. Thank you. Thank you for saying that.
But it's much like a boat. Boats float on the water
where there's no more lift.
Boats float on the water, and if you take the boat out of the water, it's just going to fall back down into the water. It's not going to float in the middle of the sky.
That's a good point, AI. I actually sometimes
I guess you need air, Peter.
Right. So it's like saying that if a boat weren't dipping its nose, then it would, go off into the air. It's equally ridiculous.
Yeah, that's funny.
It's like, on the globe, if an oil tanker is not dipping its nose 8 inches per mile square, the oil tanker will start flying. Derpy, derpy, derp. It's the same argument.
Well, it'd be more like a submarine. Yeah, comparison. A submarine would be a comparison.
Yeah, boats only quote unquote pitch up the front end when they're going really fast. And speedboat, you're not pitching at a certain level, fast, the nose of the boat goes up. And then if it takes off into the sky, usually it crashes. There's been actually a lot of people crash by that. But as soon as you slow down,
yeah, you're breaking up.
Whatever balance it has.
Yeah. They're breaking up. But listen, submarines are a good analogy because submarines have very similar control surfaces to airplanes, and they pitch. And I did hear our community members say that submarines need to dip their nose too, or they would resurface instead of following the curvature on the hypothetical globe. But still, so people don't understand the dynamics of an airplane or a submarine, and then
how do they know to go around a ball?
Well, that's something you need to think through.
No, not me. I'm asking you how it works on a globe. How do they know to go around the ball?
They don't. They just follow the line of the same pressure.
No.
Okay, no, then no. The other alternative is no.
So it will rotate though, right?
100%. And it rotates with respect to an inertial frame of reference.
Oh, wow. That's not saying much.
No, it is. So the claim is when pilots have to go through their initial alignment of the gyroscope while they're sitting on the tarmac, that the accelerometers and the gyroscope have to sense the motion of the Earth.
What?
And furthermore, yeah, that Coriolis effect has to be somehow baked into their navigation system. So there absolutely is, at some point in this claim, a rotational frame of reference with respect to their initial alignment that they have to do. So what we would like is to see that deviation from that initial alignment process, reflecting that rotational vector around the globe. That's all.
How many things did you say there that are just completely made up? Let's count them one by one.
Not a single thing was just made up. These aren't my words.
Whose words are they?
Yeah, that's the mildly. Listen, who said that was the mildly attractive lady that was talking about the devices that Honeywell makes and how they function. That's who I heard say it.
Oh, okay. So the Coriolis effect is detected sitting on the ground?
What?
And then
that's what they claim is happening during the initial alignment process, because that's what northing is considered to be.
What is?
Northing, part of what's called gyrocompassing.
Uh-huh. So you're talking about gyrocompasses now?
Yeah, it's the same device that we're talking about.
Same as what? As a gyro?
We've always been talking about this. A gyro compass is a gyro.
Yes, but you think that when we say the plane has a gyro, we mean it has a gyro compass?
I'm talking about the inertial reference unit, the air data inertial reference unit, which is composed of 3 optical gyros and 3 accelerometers.
I understand. So you're talking about in inertial navigation systems, the 3 sensors of GPS.
Yes, these gyros are used for gyrocompassing.
Can you stop for a second? When we talk about generic flight behavior, aerodynamics, navigational systems are not part of the conversation at all. We're just talking about how an airplane floats through the air, what it means for it to maintain the same altitude in terms of pressure. Altitude is being understood as pressure levels and not height in feet.
Over a ball?
Well, maybe you'll appreciate the extra detail that we've gone into in tearing these systems apart.
We're not talking anything about navigation. We're not talking about gyrocompasses. First of all,
yeah, well, I am.
You guys were all yelling at me when I was a Glober. Gyrocompasses are not real. So I don't know why we're talking about gyrocompasses.
Excuse me? Who was saying that?
It wouldn't matter, dude. We talked about the plane. We talked about what made the plane stay up, right? But that's different from the
That's what we're talking about. So why is this guy going off on?
Because me and you both agreed, Peter.
What is this?
Well, I'll tell you why. I'm trying to tell you why, Peter. Peter, I'm trying to tell you why. Because if the plane must be rotating, right, it's either rotating or it's not rotating. And the type of device that you would measure that rotation with or lack of rotation with would be something akin to a gyro. That's why.
Yeah, but that's like saying nothing. Yes, if you took a simple gyro, put it on a plane, flew the plane on the globe cartoon, flew it halfway around the equator, then yes, the gyro would be pointing upside down, right? Because gyros maintain rigidity in space. So, I'll do an exaggerated example first. Flew half around the imaginary globe. Your gyro's supposed to be upside down, right?
Right, because the plane rotated.
Reference. Right, it did rotate, but it didn't rotate by adjusting its flight controls. It didn't pitch down using flight controls in order to rotate. This is what you need to think through. So nobody, not the pilot, not the autopilot, were manipulating flight controls to change that orientation.
Yeah, exactly.
The same way, think of it like this. On the globe cartoon,
No, I agree,
I'm driving
Peter.
my car around the world. I'm not dipping the car 8 inches per mile square. I follow the road. Assuming the road follows the same elevation profile, this is a thought experiment, right? I don't need to do anything to be upside down on the globe because I just followed the elevation profile.
Right,
So
gravity
that's what an
vector's
airplane
always
does.
down.
No difference. Yeah, there's no difference between this and an airplane. Airplane just follows the equipotential line of pressure.
Well, the only thing I would, yeah, that's fair. But the only thing I would caveat is that, and the globe idea, you're not following down, you're following a radial inwards. Two different things.
Sure. I don't think I ever said down, but that's okay. It doesn't matter. Yes, you nailed it. So we gotta understand the globe model, guys, so we can cook those people on their model and don't give them an easy
You
out.
said you were a glober and a flat earther and a glober and a flat earther. Which one are you?
Thanks, Peter.
The globe
Yeah,
model, so
we don't need
understand it,
lessons
you
from
can
you.
Stop embarrassing us. I don't want you to keep embarrassing us. I'm talking not to you, P-Dubs, but the guy with the crazy unhinged voice. I don't want
So
you to keep
you talking to me, the unhinged one?
I think so, yeah.
Oh, okay. So are you a globe or a flat earther now?
I'm a flat earther.
Prove it.
Okay. Do you want to see my flat earth certificate, or do you want to hear the reasons why I'm a flat earther?
So I want to hear the reasons.
Okay, 3 reasons.
I want to see the certificate.
It is observably flat. It is observably stationary. Gas pressure needs a container. I call these the first principles. Anything else you say beyond that, I'm not interested in.
So what do gyros have to do with anything?
Gyros are real things. We need to understand how they work, and we need to use them.
No, we don't. There's no globe. We don't need to understand them.
Well, gyros function on flat earth. Hey, AI, can you tell this guy I don't think he's listening?
If I attach a gyro to a ball and I spin the ball over and over, like from top to bottom, the gyro is going to want to stay still.
Yeah. All right. Don't miss your appointment today.
Peter, this is all you. I'm trying to eat chips and listen, bro.
I mean, this guy is nuts, right? And he doesn't even respect me as one of his own, so I cannot fix him. You will have to fix him. I mean, he thinks gyroscopes are a product of the globe. I mean, what the heck?
No, you're using them to say that that's how you go around the ball. That's not how it works.
Even listen. You're just responding emotionally like a. You're projecting your feminine persona too much right now. Just calm down.
Oh my!
That's been the theme all day today. Every single like spurging out Glober were saying that to me today. Calm down, calm down, calm down. Like this is all day, bro. All freaking day.
I mean, maybe it's you.
He's gonna say you're crazy for talking now, AV. That you got a crazy voice.
AV
yeah, but
crazy.
No. Here's the thing, though. If they're saying that, but I was asking for substance, and they would like immediately turn to calm down instead of like displaying any semblance of intellect. They didn't do that. They just like calm down, calm down. I'm like, bro, I'm asking you for your evidence that the Earth is a globe. Calm down, calm down. Like that's all they were doing. It seems to be like a new troll that they're attempting to try to use. It's like a debate tactic.
You were talking to low-quality Globers, okay? I used to be a high-quality Glober. Now I am a low-quality flat earther with high-quality understanding of the globe. How about that?
I don't know. You haven't convinced Radwin, so
you haven't. You're not. You don't know anything about the globe. You think air sticks to a ball in a vacuum.
Oh, come on, guys. You guys know me better than this.
Hey, listen, man. If you want to actually sit in this room, you're going to have to go through the gauntlet. Other than that, I mean, there's other rooms you can go to. Go to the esoteric flat earthers.
No, heck no. Heck no, please. Don't.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Don't banish me to that realm.
Well, that's the alternative, right?
No, I'm teasing you. I love you guys. All right, let's go. Let's talk about something.
You get paid less if you go. You get paid less if you go in the other servers, or you get paid more, or the same.
Dude, it's the same. But the pain is immensely greater. Esoteric flat earthers. I like that. I may have coined that term back in the golden age.
I came up with that, bro.
Oh, okay. Well, how about we share it? How about they call this that?
No, I've caught it's
Peter AV.
No.
You know, in physics, sometimes scientists will share a discovery.
No, not share discoveries.
Yeah, we're not doing that.
Okay. Not ready for that yet, huh?
Meanwhile, back at the ranch, Radwin's asking if you know anything about the globe. Like you say you do, that has to do with compasses. What do they have to do with telling somebody that the Earth is a globe? If you're willing to engage.
A lot about the globe. Yeah.
No, it's not what was being said, dude. It was being asked is.
Now I'm going to have to rig a compass or a gyro to a basketball and see if I can just spin it, and it'll spin forever anyway. I'll put some bearings on it and see if it'll spin forever. While a gyroscope is sticking on the side of it, spun up and moving. We'll see if the ball goes anywhere.
Why don't you do that? Let us know what happens.
Because it won't go anywhere. I'm going to have to figure out a rig that I have to make now because you guys won't do it because you know what's going to happen.
Yeah, we're grateful for your efforts there. By we, I mean everybody, humankind.
We still haven't got a hold of Robert, so if we can, we'll set you up with Robert. Dude, you're like elusive too. This is the first time I've seen you in 2 weeks.
Just DM me.
You could just pop in here, like it's the same.
I pop in, but most of the time when I'm available, I look. There's nothing here. Like for the last week, I was worried taken down by the politics people or something.
Right.
There was nobody here. The channel was not even that.
Well, we're flat earth gypsies. What can I say?
Yeah, we're travelers, dude. We got a show to do.
We ain't got time.
I did join on the Indio server, but then he kind of abused me there a little bit and muted me. He toyed with me and then just discarded me off me. Should discard it off or discard? Huh. Good question.
Peter, do you remember 2 years ago in June, or you said by the end of June this server will be mine? What happened to that? I think it's pinned at the top of this one.
it's a good example of how hubris can,
catch up with you.
Take you too far. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, the joke's on me, and I don't know if maybe I should have delivered a formal apology. So I do apologize for expressing that hubris mentality, and
I think you recovered that, man, with your little spiel there on X, looking at the globe and a little fire crackling, and your Japanese lager, and you're psycho, man.
That was a good one, though, no?
It's a little okay, I guess, as far as production value goes. But no, I mean,
is he overacting? I didn't see it. Is he overacting?
I'll let you. I mean, if you're gonna rate it upon acting skills, you'll be able to see right through them. But if it's like for quality, like the setting, the angle, the attitude, that's what I'll give it it's getting up there like 4 points. I'll give it 4 points out of 10.
How many people were on the shoot in the production crew? Did you have craft services there?
Is he asking me?
Yeah, did you have craft services there at the shoot when you did that?
The only thing I had in craft was Kraft mac and cheese. Listen, AV, there's like 5 episodes, right? I hope you've seen them all.
Oh, for heaven's sakes.
Dude, there's like 5 episodes. The last one is the one I'm proudest of, when I talk about the relationship between the spiritual and the scientific. That's really what converted me. But anyways.
Okay.
No. Oh, yeah, you need to watch that one. Do you want the link?
I'm morbidly curious.
Okay. Oh, so exciting. As the globe spins.
I don't know about that, man.
3. You don't want it?
No, I don't know about being excited, but
I am excited. The title is Sacred Texts and the Scientific Method. And it's a different arrangement. I'm not sitting in the chair anymore.
But you moved to the your lazy boy?
Now that I look at it, it's you're gonna laugh at it.
Are you by a wingback chair next to a fireplace or some shit?
Oh, you gotta see it. You gotta see it to understand. But
do you need me to shoot a video like that? I've got a wingback chair and the fireplace and the whole 9 yards here.
Yeah, we need the that robe that those guys used to wear back in the late 50s.
The smoking robes.
Oh, the smoking robe. Ooh. There you go.
That's the look.
Yeah, you gotta have one of those. You can't. It's not real if you're not even wearing one of those.
Look, man. If you do it, you could
be wearing this in that shot. I agree with you,
Peter. You're dude. I'm trying to say something here. Hey, so you got like a pipe and all that?
Me?
I was thinking about getting one. In general,
not you, fool. I'm talking to Radwin.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah,
I'm sure I got all kinds of different smoking apparatuses in this house.
And you got that slick, kind of smooth monotone. You could just look into the camera. You could probably do it way better than Peter, man. That's all I'm saying.
You just try to disprove that Earth is not round and it's flat.
Well, it worked. You know it's flat now, so that worked.
Okay, and let's say that's true, and
it is true.
Like, what did you achieve with that? What's the point?
You're now a flat earther, so you can't be.
What's
you
the
can't.
point?
Because you can no longer believe in outer space and rockets.
Believe in
all
anything.
that. No, you can't. You already know that. You know it's fake.
Okay, but how are rockets fake? Like, what is that?
I just told you, space is fake.
Okay, but when someone bombs your house, like, is that fake?
Nobody bombs my house. I'll bomb them back.
Well, what about like the war happening in like fucking Ukraine now when they're like getting bombed? Is that all like propaganda?
I don't know. I don't live in television land.
But you say you hear it on television all the time, like
no, that's where you guys see it all the time. That's where you guys see it on social media,
how do you know
TV, X.com,
looking at it yourself?
all that shit. Every day on CNN, how Elon Musk is putting rockets up and they're doing this and that all the time on all the news channels. Of course you don't.
You see it all the time, but I don't see it anytime. That's crazy.
Of course not. No, Globers never see it.
Okay,
they
so
don't
the rockets are fake.
Globers don't see globes sitting on desks. Globers don't see globes sitting on desks in TV shows either.
Rockets don't exist in your logic. Is that what you said?
No, rockets require air pressure.
Okay, and how do you explain videos of rockets exploding? Is that CGI?
I just told you how rockets work.
Okay, and how if you go by a rocket like firework, and then what happens then?
Then it goes up in the air.
Okay, but you said they don't exist.
No, I didn't. You said that.
No, you said it.
I did not.
You said it. You're backtracking now.
I said fireworks don't exist.
You said rockets don't exist, and that you don't live
in outer space.
Now you're just going back on what you said, bro.
Dude, that's what I was saying the whole time.
No.
I said they require air pressure. That's how rockets work. You asked me, and I told you. They won't work in a vacuum.
Nah, you said the rocket. Oh, you meant like, okay, you meant space rockets. I meant like
you just meant regular rockets because that's what
I meant regular rockets. Yeah, you were like saying
So those require air pressure.
Okay, well, you said nukes were fake.
Those are
no,
I didn't. Nukes are fake.
How
so
are
what?
They fake?
That has nothing to do with rockets, you retard.
Okay, and how are nukes fake?
You tell me how they're real.
You tell me how they're fake.
You tell me how they're real.
Look at what happened in Japan.
No, that was fire.
That was fire.
Yes.
That's crazy.
I know, isn't it crazy?
Okay, how do they not exist?
How do they exist?
I mean, just like any missile.
No.
They work the same way?
No.
Except that they're nuclear?
No.
No? How?
You tell me how they work. You know how these things work.
Well, you denied my claim, so I'm asking you to explain it.
I can deny your claim because you can't prove it's real.
That doesn't make sense.
Yes, it does.
No.
It's like you telling me unicorns are real. Debunk me.
I told you, missiles and...
Yeah, missiles are different. I can make a missile. Uh-huh.
Okay.
What about it?
What about nukes? Like, what's the...
No, I can't make one.
Okay. But they work the same way, though.
No, they don't.
How? When you guys mute, are you like in a different call and you're like talking what to reply with? Like, bro, it's not that serious, man. Just talk what you want to say.
Can you like explain the mechanism of fire in Japan? Like if it was fire, if it's not nukes.
How fire works in Japan? You need air for that.
How did they like manage to?
Oh, you just spray accelerant from one plane. You drop a fire bomb, and it lights everything on fire. Poof.
No explosion happened. Nothing. Just fire. Or the explosion was CGI.
You claim explosion. I claim paper houses.
What?
Yeah, I claim paper houses and standing trees.
Did the cathedral go down, or did it remain after the nuke?
Okay, what does that have to do with anything?
Well, nukes would take out a cathedral easy, right?
Well, depends on where you drop it.
Over the city, right? Where the cathedral is in the city.
Okay, did they drop it on cathedral?
No, that's not what I'm claiming. We're claiming that cathedrals don't burn down easy with fire, right? That's why it was still standing.
Yeah, but what about the explosion, though? Like, how did they make that?
Well, if you put like a whole bunch of TNT together.
Okay, bro.
You don't think you can make a mushroom cloud with enough TNT?
Of course you can. Especially put gas
Can you
on
show
it.
me a demonstration of that happening?
Yeah, put gas around it so it makes a big fireball too. Put an accelerant around it.
First, prove it.
Go watch Mythbusters. I'll show you how to make them.
Okay, prove me that they made them.
Go on YouTube and look how to make mushroom
go
clouds.
Google it. Wow.
Yeah, go. Yeah, then you can see how to do it for television.
So now it's okay to go Google it.
It's always been okay. I told you we need Globers like you in order for us to keep making money.
So when you don't know the answer to the argument, you just deflect.
Okay, Clown Shoes. We've got no problem with you Googling something. You can Google to your heart's content.
Nah.
The problem we've got, wait for it, I know you like that bit. The problem we've got is validating the claim.
Okay, well,
you telling us, here it is on Google, that's why you're talking. You telling us, here it is on Google, is well and good, but as long as you can validate it, I've got no problem with your Google tard. Go for it. So, present to us your proofs of curvature from Google.
You're still not proving it, by the way. Like,
you still haven't proven any curvature yourself.
Well, wait, Matrix, that's not true. He already admitted the Earth is flat, and there's nothing he can do about it. He admitted it already. So he's just in Copeland now. It's like whatever stage of denial or of grief he's in. He's in his 7 stages of grief.
Whenever you don't have answer to anything, you just go back in circles.
That seems what you're doing. That sounds like projection.
Hello.
No, I mean,
hello.
As soon as I ask something you don't have an answer to, you just deflect
as soon
back.
As what? What have you asked that we don't have an answer to?
Come on, bro. I said,
come on, bro.
Give me
answer the question.
Where they made a mushroom cloud with enough TNT.
Where they made a mushroom cloud. It was the episode on Mythbusters. Listen, it was the episode on.
Send me the
Hold
episode.
on. We're gonna zip. Shut the fuck up. Fuck me dead. They just love it. It was the episode on Mythbusters where they were using the milk powder, the powdered milk, and they put it in a bloody great big drum and lit it up, and it made a freaking great big mushroom cloud. So please go and watch it. Google it away. Go and watch. You can see the mushroom cloud yourself. They did it to show how to do that shit on TV. Since you love Google so much, go and use it.
Take a breather, man.
He's been quiet for 20 minutes.
No need to
He's telling you how to do it.
Be disrespectful, bro.
He's telling you how to do it since you won't listen.
How
Can I ask one question?
Yeah, go ahead. Finally ask. Go ahead.
I hope you act like this in real life.
Yeah, go ahead and ask. Not you, Dot.
Not that you go.
What happened with the guys that discovered that the Earth was not flat and was round? Like the guys before Christ. What do you believe about it?
Earth is flat and stationary.
No. But what about the guys that was before Christ? Like the guys was telling Pythagoras, Aristophanes, and the guys
that's all made up.
Everything's made up, bro. It's either CGI or propaganda.
No. I'm asking for the ancient guys from before Christ.
No, I want to talk about today, not something that happened in some other time.
But the guy was telling this they was proving with physics, they have a lot of
all of a sudden now you know how to talk when this guy comes in. Now you know how to talk about physics and shit. A couple of minutes ago you weren't smart enough, you didn't go to school, you said. So now it's physics or you didn't go to school or whatever the fuck. Right, dude?
Okay, I didn't get, but I don't want to fight. I'm just curious.
You're asking about globe Earth Jesus. Eratosthenes lived before Christ, and you think that he measured the Earth circumference with a stick and a well? You believe that?
Yeah, sounds plausible.
Yeah, it's possible for sure.
So did the
Wow.
light rays come in parallel? Like railroad tracks? No. Then how did he measure it if the lights weren't coming in 90-degree parallel?
With the shadow.
Right, of a deviating light source? Where they're, converging and diverging? How does that make sense, bro?
But you think that's a conspiracy that everyone wants to tell us that?
I think you don't understand your own Messiah's
that's what I thought, man.
experiment, so-called.
But I think that have a lot of people that work in NASA and like Russia, and I think it's difficult to keep everyone with the mouth shut. Like to say, like if everyone have the like they all be there was sorry my English like if it's a lie that have a lot of people that know the truth, why they shoot it's possible to shoot all the mouth of all the people, like to say that the earth is flat. I don't know if you get my question, sorry, but
You're asking
like
why
have a
would
lot
they
of
lie? Yeah, we don't know why people would lie, right? Most people just believe what they're told. They accept what is given to them, right? For example, you're not skeptical about the globe at all, are you? Like, is there anything about the globe Earth model that you don't believe automatically, that you think maybe could be wrong? Do you think we landed on the moon?
yeah, I don't know.
So you just
Yes, probably
accept it.
about
You're
the
not
moon,
lying.
yes, but
You're not lying. You just accept it because you saw it on TV. You know, they saw Bigfoot on TV too. Do you believe in Bigfoot?
no, but it's not on TV. I think that like all the universe works
The moon
the
landing was
same
on
way.
TV, bro.
No. But sorry, but I'm saying that all the planets are round because it's physics. Like have a lot of
You're
pressure
changing
from
the
all the
subject.
sides.
You're changing the subject. Stay focused.
No, I know that you was saying about the TV that was lying to me, and I believe in everything, or about the
Right,
Bigfoot.
Yeah. You're skeptical about the Bigfoot, meaning that you don't believe it, but you're
I
not
don't believe it's
skeptical about the moon landing. Why the
but I
double
think it's
standard?
I think it's different subject. I think it's different because Bigfoot is a creature, and moon landing is another kind of thing.
Yeah, they're different, but you believe it because you see it on TV, or you don't believe it. I don't believe in Bigfoot or the globe.
Me
But
too.
the first time we had a picture of the globe is when they faked the moon landing. But you just accepted it. So the point about why would everybody lie? How would they keep their mouth shut? They don't have to get people to keep their mouth shut because you believe what you saw on TV.
Yes, for sure, I agree. But I think that even if the man didn't land on moon, I think that it doesn't deny that the planets are round because it's physics.
Okay, so what you're doing here is you're basically wondering if the planets are round, why is the Earth being a planet not round? Well, the definition of a planet is wanderer or wandering star. When have you ever seen the Earth in the sky like a wandering star? On TV?
And on the school.
Yeah, some type of medium, right? Whether it's, media from a magazine or a book or the television or the internet, you saw it from some form of media, right?
Yeah.
Right. So you never saw it in real life. Because when you go outside, the Earth is always underneath your feet where the earthworms live.
But I never seen DNA in live.
Well, that's not a far-fetched, right? Because people solve murders with DNA. Like, it's provable. Like, they find DNA, then someone takes a DNA test, and they start asking the family, like, hey, what happened with this body? Next thing you know, there's a confession, right? That lead came from DNA proving that it works. So it's not an exceptional claim because there's evidence to back it up. Whereas the Earth being in the sky, a wandering star, that's an extraordinary claim. Means it's extra special. So you're going to need extraordinary evidence, extra special evidence, and not just something you see on TV.
Yes, I agree with you. But I think that's impossible in the universe. Like, have something very different. Like, Earth is stationary. Like, where the Earth stay, like in the top of what?
Okay, so you understand that Einstein said that all motion is relative, right?
Yeah, for sure.
So when they taught you in school that the Earth orbits the sun, according to Einstein, you could just as easily put the reference frame on the Earth, and then the sun orbits the Earth. Everything else in the computer model of the solar system stays identical. The only piece of code that changes is where you put the camera.
Mm-hmm.
If you understand Einstein, they lied to you. Because only under Newton is all motion absolute. Under Einstein, all motion is relative. Does that make sense?
Yeah, but I think that Newton was like for mechanical physics, like for big things like planets and all this stuff. Like for a small thing is Einstein. Like for quantum mechanics.
No, Einstein disagrees with quantum mechanics. Quantum mechanics disproves Newtonian and Einsteinian. There is no unified field theory. Gravity is not a force. They try to find it as a force, but they can't. That's why they call it, what do they call it, a pseudo-force or a fictitious force?
Yeah.
Gravity's not a force. So there's no gravitron at the subatomic level. Gravity breaks down at the quantum level. And it doesn't work at the galactic level either. That's why they have dark matter and black holes. So gravity sucks so bad, it's so weak, that you need dark matter in the galaxy and black holes to make up for its shortcomings. And these are just theoretical. There's no way you could prove it or prove it wrong. And according to Karl Popper, if you can't falsify something, then it's not science. So we're talking about an ad hoc, which means you make it up on the spot. Ad hoc continuum. Not a space-time continuum.
Yeah, but how it's possible, like, the Earth be on the top of something like... And if is stationary, where the Earth stays, like, in the top of what like...
The Earth is just the dirt, and we've only drilled down 8 miles. Well, the Russians did it, right? 8 miles, that's it. So we don't know what's under that. Of course, you guys have a model of a core, right? But the problem with that is that they say the Earth's core creates a magnetic field, but when there's molten metals, it can't hold a charge like that. It can't. How does it go? I forget. Somebody help me out. What's it called? Trigger my memory. The melting point. What is it? I gotta look it up because I don't remember.
Curie point.
Curie point. Thank you.
But how is possible about the earthquakes and all this kind of stuff with the flat Earth?
Right. So, if there are tectonic plates, they're not bowls, right? They're plates, like plate metal. So that would mean that it's flat. And if these things moved, then it would, create vibrations. Right?
Yeah. But it needs pressure, I think, like to have earthquakes and the lava stuff coming out from the inside the earth.
Yeah, we know
I
it's
don't want to prove anything. I'm just questioning. Sorry, I'm just like I like this subject.
You're good, bro. Yeah, so the Curie temperature in physics, the Curie temperature or Curie point is a temperature above which certain material loses its permanent magnetic properties. So they saying the Earth's magnetic field comes from, the core, the outer core of the Earth, right? That can't be true because it's too hot.
Yeah, I see the picture here at the chat.
Yeah, thanks for backing me up.
Like
Brain fart on that one.
when you warm up the iron, like it loses the magnetism.
Right. So they lied to you. Now you can be skeptical about that's where the Earth's magnetic field come from. Because it's too hot. Right? So instead of asking why did they lie, at this point you need to be like, okay, what else did they lie about? And this is the thing, dude. We can show you things, right? But you can go to the places where we say, hey, this is the 10 miles, no curvature, right? Like if you scroll up to 51 minutes after the hour. Well, you can't go halfway to the moon and turn around and look at the Earth, but you can go to a large body of water at rest, and you can make some observations. So that's the difference between us and the government, NASA. Do you trust the government, by the way?
No, for sure not.
100 million dead state-sponsored genocide in the past 100 years. But moving on. Yeah, I don't trust anybody at this point. I think everything should be sus. I mean, haven't we been lied to a bunch before? About a lot of things? Shouldn't we be questioning everything? Isn't that the whole point of science and philosophy? To question everything? So are you going to go find a large body of water at rest, David? Or you could just keep your religion and think about Eratosthenes, globe, earth, Jesus. Are you still there, David? David Jiu-Jitsu. Davey. He's gone quiet. Maybe he's doing research. Either way, mic out.
I don't understand what's happening here.
Uh-oh.
Well,
Stupidity. One of your buddies came in and said he doesn't understand what's happening here. Do you?
Well, who's my friend? I randomly came here.
I don't know. I'm just saying. He sounds like he said he doesn't know what's going on. As soon as he came, I don't know what's going on. Isn't that crazy? Some guy came in and said, I don't know what's going on. And then you said, when you came in, because your name's Stupidity, I decided to tell you about it.
I don't know. Like, what happened? Like, I just came here. I just joined in. Like, Why discuss?
Oh no. Listen. So a guy joins this channel and asks what the fuck was going on here, and then I don't know, he left or something. Then you joined. So this guy said one of your friends came because your name is Stupidity.
No, it's not me. Like, I'm just here to listen. Actually, just to improve my English. What happens? Okay, I understand. But I don't want to disturb you guys. Just have your talk.
Yep.
Oh
that's
damn!
what
Is
we're
it
here
being
for.
live streamed? Oh my god!
Yeah, we're
That's what we're here for. We're here to help you speak English.
So, what do you think about the crisis in cosmology? Do you know these words?
Cosmology, I don't know the term cosmology, so I cannot
Cosmology
get
is
involved.
like the studied in the order of the heavenly bodies, something like that. Let me look it up.
Heavenly bodies? What cosmology? I'm gonna
The
search it. I'm
sun,
gonna
moon,
Google
stars.
cosmology. 우주론. Okay. 우주를.
The study of the physical universe considered as a totality of phenomenon in time and space.
우주의 본질을 다루는 우주의 분리학. 형이상학이야.
Do you know the word crisis?
우주론. Okay.
It's okay. He's just reading.
Yeah, I'm just reading the Google.
Right, now put those two words together. Crisis in cosmology. Damn, I just realized I spelled crisis wrong earlier.
You're I think you're quite you know quite well about this field, but I don't know anything about this, astronomy or any physics. So I don't think I'm a suitable person to talk with you. So I'm gonna just go out and
you don't have to talk to me. I just gave you this so you could read it in your language. I'm not going to ask you to say anything about it. You just learned about it. It's for you to read later when you're not trying to learn English. I just gave you some more complex English than you're going to hear in most places. Because we're talking about physics and science, right?
Yeah, it was really difficult. Yeah, I've never heard of it.
Read it in your own language, not a big deal, on your own time. Or you could just quietly read it now and listen to what we're talking about. But basically the whole conversation is water flat when it's at rest? And if the Earth is 72% water, that means it's flat. So we're asking you to go outside and check for yourself, like many other people have done. And when you do this, you're going to find out why the Globers make so many excuses as why it looks flat sometimes.
Oh.
But we're not asking you to believe us. That would be dumb. We're just idiots on the internet who can speak English. But if you go outside and check for yourself, then maybe your eyes can tell you the truth.
But don't say that. Don't say that your guys are idiots. You know why you're saying that? Don't treat yourself like that.
It's kind of an idiom, right? I don't really mean that we're idiots. It's kind of like
Got it.
Yeah, it's an idiom. It's hyperbole, sort of.
Okay. Oh, yeah. I mean, I think this field is too deep for me, so I think I gotta go. But yeah.
No, you're just in the deep end in the science and cosmology. It's not a big deal. Come back when you're ready. Good luck with your English.
Oh, thank you, bro. Thank you for blessing me. You too. I want you to have a happy life as well.
Peace.
Yeah, from tomorrow it's weekend, right? Have a good weekend, guys. See ya.
Yeah, come back and see us. Peace.
Damn.
Yeah, if somebody tried to say that to me in Spanish, I'd be kind of like, what the fuck? So that's fair enough.
Well, I do actually
sorry.
believe the Earth.
Go ahead, try again.
Oh, I said, do you actually believe the Earth is flat?
So it's not really a belief. We lost the belief in the globe. They told you it's a model, right? The globe Earth model.
Yes.
But you know the difference between like a real car and a model car, right?
Yes.
Right. So what if there's an even bigger difference in this globe Earth model. What if the model is wrong?
Yes.
And if you were following along with the last gentleman that I was speaking to, I showed him how the model of cosmology is wrong. Did you follow that part?
Oh, yeah, I did.
Cool. So we're telling you how to determine not only if the model in cosmology is wrong, but also the model of the Earth being a sphere. As they say, there should be 66 feet of curvature over 10 miles. You live next to a
Yes.
large body of water, a rest, like a lake or an ocean or a bay?
I think it's an river. Yeah.
Probably not big enough unless it's a straight river.
Yeah.
Is it straight?
No, not straight. No,
Probably
like
not.
yeah, there are lakes. There are lakes nearby. I live too close to the shore. Yeah.
Yeah, well, if it's over like 6 or 10 miles, then you can make some observations and you're going to find out why the Globers make excuses as to why we can see too far.
Yes.
So they don't, the anti-flat earthers that follow us around, they don't disagree that we can see too far. They just have an excuse as to why we can see too far and the earth actually looks flat.
Yeah, but that could be just our eyes, like showing us things.
Well, it could be your eyes, the limitations of your eyes,
Yes.
making the earth look like a globe. Have you thought of that?
Oh, anything is possible,
Not anything.
Yeah, I don't know. Oh, bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Go check it for yourself. Or keep the faith. Well, I guess it's getting pretty late. I'm probably going to scurry off. Peace out.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Maybe even good night for some of you. Super freezing cold here on the East Coast. Feels about 20 degrees Fahrenheit. Huge cold front just moved in, so probably the end of the nice weather for the year, for the season.